You. What's up? Oh shit. It'd probably help if I had these on, huh? Wow, that is awesome. Gotta love it. I'm loving it. Oh my god, I'm gonna knock everything over. This is wrapped around 50 times. Why is this in the drawer? Good God, bro. Yeah. All right, let's get it, man. You're late. I'm on time. What's up, though? What's good, everybody? I'm far from late, man. This guy here. All right, let's get into some shit. What's good, Data? What's good with it? Bro, this chair is crazy. I gotta, like, break this bitch in, man. I really gotta break this joint in. Look at this joint. It's just leaning forward on me, bro. Like, I literally gotta tighten this joint up. What's up, Bama? Damn, my neck is hurting. I ain't authorized to call it. What is it? What's good, though? He said I ain't authorized to call it. Well, let's hop into it, man. What's going on? Missing family of 4 caught on camera. Damn, that's fucked up. I just seen that. What up, Amy? How you doing? Shout out to everybody today, tonight, Friday. What y'all got going on, man? What y'all got going on up out there, you heard? Damn. All right. What up, sweet gal from Mars? How you doing? Sweet gal from Mars. Bama G. Livy in the buildings. All right, let's jump into something. All right, so for everybody who's popping in, honestly, I know a little bit about Debbie Collier, but I don't know much. Damn, bro, I'm seeing all these cases that are just popping up. It's like, man, I hate being subjected to like one topic, but that's how I guess we're gonna have to do it every stream like that. It's Friday. I want to dive into the Debbie Collier, however you want to say her name, and then Quinton Simon. But spent all day back on Israel Keys. What? Make sure y'all smash that like button and hit that, share button. Share with a friend, share with a sister, a aunt, a uncle, a Bobby, a Ricky, a Dodge. And let me pull this up real quick. Got something to look at real fast. My videos. I put some videos to the side to watch because I need to see these. 3 different 911 calls. And press conference. Let's watch the press conference together. Debbie Collier crime scene investigation. All right, police off the cuff. How's it going? Shout out to Canada, man. I'm letting y'all roll in here. What's up, though? What's good with everybody this Friday night? Get it up, man. Get everybody in here. Where's everybody at? T on the case, baby. I ain't playing no games. We finna hop on here and accuse some more people, huh? That's what they say. We accuse people. We talk shit. She said the kids are teaching my son to ride a bike, waiting on hubby to get home. That's what's up. Shout out to the kids. Shout out to the kids for doing that. Shit, I remember that back in the day, riding with trainer wheels. Hello. All right, let's hop into it. I want to see this bad right now, so let's go ahead and hop into this video real quick. So, has anybody got any videos or anything on this? Hit me up at what? Email. Also, let me do this too. Hit that. Go to here real quick. Pop up YouTube Studio. Yo, shout out to the person who sent me $300 random out of nowhere, by the way, too. I don't know who you are, but whoever you are, I bless. Somebody sent me $300, bro. Like, literally, I'm just sitting there and I look down and I see a $300 cash app. I'm like, the fuck? All right, let's pop this up on YouTube. Hold on, I'm trying to look for this video that somebody sent me on Debbie. I have one right here, too. Or actually, a lot. I have a whole thing full of them. There we go. Yep. All right, let's hop into it. I want to see what's going on with this case here. All right. Was it this one? New info? Nah. Let's watch this one. Oh, this is alive, huh? Nah, get that out of here real quick. I'm trying to see some videos here. Debbie Collier, new surveillance fit. Trying to get a good starting point with this. Anybody got a good starting point? Because I'm literally jumping on this with fresh eyes right this second. Also, I don't. Yo, what's good, Michael? How you doing? I dropped duet TikTok video with you today. That's what's up, man. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out for sure. Appreciate you. What's up, Michael? Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Let's get it. Here we go. I don't know if I want to watch them. That's probably strike my shit.
This is video of Debbie Collier inside a Family Dollar store in Georgia at around 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon. She's purchasing a red tote, a blue tarp, a poncho, paper towels, and a torch light.
What up, sweet cheeks?
After leaving the store, her daughter Amanda received a Venmo for over $2,000, which included a cryptic message.
That's sussy as hell.
They are not going to let me go. Love
That's
you.
Suspect.
There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door.
That's suspect as shit, right?
He was found the next day burnt and partially naked 15 minutes away from that convenience store, which was about an hour north of her home in Athens. What happened to Debbie Collier? And who is responsible? Today, we received much more information from the detectives investigating the case in Habersham County. Information
That's wild.
that was previously unknown.
We do not believe that this is the act of a serial killer. We believe that this act was deliberate and partial.
Tonight, we have the latest in the investigation as we
It's the act
take you
of somebody who
inside
will
the
kill.
Habersham
What the
County
fuck you
Sheriff's
mean?
Office to
They might
hear
do it
from the
again.
detectives trying to solve this mysterious and tragic murder case. I'm Vinny Politan. This is Closing Arguments. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. And we talk a lot about the words murder mystery, right?
Murder mystery.
Murder
Get it.
mystery.
They have no
a lot
suspects.
of the trials we cover.
What do you mean they had no suspects though? Like, come on, that shit is retarded, bro. You be like, they have no suspects. You know what I mean? Like, they say they have no suspects, but there really is some suspects.
Detectives will talk about solving a murder mystery. You'll have defense attorneys saying this is still a murder mystery as to who killed who. This case right here, this is a real murder mystery. There are a lot of clues. There's a lot of evidence. And it seems like
a lot of evidence.
It's something that should be able to be put together, except for the fact that you look at all these things, and as the detectives described today, every time they're on something, a curveball, meaning like this evidence is there, but like one piece is over here, another piece is over here, and you got a piece over here. You can't put it all together. Doesn't seem to make common sense in so many of the cases. Even the murder mysteries we cover here on Court TV, you know, once the evidence starts trickling down, you can put it together pretty quickly, right? Yeah, it's a murder mystery. No one's been charged, no one's been convicted, but hey, I think we know who did it. That's not the case here. The case of Debbie Collier involves a lot of unusual circumstances. Everything from where she was, why she was there, what she was buying, why she was buying it, the crazy Venmo message, what does that mean? The amount on the Venmo, where is everybody else at this time? And why on earth did she end up where she ended up? Because nowhere near her house. Why was she there? What was she doing? And obviously the final question is, who was responsible and what exactly did they do to Debbie Collier? Because we've only gotten a partial description so far of what it was like at the scene, and we don't have cause of death, manner of death. They believe is homicide. They're saying it's a murder investigation. We don't have the cause of death. We don't even know how she died. It's a lot of questions. We now, in this case, by the way, have gone way beyond the first 48 hours. And those of you who follow these cases know how important those first 48 hours of every homicide investigation are. Right. And we're way beyond that. And what we learned today from the detectives is we're not close to the finish line. You know, they were saying we're 19 days out and we got a lot to go, And they're waiting for a lot of information to come back. And that information may lead them in a certain direction. But the feeling I got today is that, no, we're not going to have someone arrested tomorrow. I mean, this is going to remain a mystery. Now, the sheriff's office did reveal a lot today, though, things that we did not know before. And what that tells me is that they're looking for perhaps a little help from the public here. You know, and we heard it, that, you know, sometimes when they're focusing in on someone and they're just trying to put the pieces together, they don't speak a lot. But when it's really an open investigation, they're trying to figure things out and they could use a little help. Maybe someone else saw something. Right. Maybe someone has a video. Then you, as the investigators, you are more public about it. And that's what's happening in Habersham County in Georgia. And today they revealed some things that we did not know before. Take a listen.
Let's hear it.
Results of the autopsy are still pending. The results regarding the analysis of the items we submitted to the crime lab are still pending. We are now just beginning to get responses to the search warrants and the subpoenas in the case to date. We can tell you that we have received additional footage from a security camera from a business near the Family Dollar store. That additional footage shows us that Deborah Collier out of the Family Dollar store at 3:09.
What up? Shout out to
got
you.
into her van
good with it, man.
And remained in her van in the parking lot for 10 minutes before leaving the parking lot and heading south on Georgia 15, Highway 441, US 23. This tells us that the time frame is actually narrowed a little further for this case to begin at 3:19 p.m. on Saturday, September 10th, and ending at 12:44 Sunday, September 11th, the time of the discovery.
We're still waiting more information that we have requested to confirm or deny where the Venmo was sent from, but we can confirm that Amanda did receive the Venmo. She did receive money.
What do y'all think about the daughter?
That much the daughter's sussy? Right now. No. Continuing on, Our next question was, are you in possession of Collier's cell phone, and where was it found? Yes, we are in possession of that cell phone. We do have it in evidence, and it was located at the crime scene. Right now, we have not ruled anyone out at this point. We have ever developing leads and are gradually having information that we have requested come in. So we're still in the process of trying to find persons or person of interest. And as that information starts to trickle in, it will actually help us develop more information for y'all to have. There was a question about what search warrants had been executed. As far as the search warrants that we have done, again, we cannot give that information out just for the simple fact that it may jeopardize and give the information out to possible potential persons of interest. And we don't want to basically show our hand before we have facts.
There is no information or evidence to this.
Well, shout out to you. 757 all day. Grew up, went to Granby High School, went to Lansdowne, went to Hickory, went to Great Bridge, went to a bunch of schools out in Virginia.
Point that shows that this was something random, that there was something that was not from somebody that she either knew or somebody who she had some association with. That's what we're seeing at this time. So based on that information, we do not believe that this is a random act of violence. We do not believe that this is the act of a serial killer. We believe that this act was deliberate and personal.
Here, Michael Ruiz from Fox News Digital. I'm just curious if Debbie's purse was recovered at the scene.
Yes, it was. We do have that in evidence, and it was recovered from the crime scene.
Is that another purse than the one that was said to be left at her home?
That we're not aware of. We're still working on that, but we do know for a fact the video that was released of her being in the family.
They'll find out who killed her.
That purse was found at the crime scene and it is in evidence. We do have in our possession, this is an actual photograph from the Tallulah Falls school cameras. She was seen traveling northbound on Georgia 15, just north of our crime scene there, which is just south of Victory Home Lane. This is a picture of her traveling northbound on Georgia 15, traveling through these cameras at 2:17 p.m.
Seems like it's always a family
Saturday.
Member, right? I know, right?
The last time she spoke to her mom was on the phone. As far as Steve working, we have pulled video from Synovus Bank where he stated that he was working that day because of being a UGA gang. He works for a private company called the Optimist Club that private contracts Synovus.
Yeah, but hold up. So when did they find the body? So from the time that she came out, the wherever, like Family Dollar or whatever, where did they find the body at? Because it was burnt, like she was holding a tree, right? Isn't that the case? Like she was burnt to death, or she burned? I don't know.
This bank's parking lot to park vehicles for game day. They use that parking lot to provide parking for people coming to the game. We have confirmed that he was there from. I'm making sure I get the times right. From 9 to 4:06.
A lot of stuff revealed today by the sheriff. Let's go through some of it. Let's bring in our special guest joining me in Clarksville, Georgia, reporter and publisher for NowHabersham.com. Please go on there, check out all the coverage. Joy Purcell is back with us, and a New York City senior reporter for the U.S. Sun, Luke Kenton, back with us tonight as well. Okay, big day today. Joy, I'm going to start with you, Habersham County. I'm impressed by investigators there. I'm impressed by the sheriff's office. It seems we got a little bit more information about the timeline on where Debbie was that day.
Well, that's right. They did narrow it by about 10 minutes, Vinny. And so
you don't even think that's her on the CCTV footage?
Now we're talking about a 22-hour gap
Dory
from when she is last known to have been alive to when her body was discovered at 12:44 p.m. on Sunday, September 11th. That's still a lot of unanswered time as to what transpired. But we do know that the items that she purchased at that Family Dollar store in Clayton, which is about 12 miles north of where her body was found, those items were located at the crime scene. And I had occasion to visit the crime scene today, what's left of it and what remains. And there are still signs of paper towels that are visibly charred. The charred tree that investigators spoke of earlier in the week is still there, and you can see the ravine that they talked about, her falling down. One element of this case, of course, is how did she die? What killed her? She was on fire. There was charring in her abdomen, and it was revealed earlier this week that
ain't nobody doing that shit to themselves either.
She was grasping a tree in her right hand, which I asked about this during the press conference today, and they did acknowledge that could indicate that perhaps she had survived the burning incident, however that occurred, and that she may have gotten up to try to walk away to the scene. There was actually a creek at the base of the ravine where her body was found, so perhaps she was headed to the water. We don't know, but there is a possibility that she did survive the initial fire.
Luke, something we were talking about last night was the purse, because of the different reports about the purse, and it seems it was clarified today that the purse she had on in that surveillance video was found at the scene as well.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. That did clear up a lot of conspiracy that's been surrounding that handbag. A lot of that confusion stemmed from Stephen, her husband's 911 call. He initially told the operator that her bag was found upstairs, and then later reclarified later on that it was a credit card and her ID card. On the subject of the credit card and the ID card, I think that still is a subject of interest, though her purse was found at the crime scene. Is that still the same credit card found at her home that she used to purchase those goods at the dollar store? And if so, how did it make it back to her house? Bearing in mind she was a good 60, 70 miles away from her home when she was last seen.
Now, one of the big reveals today involved what happened to Debbie after she left the.
What up, Dark Horse? How did court go? I know you had to go testify, right? You had to go testify or something. How did that end up going for you? Hopefully it went well for you.
Family Dollar Store, and it's a 10-minute time period where it seems she stays in the parking lot. They revealed or released.
It has the whole timeline in one video. Hold up. Give me a second then. Let's look at that. Let's look that up right now. Oops. If she had the whole timeline in one video, then let's get to it then. Which one? You talk about this one? Footage and case updates? I would assume it's this one. Which one is it though? Let me know which one it is. They said I was the best witness. It went very well. That's what's up. Nah, I haven't seen that. But I just ordered a SB10. I'm about to have the SB10, so I'll be doing solo spirit box sessions. I'm gonna be doing solo spirit box sessions. So, but yeah, which one is it? Sorry, didn't mean to echo you. Nah, you good. Sounds like she knew she wasn't coming back and she wanted to give something to her daughter. That's crazy. Lib, which one is it? Which video is it? The whole timeline. You said she had a whole timeline video. Which one is it? Oh, right here. Surveillance video, full timeline. Can't wait. Hell yeah, bro. Shit, we just getting started. Grown ass woman, I'm so proud of her. That's what's up. Shout out to you. I'm glad it went well. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? Sounds like she means you. Wow.
Hi, Grizzlies, and welcome back to another episode of Grizzly True Crime. My name is Gisela Kay, and today we continue to look at the case of Debbie Collier. Shout out to Shelby at the Habersham County Sheriff's Department. She's so sweet, and I asked her yesterday if I could have the new footage of Debbie arriving in the parking lot, and she sent it right over. So thank you so much. Thank you all for being here. I want to just quickly start with, just hold on one second. It will be this one. Okay. I read this out in my first video, and I put this on my community tab, but I just wanted to read it again. I think it's a really lovely message from, Debbie's son, who I know we haven't seen him interviewed or anything like that. Let me take this branding off so we can actually read nicely. Sorry, that's a little bit blurry. It's a screenshot. So he says, by the way, if you don't know anything about this case, I hope you'll check out the playlist in the description box below. Okay, and then I've also got a full case.
Hold up. She said a playlist in the description box? Yeah, we'll be peeping that. Remind me about that playlist. Hold up. I'm about to click on it and go back to 253. Hold up. Hold up. Let me copy this. All right. We'll go back to 233.
Who I know we haven't seen him interviewed or anything like that. Let me take this branding off so we can actually read nicely.
There we go.
Sorry, that's a little bit blurry. It's a screenshot.
That's what's up.
So
we got a playlist
he says,
to go through.
By the way, if you don't know anything about this case, I hope you'll check out the playlist
says,
in the description box below.
Mother.
Okay,
Damn.
And then I've also got a full case file for you to look at anytime, as many times as you want, of just clean-cut surveillance footage without me talking or popping on comments or anything. It's just clean footage. The whole case file, and there will be a case file part 2 of this footage that we're going to look at today as well, because of course today will be us all commenting, talking and everything. So after the live stream later we are live streaming talking about the Stockton potential serial killer, and it seems like there's one in the area in Stockton, California. After that live stream, I will release that case file number 2, just so that I make sure I don't use up all my notifications, because YouTube only allows you to have 3 per 24 hours. Okay. With all that out the way, let's read this. He says, at this time, I, Jeffrey Bearden, am writing to request respect and privacy during the darkest and most harrowing time for my family. I've been incredibly hurt and disturbed by some of the reporting and information shared regarding the investigation into my mother's death. I ask that all attention on the tragic story of my mother's death remain focused on aiding the police investigation. It is not appropriate to approach myself or my family at their homes or on our personal social media accounts. It's not appropriate to publish speculation about my family. There's no place for the court of public opinion in the pursuit of justice for my mother, and this speculation continues to be traumatic and hurtful for my family during the most difficult time we've experienced. I will never be able to fully articulate the loss of my mother and what she meant to me. She was my longest source of love, support, and encouragement. My mother was a very vibrant and strong soul. She was a person who valued kindness, empathy, and understanding throughout her entire life. She went through life recognizing the beauty and grace in everything she saw and experienced around her. She enjoyed many aspects of life and knew that daily life was filled with joy and beauty. She spent her time enjoying and making art. I would love to see some of her art, right, you guys? Wow. She valued listening to, dancing, and singing along with her.
All right, so somebody said, hold up, and go to the playlist that they got it in order. So it'd be Debbie Collier's what? This whole list right here? Good gracious. Hold up, members only? That's a members only joint. Damn. So I gotta become a member to watch that, huh? Appreciate it. So I gotta become a member to watch that. That's wild. Fuck it. And I guess we're gonna become a member then. How about that? Because I want to watch that video. You ain't gonna play me like that. Give me that shit. Boom. Yeah, I need that video. What you mean? Plus, I mess with Grizzly, so let's get it. Play all. Let's go. What's up, everybody? I believe the daughter and boyfriend are guilty. Say hi-hat. Say hi-hat.
More than a week after authorities pinged Debbie Collier's car near a wooded area just south of Tallulah Falls in Habersham County, investigators continue to search for the person who killed the 59-year-old mother of two. When authorities located Debbie's car, they found a red tote bag down an embankment, a partially burnt tarp, and Debbie's clothesless body.
She was a beautiful, kind, giving woman.
Did they have I wonder if they have it if they're on.
She didn't deserve any. Somebody took my whole world from me.
Debbie's daughter, Amanda, and her stepfather, Stephen, reported her mother missing on the evening of September 10th. No. Stephen said he'd seen his wife the night before and that her rental was still in the driveway when he left for work that morning.
I started going to all the different places that I thought she would go, like Walmart, Ulta. I mean, I drove around for at least 2 hours.
Amanda says the last time she saw her mom was Friday night. They ate dinner, ran some errands, and went home separately. She had this message for her mother's killer.
I just want them to ride me all what I do.
Padre?
I mean, it's not going to take my pain away. I know it's not.
Yeah, Padre's over the Phillies. Hell yeah.
My mom.
And welcome back. Thank you so much for joining me today for the case coverage of Debbie Collier's case. Of course, I put together a presentation for you so that we can look at that together just to get it started. And then I want to look at everything. We've got the police report, all sorts of things to go through today. The surveillance footage, of course. I know that there's a theory out there that this is not her in the surveillance footage, but the police are saying it's her. You know? It will almost make sense to me if it wasn't her, but it's her. So let's have a look. So this is Debbie Collier right here, 59-year-old woman. Wow, he was reported missing. Thank you so much, Rosie Adorno. Wait, let me not say it just here. Let's just go through the timeline. So this is a picture of her on the left-hand side, and on the right would be a picture of her from the family dollar store. Exactly what happened to Debbie? This case is like a riddle if you've ever heard one. This is her husband, Stephen Collier, and they've been married since 2013. I'm just showing you who's who. We've got Amanda Bearden, her daughter, and then her boyfriend, Andrew, who's a former amateur MMA fighter. His name is Andrew Gigerich. Supposedly wrote to Debbie's daughter, Amanda Bearden, this note, and we'll go through all of this in the timeline. I just want to make sure that you understand. There's Debbie, there's a husband, there's a daughter, here's the boyfriend. Both of these, the daughter and the boyfriend, have criminal records. So there's that. And he said here, have a nice day, you lying ass. Bish, don't ever contact me again. If you or your family ever come near me again, I will hurt them. P.S. I'm not stupid. Here's your... And I don't know what he wrote there, but is it something like sex toy? Or I don't know what's blanked out there. That's one thing they don't put in the articles, you know?
I'm going to drop my drink.
Hello, everyone. Okay. So let's have a look at this quickly. So the timeline. On Friday, September 9th, neighbors said that they heard fighting in Debbie's home. Now, Debbie's daughter, Amanda, had recently moved back to Georgia from Maryland, and I believe she was living in the home. Am I correct in saying, if you've been following this case, that the boyfriend was also living there at the time? Whoa, because he's quite a red flag. I'm just going to say it right there.
No one looks.
But anyway, they heard fighting in Debbie's home, apparently between two females, so people assume it would be Debbie fighting with her daughter. Then on Saturday, September 10th, Debbie enters a Family Dollar store at 2:55 p.m. She exits the store at 3:09 p.m., which is 14 minutes later. She had purchased a rain poncho, refillable torch lighter, paper towels, a red reusable tote bag, and a large tarp. Weird items, right? That is so strange, and it gets more strange. At approximately 3:17 p.m., 8 minutes later, Debbie's daughter receives a Venmo payment and message. The payment was for $2,385, which is also a very specific number. I know people have been trying to crack the code and try to understand what it means. I have no idea if it means anything, if the numbers mean anything. It's just a strange amount, right? She said, and here's the weird part, they are not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. Now that alone, I could sit on that for days and be like, sorry, what? Because...
yeah, that's some BS, bro.
Debbie's daughter also said she left the house only with her, with her driver's license.
I bet.
She didn't say phone. She didn't say purse. Like keys and driver's license. But then she's making this transfer, and in the store, in the surveillance footage, we could see her with a purse. It's so weird. So there's already an inconsistency. And then to think that Debbie, if someone had intercepted her on her way home, and we'll look at the maps as well, to say they are not going to let me go. Who's they? Because if you're sending it to your daughter with a Venmo payment, you would then be assuming that the daughter...
By the way, if you just came in here, I'm new to this case. Like, as far... I mean, I seen it, but I was in the middle of Kylie Rodney. I'm still going to be covering Kylie Rodney, by the way, because I still think it's foul play. I still think it's bullshit, right? But for Friday tonight, I wanted to jump on something different. You said huge protest tomorrow? Huge protest? I wanted to jump on a different case. You know what I mean? Because I've been on Kylie Rodney ever since I hopped on here, and then I did a couple Quintons, you know, Quinton Simon, which that young kid deserves so much in life. Like, I don't even understand. But yeah, I don't know. Hold on, I'm reading some of y'all's comments real quick before I play this through a little more. You said, why was she immediately worried and panicked? Wasn't it only a couple of hours? Yeah, that's it. I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I don't even know much about this case myself. So that's why we started here. For me, anybody who has video, I mean, I'm going through Grizzly's whole playlist right now, so we're about to go through this.
Would know who they are, right? What do you think?
Debbie's store cashier confirmed it was her. That is Debbie.
Okay, so they are not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. Also weird because the daughter was living there. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Jellybean. Driver's license and credit card. Yes, we're going to look at the police report, Wendy. There's a new article. We've actually got the police report that shows that it says it's drug-related, so that's also strange. Yeah. Riptide True Crime. This case is
y'all ready for them solo spirit box sessions?
It really does. Okay, for those of you going to moan at me for giggling, it really just does. It's so many red flags that it's kind of like you don't know what to think, right? Yeah, the Venmo payment So I'm just leaving here for a second because it's like, wait, what? Like, just think about this. And we'll look again at the surveillance footage and all that. But that's strange, right? Weird. Because the police have also said that they looked at the surveillance footage and she was alone in the store and in the vehicle. Because, of course, we could say, well, someone was waiting for her in the vehicle. They made her buy that stuff. They made her send the Venmo or whatever. But no, she was alone. Which is so weird. Yes, thank you, DG. I do too. I have a nervous giggle, you guys.
I've been keeping up with that.
Giggle away, I'll giggle it. Thanks, Rob. On September 11th, her rented vehicle, a 2022 Chrysler Pacific, was found unlocked and unoccupied. And we'll look at the location. And then at 12:44 p.m., her remains were found in a ravine nearby, 60 miles from home. And then she had severe burns to her body. She was also nude. I've seen articles say partially nude, but the police report says she was nude. And there was a partially burnt top nearby as well. And she was grasping a small tree with her right hand. What? Oh, my word.
That's crazy.
Okay, so anyone with information on Collier's case is asked to contact Habersham County Sheriff's investigators, Cale Garrison or George Kaysen at 706-839-0559 or 706-839-0560, respectively. The police are keeping this extremely close to the vest because they haven't had an official press conference. They've just made a little statement on a video that I'll show you, but they have had a search warrant to search Amanda and Andrew's home.
What up, Tanya? I've been hooked on the camera.
So yeah, he has a home. That's the thing. Sorry, I'm just like I'm visualizing all of this. Like you guys, like wait, what?
Me too. Yeah, it's new to me too.
The tree part is really weird. So
shout out to all
Venmo
43 of y'all.
An app where you can transfer cash to people really easily. I think it's limited to only USA based. Like I can't have Venmo in this country.
That's what I was saying.
Hello, Neverless True Crime.
Heather, I'm thinking the same shit.
Neverless and I were also chatting of like, what is going on in this case? It's absolutely mind-boggling. So crime scene, right? So a lot of people are sharing this, showing, oh my word, there were blue latex gloves, but apparently these are forensic gloves that was left behind after, the crime scene had been secured and everything had been searched. I didn't know that a forensic team would just chuck gloves everywhere. But maybe that's a thing. Ooh, that's interesting. Could 2385 actually be a PIN number to a debit card or something? That'll be so interesting. Police have apparently moved it from a homicide to a death investigation. Oh my goodness. What? Okay. So, with this picture, I just
realized her shit's
there's
black,
a tree that had been recently sawn off a part of it. Look there. It's like someone had sawed off this tree, which is so weird as well. The crime scene is pretty eerie.
Yeah, that shit is eerie.
So there was a red tote bag, burned paper towels, melted bits of blue tarp, a small plastic buckle, which they assume comes from the red tote, charred fragments of her Georgia Bulldogs jersey, which you can see bottom right. And then there was this.
Yeah, there's been a lot of murders in Georgia lately. Tons of them. Shit ton of them. You got Quinton, you got this one, you got all the gang violence, you got all that shit.
This, you guys are gonna say it's not a bullet. That thing, an unfired. What's the right word, guys? And then, apparently, some little piece from the back of a book. That's also weird, right? Could the crime scene be staged? I mean, I don't know. There you go. A casing around this word always. I'm just always like bullets. Casing round.
She said,
so the picture. I don't know if you can see my cursor. Right, there's the blue gloves in top left picture, right? And then if you go to below the blue gloves is the little buckle. And if you go to the right, there's this little piece of paper, which is apparently from the back of a book.
That's crazy.
So strange. An unspent round, says Karen Waller. So they said the charred root
That's
ball of a
crazy.
tree
Unfired
where
round.
investigators found evidence
Staged.
linked to the slaying of Debbie Collier on September 11th, as we could see pictured here. That's weird. And then there's another branch across.
All right, so now this case is resonating with me now because they found her on my birthday. That's crazy as hell.
From the tree that also had charred bark and dead leaves. What?
Damn.
It's weird.
That's crazy. That's wild if that's for real.
I really find this case very confusing. I'm trying to figure it all out of like, wait, what? It's a very strange case. I agree. Okay, so that's my little presentation. So now, for anyone joining right now, let's quickly recap this. A missing 59-year-old woman was found dead.
Bro, if that's real, what you just said is real, like, come on. Like, how much more evidence do you really need besides, some other shit? But still, that's
partially
crazy.
Burned and holding onto part of a tree one day after she reportedly sent her daughter a concerning text message.
That's incorrect.
According to WSB TV, Deborah Collier was seen at her Athens, Georgia home on September 10th by her husband, Stephen Collier, when they went to bed. The two reportedly slept in different bedrooms due to his snoring.
Shout out to everybody
on September 10th at approximately 3 p.m., Deborah and Stephen's daughter, Amanda Bearden, allegedly received a $2,385 Venmo deposit from Deborah with the message. And by the way, this was Stephen's Venmo account.
Disgusting.
They are not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key in the house in the blue flower pot by the door. Like, why? So, WXIA TV reports Deborah was driving a rental car when she disappeared, and Sirius XM reportedly helped pinpoint the vehicle's exact location, which was in Habersham County and about 60 miles away from where she lived. According to Habersham County Sheriff's Office incident report provided by WAGA TV, deputies found her car unlocked and unoccupied near a logging road close to the woods on September 11th at around 1 p.m. Soon after, now that one I find quite strange because this is like quite a distance from home. I mean, is it not more than an hour? We'll look at the map.
Who's going to
It's like 60 miles away. So for Amanda to go there soon after, how soon after? I would love to know that. Bearden showed up and spoke with deputies. That's her daughter, right? And she reportedly told officials Deborah did not have any history of mental health issues and denied any unaliving tendencies.
Crazy.
Bearden said her mom had a bad back and couldn't have walked far. So for her to think of her walking into that ravine like that to her was like, no, she couldn't have walked far. A canine arrived at the scene and investigators began searching for her. As deputies made their way into the woods, a Habersham County sergeant found a red tote bag near an uprooted tree. As he made his way closer to the tree, he observed what appeared to be the remains of a fire, as well as a partially burnt blue in color tarp. Then, as he kept looking into the wooded embankment, the sergeant observed a nude female laying on her back, grasping a small tree with her right hand. The woman was obviously deceased and was identified as Deborah Collier. Her remains were reportedly burnt with what appeared to be charring to her abdomen. Well, WSB reports her death is being investigated as a homicide and her cause of death is still pending. According to WAGA, however, investigators are not looking into her death as an unaliving oneself or kidnapping related. So this whole "they won't let me go" is an interesting message, given that the police are overriding that and saying, "Well, we're not looking at this as anything kidnapping related." Eileen says, "How do we know she sent the text? Could it be the person who committed the crime?" I mean, it could be. What's so shocking is that it's 8 minutes. Like 8 minutes after she left that store. So let's just see what I got here for you. Is it this one? So here's the surveillance footage that they provided.
So she walks in there.
So there she's buying the items. And I do think she was going to go to a football game later that day. So,
thank you for clarification.
What do you guys think? Do you think she was buying paper towels, a poncho, a tarp, and a refillable lighter for the game, or what? But also, why travel 60 miles? Sure. It was actually 70 miles from her house to this. That's one question I have. Why travel so far to this Family Dollar store? Isn't there one close to her? That's also true. Someone may have been hiding in the back seat of her vehicle. Brian Hinton asked, was it raining that day? I did have a look, and I saw that it was raining in the morning up to about midday from what I saw, and then after that it was overcast. Yeah, maybe as soon as she pulled up, they sent the Venmo. We will look at the map. So we're going to look at the map and the distances and everything. Right? Bean says, wish we could know what her demeanor was during the store visit. And was that her phone she placed on the counter? I also wonder, but it must be. So it's also weird to say she had her, you know, nothing with her, just her driver's license and credit card. But then she's got a whole damn purse and possibly her phone is being placed on here. Let's look. Looks like it.
Full screen. That's better, right?
She looks calm. I'm just showing you this at normal speed now.
Oh, Lord. Sick bastards did. I hope they brought them.
That's what I'm wondering. Cherry says maybe she was meeting someone, perhaps from the net. That's why she traveled so far. That would be interesting. Like, I would hope they have footage of her face as well, because the police are like, yep, that's her.
This case is already weird as shit.
Michelle says, I just don't believe it's Debbie in the store video. Large shoes. I mean, yeah. Amanda's boyfriend is only 5'3". I know, right? Imagine if it really turns out to be Amanda's boyfriend with a wig on. Oh, my word. I will just be, like, in shock. Like, sorry, what? And also, what a weird crime either way.
With a wig on? What is he at? In gay or something?
She was purchasing paper towels. So she got everything, and off she goes. I know you guys are also asking me to cover this case. I will when I can. It's another complicated one. I'm looking at it. I can't cover everything, but I do try. Right?
That case to the right, that's already solved.
So now, let's look at... 1 second, please. Here's Andrew, by the way, the boyfriend. Andrew the Gladiator Gigerich. He's a fighter. So here you can see him fighting. This one is him.
Beautiful takedown at the end of the round.
That'll do it for round number 1.
So he's a fighter?
I wonder what referee George Allen has told Scott.
I'm just showing you this so you could see his body shape and height and all that, you know?
Homie's 5'3".
So I go on what law enforcement says, and they say it's her in the store, but I do understand why. Michelle and others. I'm like, that was my first thought. Like, is that really her? Because I don't know about that. So let's go here. Maybe I should show you the map so we can see. I'm not going to play the song right now. I'm just going to dive right into it. So she lived here at 435 Rocky Drive.
That just came in. What's up? What's going on?
In Athens, Georgia.
Key fob.
Okay.
Door to lock it.
You can all see. Can you all see nicely? I hope so.
What's up, Brian?
I'm just going to pin this so we don't forget about it.
The short ones are the ones.
This one I don't have to pin.
I know, I'm short too, 5'6".
435 Rocky Drive. And we'll see pictures of her home.
Don't worry.
I think this is in the trees. It's kind of hard to see. Hold on. Yeah, it's kind of hard to see her home because we can't get up to it. But it's a very cute little house. So she lives there at 435 Rocky Drive. All right. And then she travels all the way north.
I'm only 5'6". Do I look like I'm 5'6"?
My goodness. To this family
5'6",
dollar store in Clayton, Georgia.
I'm short as shit.
Okay.
About to fall forward.
So she goes here, Where's it? There we go. Family Dollar.
5'6", literally.
Gisler, they can match video footage with credit card name if it was used to pay.
217
True as
pounds,
well.
5'6".
Yeah, she had a red visor on.
That's a good pick. Like if they got a camera right there, that's good.
If she's traveling that far, they're
that
either
ain't no camera.
major discounts, right? Or she's meeting someone. Man, I also wonder if the checker at the store noticed anything odd about it. Okay, so here's the Family Dollar store that she went to. All right, and then 8 minutes later, the Venmo gets sent to the daughter. That's so weird.
Yeah, it's just weird.
So then, if she goes to that Family Dollar store, the next thing she would do is drive out again towards home.
Damn.
And so, what I've got here, wait for it, is look. From there, driving southward.
This case is so weird.
I mean, in 8 minutes, when the Venmo is sent, she didn't go far. I think, where was that one?
I always felt
It says goats on the roof. Oh my word. Goats. In 8 minutes, someone actually showed me how far that would be. It would be around here somewhere. It wouldn't be too far, right? And then the Venmo is already being sent. So what happened between the Family Dollar store and 8 minutes of driving?
Been knocked out too.
But then in the end, her car ends up. This is where her body is found, and this is along where her car was found. Weird, right? I'm just gonna go there. It wasn't the exact pin, but I want to see if I can look around and see it.
Her credit card.
Get on the side of the road. Going. We're driving now. Hello.
Shit, I just body slam him off.
Go further. Why don't you go further?
That's crazy.
It's right there. Go.
Wow.
Here we go.
I like how Grizzly's breaking this down.
Okay.
Shout out to her.
So right here is where her car was found. Yeah, go get that little Google man.
Like how the fuck can somebody feel comfortable pulling over like that? You know what I'm saying? Like right there, and you got all these cars. I mean, you know what I mean? It's probably a busy highway right there, you figure, right?
Heidi says maybe they had her stop at the dollar store and were already with her. But then police say she was alone because they looked at surveillance footage. Like that she was no one in the car. There was no one in the car. But as you guys say, maybe someone was in the back of the car. At this point, I think anything is possible because it's such a strange case. Suzanne says, I understood she was going to a football game. That's what I understand as well. The Georgia Bulls football game.
I'm blocking her out. I'm fucking.
Does anyone know what time that would start? Would it be, what time would that start? Is it like 5 p.m. or what? Yeah, the timeline is mind-boggling.
It is.
They are recluses. I laugh because
that's literally like not that far down the street from what happened.
So when they're like, they are recluses, they don't go to any
that's what I'm saying. It's
neighborhood
sight, bro.
Barbecues and things. I'm like, is that strange? Does everyone normally socialize in Georgia?
This case is already bothering me. It's weird.
At 4, so the game would start at 4. Interesting. Okay, you guys say it started at 12 p.m., but most of you are saying 4. Okay, and she left at just past 3. You know,
crime, Revgang Family,
interesting. So she would have just gone home for the game. Yes, see. So someone, something happened. There's a lot of cars. 4 o'clock football. Desert Deb says there could have been a second car following her. So this is the area where her car was found, and then if you go in, then down the ravine,
a little shrimp,
would be where her body was found.
Janine Brooks,
and this is all 60 miles away from home.
A hitchhiker, right. You know what? I'm glad you made that statement right there, because my grandmother used to do that shit, man. And it would I call her Mima, but she used to pick up like people walking down the street. You need a dollar, you need a ride, you need a dollar. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I'd love to know what that boyfriend was doing that day. What was he doing? And by boyfriend, I mean her daughter's boyfriend. Okay.
And these pillows are.
So then let's look at the police report, because it's always nice to, get the official document and have a look. So here, Habersham County Sheriff's Office incident report. Incident type, person down. Okay, on the highway. And then they say at 9/11/2022 at 12:20, right? And here they say time 8 o'clock. So Deborah Todd Collier, white, female, age 59, date of birth 1963. Public copy redacted? No. Okay, so we go
Man,
down.
she's my mom's age.
2022 Chrysler Pacifica van, black.
She's literally my mom's age.
Tag number. Sorry, I just want to see. Okay, so it's not. So it's it says impound, CMQ 9309, and her daughter and the boyfriend said they didn't know the tag number of the car.
Yeah, I don't know why. All
right, so if we go down, then it says over here, an adult. Okay, and then it says investigation. Did the investigation indicate that this incident was drug related? If yes, indicate the type of drugs used by the offender. So you can see that amphetamine and MJ and barbiturates and methamphetamine and cocaine and opium, all the naughty words for YouTube. YouTube is probably like, oh no, she named them all. Okay, but all of those are not ticked. But here they say yes, and then they tick unknown. So none of these others are ticked either, just unknown. So unknown drug related.
What?
Lauren says, if she had chronic pain, she may have unalived herself. I have chronic pain, and sometimes death sounds better than living every day like that. But to undress, burn your abdomen, it's weird, right?
Yeah.
Not?
Yeah.
Why would she get naked and burn herself? It just sounds bizarre. And then hold on to a tree.
Subscribed just now.
That's so weird.
That is weird. You're not going to do all that and burn your stomach.
So anyway, they say, on Sunday, September 11th, 2022, at approximately 12:28 hours, Sergeant Ethan Neal was notified by Habersham 911 dispatch that a caller from Sirius XM service had been pinging a vehicle per the request of Athens Clarke County Police Department in reference to attempting to locate a missing person. The caller from Sirius XM advised dispatch that they had been attempting to locate the vehicle and believed it to be to have stopped or pulled over in the area of GA15 northbound in the area of Victory Home Lane, Clarksville. The vehicle was identified as a 2022 Chrysler Pacifica, black in color, bearing a GA tag CMQ 9309. The missing person was identified as Deborah Todd Collier because they'd reported her, by they, I mean her husband and daughter had gone together to report her missing the day before.
Wow.
Around, I don't want to mess up the time. Wait. Someone saw the car around 5 p.m. and she was reported missing, I think it was at 6:08 p.m. Sergeant Neal requested Officer Dakota Foster, Tallulah Falls PD, to be en route to the area to attempt to make contact. A short time later, Sergeant Neal was notified by Foster that he had located the vehicle. Sergeant Neal responded to the scene. While en route, Sergeant Neal contacted the Athens Clarke County Police Department and spoke with Sergeant Johnson. Johnson advised that Sergeant Neal of the circumstances of the missing persons incident and informed them that they had been attempting to ping Collier's cell phone throughout the night. Johnson also advised Sergeant Neal that the last communication from Collier, you see, that's the other thing. That's why I think this is really strange. Like her last phone ping as well. Like the Venmo goes through and then her phone is unreachable.
Time reported missing is odd, yes.
Vicky says, no one sets their self on fire. Just can't go with that theory.
Yeah, no one does.
Interesting.
I feel the same way.
Kathleen says, if you have access to strong pain medication, chances are you will not be setting yourself alight. Right?
What up, Keith?
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Let's work our way through this. So, interesting that her phone is just not reachable, right? And then they say, to ping the cell phone throughout the night, Johnson also advised Sergeant Neal that the last communication from Collier was to her daughter. He advised that Collier had used Venmo to send approximately $2,300 to her daughter with a message that said something to the effect of, they won't let me go. There's a key to the house underneath a flower pot. Upon Sergeant Neal's arrival, he observed the vehicle parked in what appeared to be a pull-off that leads to an old logging road directly off GA15 northbound, prior to Victory Home Lane. Sergeant Neal was notified by Foster that he had observed this vehicle in the same spot at approximately 1700 hours on the 9/10/2022, but informed Sergeant Neal that the vehicles routinely pull into this area, right? Interesting. So he saw a car there, but didn't think it was anything suspicious because cars often pull in there.
Appreciate it,
but he did take notice of it, so that's also interesting. Thanks, Rosie. And then, Foster also advised Sergeant Neal that the vehicle was unlocked and was unoccupied. Foster also stated that he had walked into the woodline a short distance to see if he could immediately locate Collier, but was unable to do so. Sergeant Neal requested Lee Arundel Correctional Institute, K9, to be en route to the scene. Sergeant Neal also requested Georgia State Patrol Aviation to be en route. A short time later, dispatch informed Sergeant Neal that LACI was unable to respond due to the unavailability of a K9 and was advised that GSP Aviation would be en route. Sergeant Neal requested Deputy Blake Forrester to be en route to attempt to locate Collier. While on scene, awaiting the arrival of Forrester, Collier's daughter, Amanda Bearden, arrived on scene in a hysterical state. Bearden began screaming that the vehicle belonged to her mother. Bearden was notified by Athens Clarke County PD that the vehicle was being pinged by Sirius XM and provided her with the approximate location of the latest ping. So maybe she drove straight there, drove around looking for cop cars, found them, and she's like, "Oh my God, that's my mother's car." Her rental car, of course. Her own car, if you don't know anything about the case, was in for repairs at the time. Busted Flush asked, "Where are her clothes?" I would love to know what items were missing. I can see the list of things that were found, but I also want to know, where are her clothes? Where's her phone? Where's her purse? You know? So then they say Sergeant Neal and Foster spoke briefly with Bearden, asking general questions in reference to Collier's mental health state and briefly about her medical history. Bearden advised Sergeant Neal and Foster that her mother did not have any history of any mental health issues and denied any unaliving tendencies. She also stated that her mother had a bad back and couldn't have walked far. While speaking with Bearden, Forrester arrived on scene. Sergeant Neal briefed Forrester on the incident and requested that he deploy his K9 to attempt to locate Collier. Forrester deployed his K9 and began searching for Collier, accompanied by Sergeant Neal and Foster. During the track, Sergeant Neal allowed Forrester to stay approximately 25 to 30 feet ahead of him, while he and Foster scanned the woods for any sign of Collier. As Forrester proceeded south or southeast through the woods, Forrester called out to Sergeant Neal that he had located an item. Sergeant Neal and Foster quickly approached Forrester. Sergeant Neal observed a red tote bag laid on its side near an uprooted tree. At the root ball of the tree, Sergeant Neal observed what appeared to be the remains of a fire. As Sergeant Neal approached the fire, he looked further down the embankment. Right? Then Sergeant Neal observed what appeared to be a partially burnt blue in color tarp. As he looked further down the embankment from the tarp, he observed a nude female laying on her back, grasping a small tree with her right hand. Sergeant Neal approached the female, immediately observing her to be obviously deceased and identifying her as Collier. Sergeant Neal observed Collier's remains to be apparently burnt with what appeared to be charring to her abdomen. My word, it's so weird. Sergeant Neal instructed Forrester to hold the immediate area while he returned to his patrol vehicle to make the appropriate calls for assistance and to establish a crime scene. Sergeant Neal returned to his patrol vehicle, established a crime scene using crime scene tape around the immediate area of the vehicle, and began a crime scene log at approximately 15:0600 hours. At this time, Corporal Andra Townsend arrived on scene and took over maintenance of the crime scene log for the duration of the incident. Sergeant Neal contacted Habersham County Sheriff's Office Criminal Investigations Division, Investigator George Kaysen, and requested his response to the scene. Sergeant Neal also requested that the State Fire Marshal's Office, Agent Brian Smith, be en route to the scene. That's interesting too. Like, what's the pattern of the fire? What started the fire? Of course, there was a refillable lighter and all that, but why? A short time later, Kaysen, along with investigator Cale Garrison and crime scene technician Kayla Neal, arrived on scene. The scene was turned over to Kaysen Garrison and CST Neal. Sergeant Neal requested next list wrecker, RJ's wrecker service, to be en route to remove the vehicle. Upon completion of the initial investigation at the scene, Collier's remains were collected by Coroner Kenneth Franklin with assistance from Habersham County Fire and EMS personnel. RJ's wrecker service removed the vehicle. Sergeant Neal followed RJ's wrecker service from the scene to the Habersham County Sheriff's Office, where the vehicle was placed into evidence. Sergeant Neal returned to service. So they have not actually said what her cause of death was, which is what's going to be interesting as well, right? Yes, to study how it started, whether accelerant was used, where it started, etc. That's what I'm thinking. But they'd left. I first thought it was part of the crime scene, but then I learned later, whoa, all those, the blue gloves were everywhere. There was even gloves in the tree, there was gloves on the ground, there was gloves everywhere. So it seems like the forensic team just left the gloves just there like that.
Hell no, it wasn't no random killing. Definitely wasn't a random killing, bro.
It is very weird that the abdomen would be burnt. I agree. So here they go. Oh, am I still reading here? Yeah, sorry. At approximately, we're going to look at videos. We're going to look at everything, okay?
Without a doubt.
So at approximately 9:11:22 at
Definitely a
13:30 hours, Habersham County Dispatch placed a call to Deputy Forrester in reference to a Canine assist for a missing person. Deputy Forrester and Canine Zane were requested to respond to the area of GA15, just south of Victory
What's
Home
up,
Lane.
everybody? Love y'all.
Okay, to look for the missing female. I just want to see, I want to kind of skim this now. The female was described as an older female, late 50s, possibly 60s, had back problems. Deputies on scene did a quick scan of the immediate woods, did not push in. Nothing was in the vehicle, like nothing was in the vehicle. And there was no known clothing description nor direction of travel. If she was alone or if someone was with her. Deputy Forrester deployed his nationally certified tracking human odor Canine Zane. He cast it around the driver's side of the...
I don't know. So what do you like? What do y'all think? I mean, definitely a suicide. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, guys. Y'all know it was a suicide. Y'all know it was a suicide. Stop it.
Door of the vehicle and pushed into the woodline on what appeared to be a logging road. They pushed in the casting door for odor approximately 50 yards northeast and could not establish any track. Then, casted south-southeast, Zane was able to establish a track working south to southeast away from the Tallulah Gorge and away from GA15. Zane tracked in that direction for approximately a quarter of a mile at around that distance mark. So approximately a quarter of a mile. You guys had asked earlier. At around that distance mark, Deputy Forrester noticed a red bag through the brush. As they kept approaching the bag, he noticed a blue object that appeared to be a tarp. As they continued to approach, he noticed further down a hill, maybe 10 to 15 feet, a tan object. But as he approached, he could tell it was a human body. At that point, Deputy Forrester held what he had visually, clearing the area for any threats, and called Sergeant Neal to come to his position. Sergeant Neal approached him and saw what Deputy Forrester saw and approached the body to confirm it was female. Upon further visually inspecting the area, Deputy Forrester noticed it was in fact a female body. Whoa. And then, of course, they called everyone. And let's just see what they've got here. With the crime scene log, all the paperwork.
That's crazy.
Okay. Curious Cat says items could have been a game day gift for someone since she bought red birthday type bag.
What's up, Pam?
Her son has stated how giving she is.
That's your B-Day too?
Always giving thoughtful gifts. True as well. Welcome, CC. If anyone's joining, go. 1.5 speed. You'll catch us. I also wonder this, especially with the daughter and the boyfriends. He's got DV history. So does she, though. It's like battery and false reporting and possession of a controlled substance and all sorts of stuff. Like, so just wondering if she went to go get the daughter out of some kind of financial trouble and it cost her life. The text was as if the daughter knew where she was and with who.
That's crazy.
I also want to know what was missing. What did they find? Where was the key to the car? Where's her phone? Where's her purse? Where's her clothing? Right? Fell in the fire? That's very strange. The fire is also strange. It's like all these little bits of paper and this tarp and then the burnt roots on two sides. It's not like one massive fire, you know? It's very strange. It's so strange. It could go quite far in a conspiracy category, right? Hold on one second. So I want to just make sure of a few things. Just hold on one second. I've got so many things lined up for you. So bear with me. Just want to see. It's this one. Yeah. Let's see what the sheriff said here. Okay.
Criminal Investigations Division has executed several search warrants at locations directly tied to the victim and have conducted preliminary interviews of those closest to the victim.
How and why the body of Debbie Collier ended up in a remote wooded area over 50 miles away from her home remains a mystery. The 59-year-old was reported missing September 10th to the Athens Clarke County Police Department. The next day, September 11th, a Sirius XM service pinged the location to her van.
Raining like a motherfucker,
Kogod of the Habersham County Sheriff's Office released this recorded message as the story continues to gain international attention.
And that the last communication from the missing person was a transfer to the daughter of $2,385 with a text message tied to the Venmo transfer stating, "They won't let me go. There is a key to the house underneath the flower pot."
Kogod says Canine units were brought in to search the heavily wooded area.
It sounds like
the search resulted in the locating of a red tote bag, a partially burnt blue in color tarp, and eventually the victim's partially nude and burnt body grasping a small tree down a ravine.
It's been nearly 2 weeks since her disappearance and the grim discovery, and still no word on a motive, suspect description, or any answers. Fox 5.
It's weird, right? You guys are saying, why didn't she just call the police while she was in the store if someone had kidnapped her? That's the thing. To think, that message is just so strange. Honestly, it feels heavy, like, man. Who sent that message? Because it really makes no sense.
Make me
to say,
back.
They won't let me go. Love you. There's a key under the blue flower pot. What? Like, who would... If you really feel like you're in trouble, you're not going to use your phone to go to Venmo and sit there like, oh, okay, let me just transfer this amount quickly. And then let's just type a message, say, they're not going to let me go. Love you. I mean, it's just such a weird message. That to me is the reddest flag in this case. Am I right? I don't understand it at all. Okay, so let's see. There's so much. Hold on. Just want to unpin this. I think here they show some more of the crime scene. So let's look at this one. And then we'll look at Amanda and Andrew's criminal history a little bit. We'll touch on that. And then there's another case that happened in Georgia, which I haven't seen anyone talk about. So I want to mention that just in case it has any relevance or any connection. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what's so weird. The police noticed that this tree was cut down.
Right.
Why? Yeah, key under the flower pot. Mm-hmm.
You're gonna call 911.
It's a riddle. Yes, Aaron. This daughter probably wouldn't have been given a key to the mom's house with all the drug debts, and maybe the husband was over it if Debbie was caught in an enabling situation with her daughter. But the thing is, the daughter was living with them for a bit. That's so weird. A teacher in Alvin, Texas disappeared. A vehicle was found in New Orleans, 360 miles away. That's quite far, huh? But with all the things in it, no sign of her. Interesting. So here, the gruesome spot where murdered Georgia mom, yeah, they say murder, right? Debbie Collier was discovered naked and burned, can now be revealed. Okay, in two harrowing burn sites just feet apart and a newly sawn off tree clearly show where police discovered the missing woman in a densely wooded ravine near scenic Tallulah Falls.
What's y'all's theories on
this? The
real
estate office manager, 59, was found clinging to a tree by sheriff's deputies a day after vanishing from the modest home she shared with her husband, Stephen, 67, in Athens, Georgia, 60 miles away. Parts of her body were charred. Eerily, just hours before her death, she had sent her daughter, Amanda Bearden, $2,385 via payment app Venmo, along with a chilling last message. They're not going to let me go. Love you. There's a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. Daily Mail tracked down the murder site after obtaining the Habersham County Sheriff's Office incident report of the September 11th discovery. And then here they've shown these pictures that we looked at a bit earlier. You see the tree there and everything?
Try to reach out.
Okay. No, the daughter was not living with him. She was in one of Stephen's properties with a boyfriend. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is who would have a saw to cut down the tree branch? Oh my goodness. Wow. And look at all the gloves that they left behind. It's so strange, right? Okay, so this we've gone over as well. They say after roughly 15 minutes of hiking through piles of dead leaves and timber.
Yeah, I just ordered the SB7.
Sorry, I had to clear my voice there. I'm losing my voice a bit. Piles of dead leaves and timber. We began to descend downhill sharply until we came across 3 sets of blue forensic gloves that had been ditched. But they later found out that it was from the forensic team. Look at this clear picture of the tree here. That's so weird. Right? Oh my word. Yeah, let's view the gallery.
That is weird. Ugh.
Goodness.
That shit's eerie as fuck.
Yeah, these are much better pictures. And I had in my little presentation, they see this little piece of a book. It's so strange. And here's a little clip thingy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
A piece of the jersey.
It is crazy so far.
Ah, thank you, Darren. Yeah, I'll be so curious to know the cause of death. Me too. Okay, so we continue looking. There's little pieces of crime scene tape everywhere as well. They put this bear here. Okay.
Straight.
There's a picture of her with her husband. Oh, and the dog's so cute. Right? Yes, we've mentioned the bullet. Don't ask me where my voice is going. Okay. And that was the missing persons. There's nothing new that I could read you there.
Yep. Heather, you're right.
We've read through that. And here's her home. This is the cute picture of her home.
You can do that.
This is where Debbie stayed with her husband. So cute.
Straight setup.
Okay. So that's this one. I just want to make sure we've gone through everything here. We've gone through map time as well. All right. So now, is the surveillance? Yeah, they say no evidence of unaliving, kidnapping, and death of missing Athens woman, the sheriff's office says. 2 weeks after a partially nude and burnt body was found in the woods of northern Habersham County, the investigation into the death of Debbie Collier appears to be narrowing. Law enforcement this week announced they have ruled out several possibilities in the Athens woman's disappearance and death. So no evidence to suggest that this incident was related to a kidnapping or that this was unaliving, which makes the message even more interesting, right? Here as well, the home of Debbie Collier's daughter was searched by law enforcement. Investigators searched the home of Debbie Collier's daughter days after finding the Athens mom dead in Habersham County. Investigators have not identified a suspect or person of interest in the woman's death. The Habersham County Sheriff's Office said there's no evidence suggesting Collier's death was related to kidnapping or her taking her own life. Authorities have said investigators interviewed those closest to Debbie Collier and executed multiple search warrants. A police log obtained by Fox News Digital showed law enforcement searched the home of Debbie Collier's daughter, Amanda Bearden, on September 14th. Officials declined to release copies of the warrants, citing the active investigation. And then, Bearden was at her mother's home on September 10th in Athens with Collier's husband, Steve, according to a missing persons report from Athens Clark County Police Department. She and Steve Collier spoke to officers after reporting Debbie missing. Bearden also drove to the scene where Collier's body was found while investigators searched for her mother, according to the Habersham County Sheriff's Office. An incident report said Athens Clark County Police notified her of where her mother's rental car was found. What's thought to be the last known communication from Debbie was a Venmo transfer of an account belonging to Steve Collier to Amanda Bearden. Police said the transfer was for $2,385, and we know about the message already. The sudden disappearance and death of Debbie Collier shocked people across Georgia and the nation. Details about the discovery of the woman's body in the woods in Habersham County have raised questions about her disappearance and death. Investigators discovered her in the woods off GA Highway 15 in Habersham County. Investigators found her nude, laying on her back, grasping a small tree with her right hand, according to the incident report. They also found a red tote bag. She was next to a blue tarp. So strange. Her body is being examined at the GBI Crime Lab. Not to be confused with the Grizzly Bureau of Investigation.
This case is
GBI
so weird.
Georgia. But agents, local authorities are handling the investigation. Her body is being examined at the GBI Crime Lab, but agents are not assisting. Anyone with information on the case should call 706-839-0559 or 706-839-0560, respectively. Okay, so we know who she was. Well, we can go over it. Debbie Todd Collier was a 59-year-old Athens resident, according to police. They identified Collier's adult daughter as Amanda Bearden. She told investigators that her mother had no history of mental illness and that she had a bad back, indicating to law enforcement she couldn't walk far on foot. But she looked okay in the store or not? Or does she look like she had a really bad back? That's also an interesting one, right? What's the motive? Probably robbery if her purse is gone. Yeah, and we'll have to find out more, I suppose, from the cause of death, the autopsy, and everything. I wish she had identified they in a Venmo message, right? So they say Carriage House Realty Incorporated in Athens employed someone by the name of Debbie Collier as a front office manager, according to the website. The company's social media has not publicly acknowledged Debbie Collier's death as of September 22nd. Debbie Collier appears to have shared a Facebook account with her husband, Steve Collier. Collier was a Georgia Bulldogs football fan, according to the public Facebook post.
All right.
And we know when she disappeared, right? So then...
Oh, thank you, Stacy, for joining. I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know. A lot of people don't like to look into these cases, man. You can't sit on one case forever, right? Like, we all know Sammy, and a lot of people have a lot of, shit to do with that, with Kylie Rodney's death, right? So then this case right here is weird. I feel like the daughter is definitely involved in this. Come on now. What up, Jessica?
Then we're going to look at the boyfriend now.
Jessica said, I'm surprised they don't know shit yet.
Venmo, daughter, and boyfriend. Funny. Speculatively, right?
Like stupid funny, like not funny at all, but fucking retarded. They should know something.
Yeah,
they
she
might
was in
already
a car
do
accident
that.
prior to this. That's having the 2022 rental.
They're just building.
She was on Oxy, I believe, reported, and they believe it was being stolen by her daughter. Oh my goodness. So Georgia cop body cam shows moment boyfriend of murdered Debbie Collier's daughter is arrested for confronting her about stealing his money.
Which link? Hold on.
Okay. Dead woman's son says her death is a harrowing time. So this is September 25th, right? 2022, 3 days ago. A former Georgia MMA fighter accused of threatening his girlfriend's mother. Okay, are you paying attention? So Debbie Collier's daughter's boyfriend, former MMA fighter, accused of threatening Debbie, the mother, was arrested for a domestic incident a year prior to her death after he accused his lover of stealing money for drugs. Andrew Gigerich, 27, of Athens, Georgia, was arrested on September 4th, 2021 for violating a no-contact order and banging on his on-and-off-again girlfriend, Amanda Bearden's home. He claimed then on-off-again girlfriend was stealing money for drugs from him and had kicked him out. The arrest came almost a year before the alleged wrote a threatening handwritten message contained in police evidence files stating, "If you or your family ever come near me again, I will hurt them. Have a nice life, you lying
bitch,
lying ass bitch. Don't ever contact me again." That's what he scribbled, right? Her mother, Debbie Collier, 59, was found dead on September 11th, 2022. Her body naked, burnt, and tied to a tree in Athens. Now they say tied to a tree. I don't know about tied. We haven't heard that anywhere else. They said clutching a tree, right? Then, a day before her death, Collier allegedly sent her daughter. I don't know why they said day before. The day of her disappearance, let's reword that. Collier sent her daughter $2,385 in Venmo attached to a bizarre note that indicated she was being held against her will. However, investigators have ruled out unaliving or kidnapping. So far, neither Bearden or Gagerich have been listed as suspects. It comes as Collier's son broke his silence to say her death was the darkest and most harrowing time. So this is body cam footage of Andrew, Amanda's boyfriend. Here he is as well. Yeah, yes, Rob. Red flag. This is a picture of Amanda, her daughter. So, in the September 2021 body cam footage, it shows the MMA fighter being taken into police custody after Bearden, 36, called the police because he was banging on her door and demanded his money that he claims that she stole from him to buy drugs. That's the only reason we have contact he told police. Every week she takes $500 or $600 from my check, and I don't know how that's right. She goes and does dope with my money. I've made $30,000 to $40,000 this year, and I'm completely broke because she spent it all on drugs.
What's the 23rd?
Yeah, Desert Deb, thank you. Sounds like boyfriend and daughter could be suspects. To me, the biggest red flag in this case is the boyfriend. Also, if we look at, I hope they get into this now. I've made scribbles everywhere. I'll get into it if they don't. Just the timing of everything. I mean, with his criminal records. I mean, so let's just look at that. Okay, so he said that he was completely broke. So someone who wanted money badly but was connected to the family would do something like this, because otherwise, if someone was like kidnapping her, or which police have ruled out, holding her at gunpoint or whatever, they would have just taken the money they needed. The money was going into Amanda's account, right? Okay, so here they say Bearden, who has a criminal history, including several DV cases, had called the police to complain that her then ex-boyfriend was beating on the door and yelling around 8:30 a.m. So this is a picture of him.
Was cooking.
Her ex claimed that she manipulated him into linking our cards together so she can send herself money from my card after he lost his phone, and that she continuously sends herself money. So if you think about what would the motive be, revenge against his girlfriend, who seems to be really angry with her and her mother, and he wants money, right? And it's got a whole history of DV and all the stuff. So I'm like, oh my word. So they say here, the first person to touch my money is her, he told police. She can basically do whatever she wants to me, kick me out whenever she wants, basically just do whatever. And it's okay because I'm a man. There's nothing I can do about it other than just let her do it and leave. Oh, you're sounding very, very salty there, right? 2021. The MMA fighter briefly mentioned Collier to police during the September 2021 arrest, saying, I've been arrested before. The last time I got arrested because they falsified whatever. I mean, her mom. I don't know what the issue is here. I don't know why I'm so unliked. You see? That's a red flag.
Relationship there.
Andrea says, love being a grizzly. Thank you all for being here. If you're not a grizzly yet, all you got to do is subscribe. Hit the bell. Become a grizzly. Become part of the community. It's really great to have you guys here as we look at this case. Yeah, I know, baby boy, right? He's just complaining, poor MMA fighter. And the last time he was in a fight, the last time he fought,
let me see
as his supposed career was in 2018. So that to me also is like, interesting. Why did that end? You know, so you're not fighting, and then you spend time in prison.
I need to fix that.
And then there was a no order, a no contact order that he then violated. And all this. He was actually arrested on September 14th, now, this year, on that arrest warrant because he violated his parole. So when police officers were looking into him, they're like, whoa, there's still an arrest warrant for this guy. Put him in jail. They put him in for 6 days, apparently. So they say police reminded the fighter that he was not allowed on her property and that did not want to speak with him. So probably Amanda, right? They eventually arrested him and asked if he could just go home. While in the back of the police cruiser, he grew agitated and began hitting the cage and sobbing.
Wow, he's bugging
he worried
out.
He wouldn't be released from jail until November. But the officer comforted him and told him he'd probably be released the next morning. He assured officers he did not do drugs. He was also arrested on September, now they say 16th. I thought it was 14th. On September 16th, 2022, for violating probation, and has a history of DV incidents, and was told to show proof of substance abuse treatment within 20 days.
I'm going to try to reach out to Debbie on a spirit box when I get this episode 7.
Okay, yeah, you can. BB says, could I be the devil's advocate and say, what if he's a victim too? We know the daughter has a history of violence in multiple relationships. Could be more her than him for all we know.
For Kylie too.
Yeah, for all we know. Yes. If she was stealing from him, then why not cancel his card or get a different account? We are going to look at this. Yes, I watched the daughter's interview and we are going to look at it. It was in my trailer as well, in case you guys missed that, but we will look at it as well. Again. So here they say the Daily Mail spotted the couple leaving their home this week as the investigation into Debbie's brutal killing gathers pace. So here you can see her hair like this, which looks more like the hair in the store, right? The way she was. Yeah, that dude better have a solid alibi.
Nah, you good, Lord.
All right.
I had to break this new chair. And
so Jeffrey, that's her son, yes? Said, it is with deepest sadness that I shared my mother passed earlier this month. Thank you to those who have reached out and expressed love for my mother and my family. Below is what I have to share at this time. At this time, I'm writing to request respect and privacy during the darkest and most harrowing time for my family. I've been incredibly hurt and disturbed by some of the reporting and information shared regarding the investigation into my mother's death. I ask that all attention on the tragic story of my mother's death remain focused on aiding the police investigation. It's not appropriate to approach myself or my family at their homes or in our personal social media accounts. It's not appropriate to publish speculation about my family. There's no place for the court or public opinion in the pursuit of justice for my mother, and this speculation continues to be traumatic and hurtful for my family during the most difficult time we've experienced. I will never be able to fully articulate the loss of my mother and what she meant to me. She was my longest source of love, support, and encouragement. My mother was a very vibrant and strong soul. She was a person who valued kindness, empathy, and understanding throughout her entire life. She went through life recognizing the beauty and grace in everything she saw and experienced around her. She enjoyed many aspects of life and knew that daily life was filled with joy and beauty. She spent her time enjoying and making art. She valued listening to, dancing, and singing along with her favorite music. My mother consumed herself with the holidays as her focus remained on family and the value of being together over a home-cooked meal. Each year, she would shower her family with thoughtful gifts as gestures to remind you of her constant presence and awareness of your life and your value to her. Most importantly, she always loved, cared, and respected her family. My mother was persistent in her love throughout my entire life, and I will persist until she's given the justice she deserves. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Our grief is here, and our pain is deep. Again, that's why I'm asking you to please respect our privacy while we learn to cope and adjust with our loss. Okay. Damn, thank you. Shanda says, I'm subbed. I just can't buy anything to help support someone so awesome. Hopefully down the road when I'm not struggling. Don't worry. Just by being here and watching this live stream with me, you are supporting me. Thank you so much.
I have
Michelle
a hard
says,
time believing that boyfriend.
Message from her son. Yes. So then they say the boyfriend, right? Geiger has complained that the pair were recently interrogated by police over Debbie's death. The police interrogated all of us. The people who are closest to Collier are kind of looked at as suspects right now, he told the Post. Collier's son, Jeffrey Bearden, wrote a tribute post, which we just read. Okay, we've just read through that. This comes after it was revealed the Habersham County Sheriff's Office served a search warrant for Bearden's home. So he's like, don't look at the family, don't contact them. I understand that as well, right? You are being harassed? Why? And what was your name? How will I know? Who is it? Yeah, son and daughter are complete opposites. I guess the husband's son, he has 2 kids from prior marriage. Didn't approve of their marriage.
Split between Amanda
Strained
and
from father for
Andrew.
that choice to be with Debbie. Interesting.
That revenge.
Thank you so much, Shanda. Yes. All right. So we've looked at the map. Oh, sorry. This I should have said trigger warning for in case it does trigger anyone. But there's these pictures of Debbie, man. There's these pictures. And I mean, the one on the left, she says she fell face first on a slab of concrete. It just looks scary. They say Debbie lived with her husband, Steve.
Oh, no. That don't look like fell face first on a slab of concrete. But all right.
Their home in Athens. On Friday, he fought tears as he told Daily Mail that Debbie was the love of his life. The couple had been married for 9 years and both had children from previous marriages. It's been a long 2 weeks and I'm very tired. My wife was a wonderful person. A close friend of the couple who did not want to be identified confided to the Daily Mail, Steve loved Debbie with all his heart. I know that for a fact. I cannot imagine what he's going through right now with the terrible loss of his wife and having to be part of the murder investigation and all that entails. I've known them both for many years, and they were a devoted couple. In a direct move of support, he added, I know suspicion can fall... So now they say he, instead of they. Now we know it's a he. No, but anyway, this person wants to remain anonymous. I know suspicion can fall on the family of murder victims, but I would bet my life Steve had nothing whatsoever to do with Debbie's disappearance. Thanks, Luna.
Hell no, I just knocked down everything.
So here's a picture of her husband. Shame.
Amazon, you better give me my
what he's going
FP7
through.
Spirit box by Sunday, bitches. I want to do
On
a
September
solo
10th,
Spirit
Steve
box
reported
session.
Debbie as missing, claiming that he hadn't seen her since 9 p.m. the previous night at their home. Neighbors heard fighting and screaming coming from the house the night before she vanished. So that's interesting. Police then tracked the car Debbie had been driving, a rented SUV hired because her own vehicle was undergoing repairs, to a wooded ravine 60 miles from her home. Her naked body was found there, charred and tied to a tree. See, again, they say tied. Why? Debbie was divorced from first husband, cheated on him. From first husband. So did the first... Debbie was divorced from first husband, cheated on him, married Steve. So did the first husband cheat? Or Debbie? Yes, Debbie was dressed to go to the Georgia Bulldog football game. The items she bought were items for a tailgate at the football game. Okay. I've never been to one of those, but I've seen them on movies. Don't I sound foreign now?
Call me Hunchback.
Oh, okay. I think this family was way more dysfunctional than it seems on the surface. Yeah. You got a black eye when you hit your forehead? Damn. The thing is, I've read elsewhere and watched elsewhere that they say they heard like 2 female voices fighting. That's what's confusing me now, because it's like he went to bed because they have separate bedrooms because he snored. He last saw her at 9 p.m., but then there's like shouting and fighting and he doesn't see her again. But she left the house, later the next day in the afternoon. Huh? Yeah, okay. So, interesting. We've seen all that. So how about we unpin things? Unpin that. It's like accept the cookies. Unpin that. And then we saw the note, right? The chilling note from the MMA fighter. Have a nice life, you lying ass. Beesh. Don't ever contact me again. It's weird that they don't put the PS1. I'm not stupid. Here's your... What do you guys think it says at the bottom there?
PS, I'm not stupid. Where's your... What? Where's your what?
I read the rental car was actually the daughter's because her car was in the shop and not Debbie's. What? I did not read that, but what? Really? That would be interesting. Yeah, accept the cookies. Natasha, I'm sorry to hear about that. Grief is a terrible thing. So, yes, in true crime, it's terrible too, right? Because investigations and, oh man, questioning everyone. It must be a lot to deal with, huh? Boy toy. I don't know. I almost think it says sex toy. I'm not stupid. Here's your... I think it's going to say sex toy, but I don't know.
Nah, where's your boy toy?
I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know.
Boy toy.
Boy toy? Here's your boy toy.
That definitely makes sense. Boy toy in America?
I don't know.
Where's your boy
sex
toy at,
boy toy?
bitch?
Who knows?
You know what I mean? Like...
Okay, so here they say... Geigrich, who had an amateur MMA record of 4 wins and 3 losses, but hasn't fought since 2018, according to Topology.com, was arrested and hit with various charges, including battery, as a result of the incident. So that was the 2021 incident. Athens Clarke County Police described the two as having a family violence relationship. Again, trigger warning for the picture. Andrew did intentionally cause visible harm to Amanda Bearden, to which he had visible bruising to her right arm and shoulder. His May 2021 arrest warrant stated. He was also ordered to stay away from Bearden, who was also arrested and charged at the same time for making a false police report for saying that he...
A dude fucked her up like that? That's crazy.
He had broken into their home when actually they lived together. Her case over the incident is still believed to be ongoing. Oh my word. She shared...
Any man in here that hits a woman, man, y'all are a fucking pussy. You won't hit me like that.
Images of her eye after a fall.
I fight back, bitch.
Ouch. Yeah, the daughter's boyfriend. So they say the same police report also quoted a man who identified himself as Bearden's stepfather, who told officers the violence between Bearden and the boyfriend was pretty constant over the entire time that they've dated, spanning a couple of years. So this is a very toxic, DV-based relationship, almost from both sides. It feels like, or seems like, I'm not sure. Despite the order to stay away, Bearden and Geigrich appear to be still living together in the same house, claiming they moved back from Maryland just 2 days.
I transferred. I was on probation in Virginia.
That's the thing. That's like, sorry, what?
Fucking probation in Pennsylvania.
So he was just recently back in the area. Oh, really? Just 2 days before.
Hell no, that ain't no fault.
One more time. Despite the order to stay away, Bearden and Geiger appeared to be still living together in the same house, claiming they moved back to Maryland just 2 days before Debbie disappeared. He told the Post Thursday he and Bearden had their phones confiscated by police after Debbie's death. They've interrogated all of us. The people who are closest to Debbie are kind of looked at as suspects now. He also said that they were watching movies the whole time. Like after they'd found Debbie, he's like, oh, we're just watching movies and just trying to get through it, you know. Wow. It's standard police procedure to interview relatives and those who were to last see a person alive following a murder as part of the process. Mm-hmm. Neither Bearden or Geiger have been named as suspects or persons of interest, right? Who are jointly investigating Debbie's death. The two counties there. It was Bearden who initially raised the alarm and reported her mother missing after receiving a haunting Venmo payment from her on September 10th. Debbie wired her daughter $2,385, right? $2,385, saying they're not going to let me go, love you. So the rest here we know. We've gone through it. Here they say after the May 2021 incident, a fast-track arraignment was made for him in June of 2021, noting it was his second or subsequent arrest for a family violence offense and putting the ban on him contacting Bearden. However, he was charged with violating that order in September 2021 after he went to Amanda's residence and allegedly banged on doors and windows to demand to get inside. That same month, he was arrested for misdemeanor DUI, having MJ, not wearing a seatbelt, not having required tag lights, and reckless driving. He pleaded not guilty to having the required tag lights and reckless driving, and the rest of the charges were dismissed. He pleaded guilty in January to the DV counts against him, and then was sentenced to 12 months probation. He was then arrested again for violating his parole on August 26th in order to serve 6 days in jail and to show proof he had entered a substance abuse treatment program within 20 days. It's not clear if he served the jail time or into treatment. Bearden also has a long string of prior arrests, including incidents where she argued with other boyfriends.
Yeah, I had to get permission
in a 2012 fight with her boyfriend.
That's when I was
resulted in an arrest for battery. That's from her. But she later pleaded guilty to the lesser charge of disorderly conduct in November 2012, earning her 12 months probation in order to take anger management courses, and to have no contact with that boyfriend.
What's up,
that's not the same
Tashi,
boyfriend.
How you doing today?
In 2013, Bearden, then 27, broke probation after she attempted to provide a fraudulent sample to a drug test lab and was sentenced to 30 days in the local jail. It's unclear how much time she spent in confinement. Police say they've categorized Debbie's death as homicide and have ruled out both kidnapping and unaliving. I wonder what the traffic cam footage law enforcement have found. Ooh. What crimes did the daughter and husband commit? We went over that now, right? Are we good? I don't know if she hid the key often like that. That would be interesting to know as well, especially from the husband, right? Okay, so let's look at... Is it this one? I think this is the one with the daughter. Yeah.
World for me.
Debbie's daughter, Amanda, and her stepfather, Stephen, reported her mother missing on the evening of September 10th.
Daughter's capping.
Stephen said he'd seen his wife the night before and that her rental was still in the driveway when he left for work that morning.
I started going to all the different places that I thought she would go, like Walmart, Ulta. I mean, I drove around for at least 2 hours.
What daughter is this?
3:17 that afternoon, Amanda told police she received $2,385 from her mom via Venmo.
I'm just going to pause there. Amanda said, didn't know they just moved back. Very sus that her and her daughter fought the prior night. Possibly about the boyfriend. Very possibly. And maybe Debbie knew about this arrest about him, violating his probation and may have said, I'm going to report him. I'm going to call the police because he's violating his probation. He shouldn't be with you. Could be something like that, right? That would make him really angry based on his previous things that he said about Amanda and about Debbie and saying, if your family ever comes near me again, I will hurt them. So, yes. Thank you, Jackie. Make sure you guys share, like and share. Let's get this case out there. I know it's already at out there, but the more, the better, so that, if anyone knows anything or saw anything, you just don't know where people are going to see things. It could be on Instagram, it could be on Twitter, it could be on Facebook, could be right here on YouTube, on the news, in articles, no matter what. If we share it everywhere, if someone saw something, they're like, wait a minute, I actually saw, that would be so interesting. If anyone saw someone with her or
I know, right?
Like
the picture I seen, I'm like, damn, that bitch
Money
ate a
transfer
goddamn 500
included a message that said, quote, "They're not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door."
Immediate hysterical. I'd never been through this before.
When authorities located Debbie's car, they found a red tote bag down an embankment, a partially burnt tarp, and Debbie's clothless body.
She was a beautiful, kind, giving woman. And she didn't deserve any of it.
No, right there is true crime, as you know what we're going to say, right?
No,
come on,
cheers.
people.
Like, stop trying.
I'm just like, I know we tend to public speculation, which we're allowed to do. We're allowed to have opinions and talk about things, don't contact the family, harass them, dox them, anything like that. But like, when she said she didn't deserve any of this, it's just an interesting statement, right? From all the body language and communication stuff I've ever watched and read and everything, I'm like, ooh,
Stop the cap.
She didn't deserve any of this. What's this? Maybe she just means what happened to her, but no one even knows exactly what happened to her. You know what I mean?
I think she's
that statement makes me wonder if maybe, I still if maybe she knows.
Like, look at that fake ass shit.
Full of, I don't know, revenge or whatever.
She's full of it. This chick's full of it.
Currently trying hard not to judge that interview, but
Grizzly, damn well you want to say that she needs to
stop the cap.
Straight up. She's straight up capping. She knows something. That's the face of, she's trying to squeeze a tear out. Like, what? Like, you remind me of Kylie Rodney's mom trying to squeeze a fucking tear out. Like, look at that shit.
I'm trying hard as well.
That. Go ahead, Grizzly. Play that shit.
I've realized recently, what's the point of having a true crime channel if we're not allowed to talk about things, right? In the Kylie Rodney case, it's very much become this thing of either you're on the wild side and speculating
right through her
so far that it's like, whoa, can't even relate.
Trying
or
the hardest to squeeze
you're kind of being silenced, right? It's like scary to navigate that, but we're allowed to talk about it and say it's a bit of a red flag,
Watch.
Okay, so we're gonna go a little bit back so we can see it again.
Play that. I want to see that.
Clothless body.
She was a beautiful, kind, giving woman. And she didn't deserve.
I just needed the $2,300.
Amanda says the last time she saw her mom was Friday night. They ate dinner, ran some errands,
she's trying her
went
hard
home separately. She had this message.
Yep, daughter's involved. Daughter's involved. I'm gonna stick with that too. Watch this whole time. Daughter's involved. You see that fake ass shit? She said, stop it, yo. That shit does not. You do not have to do all that. Come on now.
For her mother's killer.
I just want them to rot in hell. I do, sir. I mean, it's not going to take my pain away.
Look at that shit.
And could I snark it up about this news channel putting this? Guys, you can drag this up. Okay, I do it all the time. Now we can't see your face.
Fake is a motherfucker.
But that one it's an interesting one there where they say, what do you want to say to the killer? Ooh.
Errands and went home separately. She had this message for her mother's killer.
I just want them to rot in hell. I do, sir.
Tell them, man.
I mean, it's not going to take my pain away. I know it's not.
Stop the cap.
Justice for my mom.
I don't believe
Interesting, right? What do you guys think?
I don't believe her. That's what I think.
I mean, I do, sir. It's like looking down. I just want him to rot in hell. I mean, I do, sir. Do you, though? Or do you love him?
Grizz thinking the same thing. Grizz thinking the same thing.
I just want to know why he's also not fighting anymore. Why? I mean, MMA, right?
You do not. She did that. Old girl is not winning the mother. She ain't even making it on Broadway, man. That shit is fake. She couldn't even get a tear out. Come on, though. If you want to make it to a movie, you need to get a tear out. This bitch couldn't even get a tear out. She's definitely involved. She's definitely knows something about her mom's death.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So now what I want to show you is this one that someone sent me. You know who you are, and thank you so much. It's very interesting. So let's just speculate for a second. What if it isn't someone close to the family? Even though the police have taken away their phones and have had search warrants, there's just this one case also in Georgia.
People shouldn't be that stupid
where they
these
say,
days to use their own phones.
DCALP, is that we say that police investigating 13-year-old boy's shooting death as a homicide. Now, at first it was like, oh, well, okay, shooting death, maybe it's not related at all. But he was also found clinging to a tree, also with a blue tarp. Weird. Okay, so here they say DeKalb County authorities suspect a 13-year-old boy was killed in a shooting before his body was found.
Damn, Cody, I could say that's probably the first thing me and you agree on. Wow, it's fucking Christmas today. It's Christmas. Cody and I agree.
Monday in a wooded area near Lithonia Park. Police have confirmed the teenager was Jamarin Crosby, whose family said he left his home Saturday night and did not return. A passerby spotted his body while walking home through the park Monday afternoon, lying in thick brush behind a row of townhomes on Park View Trail. Virginia Montgomery told Channel 2 Action News that Jamarin was partially covered by a blue tarp and was wearing a gray skull cap and gray tennis shoes. He was clutching a branch. That's weird. The death has been ruled a homicide. Is currently under investigation by the DeKalb County Police Department Homicide Unit, they said. According to the medical examiner's offices, the teenager was shot to death. Monday's discovery prompted a large police response at the town home community and brought the Crosby family to the crime scene. Relative Brittany Malone said her worst fears were confirmed. He didn't deserve that. What happened to him? He didn't. He's a sweet child. He was a student at DeKalb Alternative School. According to the county school district, his family said they sent out search parties throughout the weekend to look for him at local schools and parks. A mysterious phone call to the family suggested Jamarin was shot and killed and left somewhere. His body was ultimately found about 10 minutes from his home. Interesting, right? What do you guys think? Right? Generally, Jenny says the speculation only serves to hurt the family. Not always. Not always. Social media and public talking about things sometimes can lead to, you know, people calling in a tip or helping the case. I understand what you mean, but sometimes it helps. Just got to do it responsibly, right? Hubby and Debbie shared a Facebook account. Mistrust. I don't know. What are you guys saying about the tree branch?
Fucking Christmas, we agree.
That would be the killer's MO, and both on a Saturday. You see what I'm saying? Both on a Saturday, both clutching a tree, both with a blue tarp. And then, and this was from, it says updated September 2022. I don't think this plays. I don't know why. September 2022. Police were confirmed on Monday. So his body was found Monday. So this would be afterwards then.
That's what I think, though. Right there.
Hold on. So this wasn't 22nd. Sorry, hold on. Police have confirmed the family left his home on Saturday night. So Saturday would have been the 18th of September.
Sorry, Grizz, I got to cover you up.
Wow. Strange, right? What do you guys think? It's not in the same park. So if I look at
sitting in this chair,
Park View Trail, let's go to the map here. And add it there. In Lithonia, they said. It's actually all the way down here. So it's not... I mean, there's the family dollar store. Here's Rocky Drive where Debbie lived with Steve.
In my opinion.
And her body was found up here. All the way up here. And this boy, a week later, 2 weeks later, was found here. Yes, thank you, Karen, for explaining that to people who don't know. Thank you. You must be new to true crime, right? If you don't know, because damn, us YouTubers got to say those type of things. So what I'm going to do now is take this one away, this one, and even this one. 104 miles away from each other. 104 miles, so within a 2.5 hour radius. which is not impossible, right? Yes, we went through the police report. If you only joined now, welcome to the stream. I hope you'll catch the replay of everything we've covered already. Trees, blue tarps, family dollar stores. I know, right? Yeah, imagine if a third person is found with a blue tarp, then I'd say serial killer if other things match. And you say she bought supplies, but how do we know if he didn't buy supplies? I'm just saying, we don't know, right? Okay. Yeah. What else do we have to look at? I just want to see.
I need to smoke.
We looked at the surveillance footage.
Because this case makes my fucking head whirl too.
And clothing. And let's just quickly just go through this just to see. So that's pretty much that, yeah. You can also see, I'm not going to show it now. It's quite long-ish. The boyfriends, do you want to see it? The body cam footage? I'll pin it in the comments after, but that's from 2021, right? Yeah, the house is cute. So this is actually quite cool. They show a little picture here, just as a recap timeline. September 9th, neighbors hear commotion from the Collier's Athens home. September 10th, Deborah Collier leaves her home in a rental car. And then at 2:55 p.m., surveillance footage shows her entering the family dollar store in Clayton, Georgia, which is very far away from home. September 10th, 3:09 p.m., she leaves the shop after buying a poncho, a torch, lighter, a tarp, a tote bag, and paper towel, which, as you guys said, could be for the game. She wouldn't have made it on time from where she was, though, to the game home. She would have missed the start, which is also kind of weird, right? Collier supposedly wires more than $2,000 at 3:17 p.m. with Venmo. And September 11th, 12:44, she's found dead in Clarksville. That's so sus. They were there one day before fighting, and then a day later she's dead, and they'd only been there for 2 days. They'd only recently moved back to the area 2 days before Debbie went missing. I mean, that is very strange. So yeah, there's all this timeline. I just want to make sure we've looked at everything. Oh, here we go. The unfired round found near the scene. So you know that other murder I showed you now with the blue tarp and the young man also found in the wooded area, but he was shot to death. So I don't think that Debbie was shot to death. Nothing we've seen says that. But here they say unfired round. They do say it might not be related. However, it could be because it's not a normal like hunting area. They say Georgia detectives on Tuesday collected an unfired round near where a canine discovered the nude and partially burned remains of Debbie Collier earlier this month. Investigators told Fox News Digital it could be unrelated. The area is part of the... Oh, that's a hard word.
That's wild.
I'm not even going to say it because I'm probably going to say it wrong. And people are going to just come down on me. You can read it there. National Forest, right, where she was found. But there were no clear signs that Collier had been shot.
Kelly, what up, man?
However, authorities suggest it could still be a clue that leads them closer to solving Collier's gruesome death. Now imagine if that bullet
they be doing that all the time.
Is in any way
that's what I be telling people all the time.
Death, that would be like, what? Crazy, right? Especially with the funny little book, the little page of the back of a book.
It's really up for us to piece it together. There's definitely information on this case that they're hiding. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of shit in this case that you probably just think about it, that they know that they're not releasing.
Just left there as well. It's almost like the scene is a little bit serial killer type, right? It's just a little bit strange how everything's found. So I'm not trying to speculate too far and wide in that way. It just seems to me, my first gut instinct was, oh my word, this is very like, were there any other cases like that in this area in Georgia of someone clutching a tree and there's a blue tarp and like, I wonder what else was around him, right? They should DNA both tarps and see if anything matches. Right. So here we go. He said investigators would be looking into the possibility that someone forced Collier downhill at gunpoint but used something else to kill her. It's not a recreational hunting round that you would find normally in that area. That's unusual. A hunter's not using a .223 round, plus it's bow season. Okay. So, yeah, we've pretty much covered everything now. Crime scene photos they've got as well. I mean, the charred roots of a tree as well. Here they say burned remnants of what appears to be the Georgia Bulldogs jersey. So strange, man. It's these little bits, like it doesn't look like there's enough ash to say, well, all the clothing was burned, but then there's this little bit left. It's just like these little pieces that are placed there, which is very strange.
What up,
that's a
Jimmy
big
Lord?
bullet, right? It is a big bullet.
Nah, she hasn't. I actually need to get a hold of her. Thanks for reminding me, actually, because I did email her and she emailed me back.
I don't know. I also want to know this. Lisa says, did they actually find the key under the plant pot? I'm sure the police are on it.
Right,
they're not saying much. The police are really not saying much in this case. Oh, man, I'm so curious what that book would be as well. The clutching of the tree branch is just way too ironic. Curious what the book was. Wording from the piece left. I know, right? Me too. So there's the bit of the jersey. What's going on here? Hello. Can we see it? I can't see nothing. Why? Yes? What you got going on here? Who are you? I haven't seen this kid.
Sleep with stuff in front of our back door and
boyfriend.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Didn't have anything to do with this, so we're a little scared ourselves. No, we had nothing to do with this, so we're just. No, I know. I bet. Ourselves at this point.
Oh. Oh, damn. Okay. That was boyfriend. Looking ultra defensive.
It's crazy.
Why wouldn't Lauren? That's what I don't want. I don't. I'm tongue tied. I don't know either. Why don't they take every scrap at that scene? I don't understand. I don't understand either. Maybe they took other pieces.
When she say that, what's up? What she said that? I just messaged her actually because she actually did email me back and give me her phone number. So we'll see. You know what I mean?
So clothing items away already.
She was saying
I get Chris Watson, Trezell West vibes from this. Yeah, I get all kinds of vibes from this. It's very strange, right? They say on Tuesday, Andrew, the live-in boyfriend of Collier's daughter, told Fox News that the couple had no involvement in the slaying and was living in fear, sleeping behind barricaded doors. We sleep with stuff in front of our door and our back door because we didn't have anything to do with this. We're a little scared ourselves. So instead of saying we're really terrified, he's like, we're a little scared ourselves. Okay. On Wednesday morning, the sheriff announced it would be holding a public briefing on the investigation at 9 a.m. on Friday. Did they do that yet? When was this? September 28th. Okay. On Friday. So tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? I'm so lost with my days. Friday, 2 days from now. Me and all the time zones and everything. They might say something. Right? What? Let's just go there again. On Wednesday morning, the sheriff's office announced it will be holding a public briefing. Oh, so we have to look out for that.
Mama D.
On Friday at 9 a.m. And that would be Georgia time, right? Okay.
This shit's got
me. So
sitting
feel
up
free
straight.
to share your thoughts, guys. What do you think? Because it's very, very strange.
Loves your Truckee song.
And no matter who done it, it's still strange. It's going to be a very strange thing once it comes out what actually happened, right? Like
she came up here on live the other day.
Wow. I wonder what she bought with that sweet 2K. I would love to know if that money's still in the account or if it's being spent. That would be so interesting as well, right? Yeah, he's scared that Venmo is going to give them both life or death penalty here in Georgia. Ooh, is a death penalty in Georgia? Damn. Yes. Well, everyone, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. You say not a book. That's what was reported. Can you tell me what it was? What was it? It's a little piece, and it's got a barcode on, and they say it's from the back of a book.
It's actually not comfortable.
But what do you? Go blah blah blah. What do you think it is? If it was them, why would they come clean with the phone messages and the Venmo? Well, the police found the Venmo thing, and they've confiscated their phones. I'm waiting for blah blah blah. Thank you, mods, for being here. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. And thanks, Aaron says, well, gee, great coverage on this case. I hope it's made some sense to you guys. We'll continue. I've been watching this case for over a week now and just seeing everything unfold and like, wait, what? And this was like brand new information yesterday when it's like, oh my word, just every day, actually, every hour. I can't even say what was brand new yesterday because every hour even before I went live here, I had to look for updates. So we shall see. Thank you. Shanda says you are so appreciated, Gisela. Messages. I'm looking. What? Oh, thank you. Blah, blah, blah. Earlier said it's not a book. It's a tag from the bag she purchased. I work at Family Dollar. Oh, interesting. Do you work at that Family Dollar? That'll be interesting. Do you know more? How do you know it? Like, can you zoom in and you know it's from that bag? Okay, okay. Me too, Linda. I hardly know what to think about this case too. Thank you so much, Leah. Really appreciate it. Thank you, everyone who was here today. If you're brand new to my channel, my name is Gisela K. I'm South African, living in the Netherlands, and talk about true crime on this channel. If you want to see me get snarky, that's on my other channel called GNT. So, yes. Interesting. Michelle says, damn, Gisela, I'm in deep. Thanks for a wonderful brainstorm session. Yeah, this was kind of like think tank time, right? Because I don't really know what's going on in this case, but we'll keep a lookout. We'll see what's happening, what the news is. And then on Friday around apparently 9 a.m., maybe they're going to say something. Maybe they have information. That'll be interesting. Thank you, everyone. You say, oh, no, I'm in New York. I will get a pic. Oh, cool. Yes, please email it to me, grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com. Right here. Oh, that's grizzlytruecrime.com. That's my website. If you email me, it's grizzlytruecrime@gmail.com, or you can contact me on my website as well. That does work too. Thank you, Stefan, for sharing my other channel. And thank you to everyone who's already a member on the other channel. Yes. Okay. I'll see you guys again very soon. If you missed the beginning of the stream, go check it out because it might make more sense to you. And then we covered a lot today. I made sure we covered everything that's available out there for now. And I'll see you maybe tomorrow or whenever. Bye, everyone.
All right, I fixed it. Thank God. Oh, this is so much better. My bad, guys. I had to fix the chair. My dumb ass didn't know it had a lock back here, so I had myself sitting up like this. Yeah, what's up, guys? My name's T-REV. Let's go ahead and get into this Debbie case, and I'll break my back while I'm doing it. Now we're comfortable. We're leaning back. I didn't know it had a lock right here. It has a lock on the new chair, so I had to... Dude, this shit I was sitting up like this. What's up, guys? Yeah. Shit was fucking my vibe up. I ain't even gonna hold you. Hold up, bro. I did not want to lower like that, man. We're about to get into the next video. If you just came into the stream, hit the like button. We finna get in. I need to lock in, get in my right mode. Hold up. Maybe I need to lean it back. Lean back. Hold up, let's lean it back a little bit. Ah, you stupid motherfucker. Hold up, I'm fixing this bitch right now. Hold up. And of course it leans all the way back, right? There we go. Boom. There we go. See, now we're leaned back. See, now we're good. We're good. You know what I mean? I'm lean. I got the chair. We got it sitting upright. Now it's comfortable. Yeah, I love that shit. Let's get it now. We good now. We good now. Whoa.
As usual.
To begin with, I'd like to
Get it,
give you
baby.
a brief
Come on.
synopsis before leaving.
3 hours? Holy shit. Damn, this shit 3 hours long? Hold up.
Leaving the parking lot and heading south from Georgia 15, Highway 441, US 23. This tells us that the time frame is actually narrowed a little further for this case to begin at 3:19 p.m. on Saturday, September 10th, and ending at 12:44 Sunday, September 11th, the time of the discovery. Please understand that this case is very complex in nature and has a lot of questions and unknowns that aren't found in a typical death investigation. It is going to take significantly more time than the 19 days that have passed since the discovery to solve this crime. We also want you to know that we are working diligently to solve this case. We are trying to obtain as much information as possible so that we can put together facts and evidence to support a motive and also to identify a person or persons of interest. At this time, I'd like to call up lead investigator George Kaysen to assist with answering the questions that you have.
First of all, I want to thank everyone for being here. I think as part of this, hopefully we'll be able to answer some questions and give y'all some insight of where we're at and kind of what we're dealing with. First off, I want to start off by saying we have received a lot of questions that y'all have sent in. Some of these questions, the information that is pertaining to those questions is very sensitive information. We will try to answer them to the best that we can, but there will be information that we need to retain just for the simple fact of it being very sensitive, and we don't want our potential persons of interest to be able to get a hold of this information. Just that way it does not jeopardize the furtherance of our investigation. As far as some of these questions that were asked, I'm going to kind of go through a list of them and try to give answers as best as possible to. One of the first questions that was asked is, can you confirm the venmo message from the daughter, from mom to daughter was sent?
That's way better.
We're still waiting more information than we have requested to confirm or not where the Venmo was sent from, but we can confirm that Amanda did receive the Venmo. She did receive money. That much we do know right now. Continuing on, our next question was, are you in possession of Collier's cell phone? Yes, we are in possession of that cell phone. We do have it in evidence, and it was located at the crime scene. The next question that was asked was, what was Collier's cause of death? And as Colonel Kogod mentioned, we are still waiting for the full report from the medical examiner's office. Once that comes in, we will absolutely update everyone on those findings. What records and data have we analyzed? Due to that being sensitive information, much as the disclaimer that I gave when I first stepped up here, we don't want to reveal any information that could possibly be potentially jeopardize our investigation where our suspects will get that information. There was a question about Deborah's phone records. We have served multiple search warrants on multiple different cell phone carriers. We are working with them to get all pertinent data from those devices and from those carriers. So hopefully we'll be able to develop more of a timeline, a better timeline, and hopefully be able to find out more information about what exactly happened. Inclusion of family members, a question was related to that, is that right now we have not ruled anyone out at this point. We have ever developing leads and we're gradually having information that we have requested come in. So we're still in the process of trying to find persons or person of interest.
Which I think is his daughter's involved 100%.
It will actually help us to develop more information for y'all to have.
Yeah, this dude definitely needs to step up. He's like way back. It's like he's like way in the back, right? Like
we're continuing to investigate Deb's activities from September 10th through to September 11th, which is also going back to the timeline. We're gradually just getting more information in. We want to know just as much as anyone else does, and we're working, as Colonel Kogod said, we're working diligently. We've lost a lot of sleep, as such should be, in this investigation. We've devoted a lot of time to this investigation.
So I don't know, like who in here knows a lot about this? I've heard of Grizzly, but didn't see her till now. Oh, that's what's up. She's not bad. I mean, it's good. I'm trying to get the information that all the information I possibly can, being new to the case, but not sure how to answer the poll yet. T-REV, I'm way behind in the case. Are you good, bro? You're good, Hunter's Moon. It's all right. I'm behind too. Still, I'm still catching up. I know about the footage. I know about what was like around her body, all the I don't know, the way that she was burnt in the abdomen. That I know the daughter's suspect to me right off the rip. It's super suspect to me.
There was a question about what search warrants have been executed. As far as the search warrants that we have done, again, we cannot give that information out just for the simple fact that it may jeopardize and give the information out to possible potential persons of interest. And we don't want to basically show our hand before we have facts. And as Colonel Kogod said, a couple other questions that were kind of obtained as far as Deborah's timeline. We have obtained additional footage from the parking lot, as he described, where she is in her 2022 Chrysler Pacifica van in the parking lot of Family Dollar, which is obviously joined by other businesses. We've obtained additional footage.
What up, Charles? Let's go with it, man.
And found that she stayed in that parking lot an additional 10 minutes. From that 10 minutes at 3:19 p.m., she leaves the parking lot and begins to head southbound on Georgia 15th, which is the main highway, the 4-lane highway that connects Revgang County to Habersham. She starts traveling southbound towards Tallulah Falls, which is just inside Habersham County. We are still in the process of trying to obtain videos from other locations and other businesses along that route, and we encourage any business along that route that might have cameras, please reach out to us. Look through your video cameras and reach out to us so that way we can have a meeting with you and see if we can kind of even narrow down our timeline even more. And as far as the timeline, the last time we know that she was alive was at 3:19. Because we see her in that vehicle leaving the parking lot, heading southbound on Georgia 15.
God damn, my phone keeps falling.
There was a question about our thoughts of this being a homicide. We have not changed our thoughts about this being a homicide.
It's definitely a homicide.
We're still treating this as a murder investigation, and we will not change that. We will diligently and continuously work day and night trying to solve this case and try to bring justice to Miss Collier and her family. A lot of the questions we got took his medicine. So if I do repeat some of these answers, I do apologize, but I'm trying to go through and trying to hit every question that was given to us. We're, again, going back to the cell phone providers and search warrants we've done. We're working with multiple different cell phone providers to obtain necessary information. All we know right now, as far as the Venmo message, is that, yes, it was sent to Amanda. There was a question in there as far as, do we know where the money is now? No, we don't. For the simple fact that we are still obtaining information, when it was sent, where it was sent, what device it was sent from. We're still trying to obtain that information right now.
I have a question back, going back to what you were saying about the death and why you're confident that this is a homicide. Was there
who the fuck burns their own abdomen?
Trauma to the body that clearly indicated that this was a homicide?
The only thing we know as of right now is the burns of the body. We're still waiting for the absolute full report from the medical examiner's office. But nonetheless, because of the burns, we're still treating this like a murder. We're trying to investigate it as such, and we won't deter from that just because we're going to treat it like that investigation to get all thorough information.
And in the statement, it says, let's see, that you're clear that this was a random act of violence. Generally speaking, if I say something is a random act of violence.
Let me stop right there. Where did that statement come from?
Because it was not a random act. Not, okay. My apologies. Okay. What, meaning that it was not could you be more specific? Because I don't want to put words in your mouth. What does that mean? Does that mean someone knew someone?
No, what that means at this point is there is no information. There is no information or evidence to this point that shows that this was something random, that there was something that was not from somebody that she either knew or somebody who she had some association with. That's what we're seeing at this time. So based on that information, we do not believe that this is a random act of violence. We do not believe that this is the act of a serial killer. We believe that this act was deliberate and personal.
Definitely, 100%.
Yes, sir. Michael Ruiz from Fox News Digital. I'm just curious if Debbie's purse was recovered at the scene.
Yes, it was. We do have that in evidence, and it was recovered from the crime scene.
Is that another purse than the one that was said to be left at her home?
That we're not aware of. We're still working on that, but we do know for a fact the video that was released of her being in the Family Dollar, that purse was found at the crime scene and is in evidence.
Lori still with
One other question there is there anyone in that area that she is acquainted with? Is there a reason she would go up there dressed in her Bulldogs jersey on a game day and drive an hour?
We're still trying to work on that. Again, like I said, as far as some of the search warrants and some of the follow-ups that we're doing, we're trying to obtain that information to see if she has any connections. If anyone, and Wes, one thing too, I'm glad you asked that. If anyone does have any kind of contact, we encourage the public as well. If anyone had contact with Deborah Collier during that time frame, as far as from September 9th all the way through September 11th, specifically around the time frame of 3/19 to Sunday when the body was found, if anyone had any contact or might have seen or talked to her, please, we encourage you to come forward and speak.
Investigator case in Joy Priscilla, Habersham. You mentioned that she headed south on Highway 115 after leaving the Family Dollar store. Did the school zone cameras in Tallulah Falls School pick up her departure?
Absolutely. And actually, I'm glad you asked that.
So they did get it on camera traveling.
When we're done with this press conference, we do have in our possession this.
Didn't she sit in the parking lot for like 10 minutes or something at the dollar store? And they couldn't tell if anybody was in the car with her or what? I remember seeing something about that.
This is an actual photograph from the Tallulah Falls school cameras. She was seen traveling northbound on Georgia 15, just north of our crime scene, which is just south of Victory Home Lane. This is a picture of her traveling northbound Georgia 15, traveling through these cameras at 2:17 p.m. on Saturday. Once we're done with this, I will actually tape it up here on the wall so that way anyone and everyone can come up here and get a better picture of it, because I understand it's hard to see from here. So once we're done, you can come up and get a better picture.
Did you see her coming back southbound?
We have not. We have been in coordination with Chief Elrod from the Tallulah Falls Police Department. She has spent many countless sleepless nights looking through cameras, and that being one of the most heavily trafficked roads in Northeast Georgia, especially for travel towards the North Carolina mountains, there's probably in the upwards of 150,000
time minute of donuts, but I'm afraid
so they are still looking through to see if we can find her coming back south.
All right, Jamie, you take it easy.
So according to the original report sent out, the van was seen by two Falls officers sitting there on the side of the road around 5 o'clock Saturday. And of course, when you all got there, the van was there on Sunday. Is it y'all's impression that the van was there that entire time, from 5 o'clock till?
Well, obviously, from our timeline, we know it wasn't there the entire time.
It was not there?
So,
from 5 p.m. Saturday, it was
5 p.m. Saturday
to 11-ish, 12-ish when you guys got there Sunday. Did it ever leave that location?
No, that we're not aware of. Okay. When you said the 5 o'clock, I didn't know if you were talking about Friday. But
no,
as far as the timeline, the only times we can establish as far as that van,
can barely hear this dude.
That we're still getting trickling information. I think there was another question in here if there was any tips from the community that have helped us out. Yes, because it has helped us narrow down timelines. We're still following up to see if we can actually get confirmation of this van being there at certain times. But as of right now, from what we know, that van was there at the crime scene on Sunday is what we can confirm. Now, as far as
good night, Jamie. Have a good night.
Crime scene, we can confirm that. We're still working on these and trying to confirm that information.
During the time that you say she was sitting in the parking lot outside Family Dollar, she left at 3:19. At 3:17 is when this Venmo message was sent.
I have to check it out.
And earlier you mentioned you're still trying to determine what device that was sent from. Does that mean that you all do not yet know if she in fact sent that message herself?
Well, as the investigation goes on, I mean, we're doing a lot of search warrants to try to obtain any information that we possibly can. And as we know, as far as with the digital information and all the digital electronic devices we have these days, you can access accounts from many different devices, which is why we're going through the extent of being able to determine what device that Venmo was sent.
And her daughter received that payment at 3:17. She said in the Athens Clark County Police Department report, when she reported her mother missing, that it worried her. She tried to call her mom on her cell phone. But two things. One, she had said that her mother only took her debit card and car keys. She didn't mention a purse. She didn't mention a cell phone. Also, it took her 3 hours, according to the timeline of the missing person report, from 3:17 to 6:01 before she actually reported her mother missing. Have you all looked into why there was a delay?
Yes, we have looked in, and again, we're still waiting for more information to come back. Again, with the search warrants that we've done, we're trying to develop those timelines, get confirmations of where these people were at, or anyone that was close to Deborah at the time. We're just trying to develop and get that information and get actual information, so that way we can actually start putting a basis to this.
Investigator, on the original incident report, there's a check mark about drug use. Was there any reason to?
I'll let the Colonel go.
I can answer that. So patrol deputies, when they respond to things like this, and they don't know exactly what they have, they normally mark whatever may be applicable. In this case, because it was so questionable and there were so many unknowns when we got to the scene, they marked it as a possibility that it could be drug related. However, at this time, the investigation is not leading us in that direction.
Is that another example of why there may not be an obvious trauma, like someone shot, stabbed, or,
Could be, but again, it's so preliminary in the investigation that we really can't make that determination. We just do not believe, based on what we have at this time, that this is drug related.
The tip that Amanda Bearden was at the Family Dollar, did that come from her? Did it come from somewhere else? And what is the significance of her not being at that location that Saturday?
I'll try to answer that best as well. So the tip, as far as her being at the Family Dollar, came from an initial interview to where she was talking about her and her mother going to Family Dollar, buying supplies to help clean up her apartment when she got back to Georgia. As far as anything, as far as the Family Dollar visit, I don't think that actually came from her. Right? No, it come from
her daughter's phone.
This is
what? Alibi plan. Could be.
So I pulled the video footage from the store and talked with everybody from the store. Based off of that, with Ms. Collier, she was there for that time period.
What the hell happened? I was about to say, what?
Are you back?
There was some confusion there, and the associate that worked there
actually saw the mother and not the daughter. I was able to provide photos to that store clerk to confirm that based off of what we were told. And she said, no, I remember seeing the mother, not the daughter.
Can you speak to whether Amanda Bearden has any acquaintances or friends, family in the area?
Like investigator Casey said, we can't confirm that right now.
You know what I mean?
I'm sure once we start getting some of these subpoenas and search warrants back from his phone, we can't. We'll be able to give an answer on that at that time.
When was the last time Amanda told you all she saw her mom? And can you confirm a report that Debbie's husband, Steve, was working during the time of Debbie's disappearance?
All right, so what we can confirm as far as that question right there is that we know that Amanda talked on the phone with her mother on Saturday afternoon. I'll have to look back at my notes from the actual report itself, be able to give you some kind of actual time for it. But the last time she spoke to her mom was on the phone. As far as Steve working, we have pulled video from Sonoma's Bank where he stated that he was working that day because of being a UGA gang. He works for a private company called the Optimus Club that private contracts Sonoma's Bank's parking lot to park vehicles for game day. They use that parking lot to provide parking for people coming to the game. We have confirmed that he was there from, I'm making sure I get the time right, from 9 to 4:06. 9 a.m. to 4:06.
Moves like a guy. Oh.
I'm Nora Alves on WCHM. Do you have any reason to believe that she could have met someone there where her van was parked?
I don't know. Before I finish watching this, though, I made a thing right here, right? So I went to, where'd I put it at, right? I'll show you what I made. I did this. We got Debbie Collier case file. So we go to here. We go to new details, Georgia mother. Where's it at? Where's the store footage? Because I want to see that.
Some surveillance video from that parking lot, and that is extremely, extremely significant, this video, because Joy, it's in this time frame that the Venmo is sent, in that 10-minute time frame, because we got timestamps for all this stuff.
You're right. At 3:17.
So that's the car right there? What y'all think? Y'all think there's somebody in that car? I'm curious. Y'all think there's somebody in there? Because within that time frame, that money sent, that is super fucking weird. Like, somebody's in the back, like, bitch, you're doing, move. Like, they got a gun, or I don't know.
That Venmo was received by her daughter, Amanda Bearden. And as the earlier video pointed out, and as they stated at the press conference today, they know that Amanda received that Venmo payment, and obviously the chilling message that accompanied it. But they do not know yet if it was actually Debbie who sent it, if it actually came from her phone. They are still trying to figure that out. They have subpoenaed phone records and other information, and they're waiting on that information to come in so that they can determine exactly, hopefully who, and at least what phone that payment came through.
This is such an important time period, Luke, because the Venmo transfer is at that time, and it seems like she pulls out and then stops. The other thing I noticed about her truck, which is, I think, a 2022, look at all that tint. I mean, there's a lot of tint there. If there's someone in the back, and I don't know if there is, but I'm saying if there's someone in the back, no one's going to see that person, I don't think, not with that level of tinting.
Absolutely, and you know that's a credible kind of thing to look into, I think, for police. In the surveillance footage inside the dollar store, you know, Debbie doesn't seem to be in any sort of state of distress or any sort of under any sort of duress. But as she leaves the store, she sends that incredibly strange message, and within 2 minutes after sending that Venmo, her phone is switched off. Any sort of that's a credible kind of thing to look into.
Look at all that tint. I mean, there's a lot of tint there. If there's someone in the back, And I don't know if there is, but I'm saying if there's someone in the back, no one's going to see that person, I don't think. Not with that level of tinting.
Absolutely, and that's a credible kind of thing to look into, I think, for police. In the surveillance footage inside the dollar store.
Where are you seeing that at, bro?
Or Debbie doesn't seem to be in any sort of state of distress or under any sort of duress. But as she leaves the store, she sends that incredibly strange message, and within 2 minutes after sending that Venmo, her phone is switched off, and that's the last we know about her whereabouts. So was somebody waiting in the back of her car or something of that sort? We don't know yet.
Possibly.
Now, the other thing, Joy, was this footage from Tallulah Falls, the school cameras they were referring to it as. At 2:17, her vehicle is seen on the roadway. For those of us who haven't been there, it looks like there's several cars on this road. If it's 2:17, how far is she from the dollar store at 2:17? And so how much time period are we talking about here that is sort of unaccounted for?
Well, we know that she entered the dollar store at 2:55 p.m., according to the surveillance footage. So from the time that school zone camera captured her van going north on US 441, it was 2:55 to the point that she reached, or at least entered, the store. Now, she would have reached her destination sooner than that because it's about a 12-mile drive. The school zone cameras are actually just about 2 miles north of where her body was found. And this is one of those mysteries, if you will. They captured her van going north, but so far in the review of the school zone camera footage, they have not found the van coming back south, which she would have had to do in some manner in order to end up where she did.
Her van
and for those of us not familiar with these cameras, is it continuous recording, or does something have to come into view and it triggers the camera? Do we know how they work?
Well, Vinny, this is a very active highway. I mean, this is the major thoroughfare from northern Georgia into the Western Carolinas. It's a heavily trafficked route. So those school zone cameras, to my knowledge, are running continuously. And they were talking about just such a high volume of traffic that has made the search for the southbound return difficult. But there would be a limited time frame in which she would have made that return. So they just haven't been able to, based on what they told us today at the press conference, they haven't been able to wade through all of that footage. They're still trying to determine if there is evidence of her returning southbound along that same highway.
Yeah, and let's not forget, Saturday, it's game day, and everyone coming south will be coming towards Athens, towards the Bulldog game, which it seems like she was dressed for. All right, Luke Kenton, Joy Purcell staying with us. We appreciate it. We're going to talk more about what was revealed at today's press conference, plus coming up next hour.
Eyes can be deceived.
In Memphis, Tennessee, new details revealed about the brutal murder of billionaire heiress and kindergarten teacher Liza Fletcher, who was abducted while going for an early morning run.
The outcome of this investigation is not what we hoped for. We are nonetheless pleased to remove this dangerous predator off the streets of Memphis.
We got active shooter.
I was shot in the face. People everywhere, bodies everywhere, chaos everywhere.
There is no information or evidence to this point that shows that this was something random, that there was something that was not from somebody that she either knew or somebody who she had some association with. That's what we're seeing at this time. So based on that information, we do not believe that this is a random act of violence. We do not believe that this is the act of a serial killer. We believe that this act was deliberate and personal.
Facts. I believe that too.
That perhaps was one of the most important reveals today by the sheriff in Habersham County, talking about the murder of Debbie Collier, the mom, the wife, who on a Saturday was at a convenience store, at a dollar store, and then she's found dead in the woods, partially naked, burnt. Trying to figure out what's going on here. The lead investigator spoke a lot today. Let's listen to more as we get more details about the death and the murder of Debbie Collier.
The tip that Amanda Bearden was at the Family Dollar, did that come from her? Did it come from somewhere else? And what is the significance of her not being at that location that Saturday?
I'll try to answer that as best as well. So the tip as far as her being at the Family Dollar came from an initial interview to where she was talking about her and her mother going to Family Dollar to buy cleaning supplies to help clean up her apartment when she got back to Georgia. As far as anything, as far as the Family Dollar visit, I don't think that actually came from her, right?
No, it come from a.
Yeah, come on up.
This is Investigator Garrison. He's also one of my team leads. So I pulled the video footage from the store and talked with everybody from the store. Based off of that, with Miss Collier, she was there for that time period from 2:54 till 3:10. Got in her car at 3:10 till 3:20. It was asked that if Amanda was in there earlier, and Amanda, based off of our knowledge at this time, there was some confusion there, and the associate that worked there actually saw the mother and not the daughter. I was able to provide photos to that store clerk to confirm that based off of what we were told, and she said, no, I remember seeing the mother, not the daughter.
That's weird.
All right, that seemed even more confusing. Let's bring in our guest. Still with me, reporter, publisher for NowHabersham.com. They're covering this like no one else. Make sure you check them out online. Joy Purcell is with us. And also senior reporter for the U.S. Sun, also on top of the story, Luke Kenton. And joining us now in San Antonio, Texas, forensic psychologist John Delatorre. Thanks, John, for joining us tonight. Let me ask you, Luke, I'm very confused here. It seems like the daughter, Amanda, was talking about the dollar store. Somebody else said they saw her at the dollar store. She was or wasn't there.
Yeah, I think we're all kind of confused by that back and forth at the press conference this morning. It seems that it may have just been a case of mistaken identity, but if Amanda had knowledge of her mother being at the dollar store, she said she spoke to her on the phone last. Perhaps she mentioned it in that final conversation that she had with her. We also know that Amanda told law enforcement when her mum was still missing that she had access to her iCloud account. She may have her mum's location on her iPhone under the Find My Friends feature, something along those lines. But it certainly was a very, very confusing exchange, and already what is a very confusing case.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned, after Debbie Collier reported missing her daughter Amanda Bearden's calls, law enforcement at least twice asking to speak to investigators. She sounds quite distraught as she asks if the GPS in the rental car can be tracked or if Debbie's iCloud information could be tracked. Let's listen now to some of what she tells the operator in a 911 call obtained by FoxNews.com.
You just need him to call you back? Yes, ma'am. I thought about it, and I have her iCloud information. I know that and correct me if I'm wrong, but if the phone is turned off, it would still track her. But I do have her. I've got her Apple ID and what I thought was her password, but the password isn't working. I don't know if y'all have technology or whatever, but I do have. I don't know.
All right, John Delatorre, it's hard for any of us to put ourselves in the shoes of family members when a loved one is missing, and then when a loved one is murdered, right? Two horrible situations. In that call, she's missing. Your thoughts about what we should take from people's behavior in stressful situations like that when mom is missing, when someone that we love could be in danger, and, we're speaking out loud. We're calling 911. We're talking to investigators.
We need to be very careful with how we judge people's behaviors under stressful situations. We don't know these people at all. They're strangers to us. So we don't know how any of them respond to stressful situations. They've never been involved in a situation where their mother has gone missing. None of that has happened to any of these individuals. So they're not quite clear on what they need to do. perhaps they have all of this stuff and they could give it to the police. That they don't know. So there's a lot of confusion. There's a lot of just subduedness because everything is about solving this mystery. We're trying to find their mother, and they don't know how to feel or how to think.
Yeah, I mean, when I listen to that call, I hear someone who sounds like, hey, listen, I don't know what to do, but I've got this information. I'll give it to 911. Now, let's listen to more of the lead investigator, because we learned something today, Joy, that I didn't know either. And I think this could be a huge fact in all of this and understanding the family dynamics. Let's take a listen.
You mentioned a minute ago that Amanda had just moved back to Georgia. Where was she and when did she move back?
So this is what we can confirm. She lived in Maryland with her brother. She lived in I think the same apartment complex, correct? With her brother up in Maryland. City, I can't tell you what the city is because I don't have my notes and stuff in front of me, but I do know it's Maryland. She moved down here on the 8th, which would have been Thursday, September 8th, when she moved down here to Georgia. So we know that she was down here at some point on Thursday.
You're right.
So, Joy, I was kind of shocked by that. I thought you'd been living here all along, but apparently just got back into the area on Thursday. Mom goes missing on Saturday. And I'm thinking back to the old key in the flower pot. All of a sudden, that might make some sense for someone that hasn't been living here, might not have a key to the house. What do we know about where she's living, who she's living with, etc.?
Well, I can't speak to that, Vinny. We've really not been able to cover the Athens portion of this. We've been focused on what's happening here in Habersham County, and primarily because, again, as I mentioned to you previously, we're a small rural county in Northeast Georgia. Things like this don't happen a lot, and this has really shaken our community. A lot of people are fearful, and even with the assurances that we got today from our local investigators and the chief deputy of the Habersham County Sheriff's Office, people are still.
Do y'all think that's her in the do y'all think that's her in the store right there?
Stunned by this, and they're desperately seeking some type of assurance in the form of an arrest to feel more comfortable about their surroundings. Women are telling me that they're more cautious about going out at night. So I can't speak directly to where Amanda Bearden is at the moment, but I do know where our community is at the moment. And right now, we're a community on edge.
Understandable, and they did say not a serial killer, not random, but, until you arrest someone, that question really hasn't been answered definitively. Luke, your thoughts about Amanda Bearden, where she is, what her status is, and et cetera.
I think I'm right in saying that Amanda has been living at a property that was owned by her stepfather, Stephen Collier, who's Debbie's husband. And I believe she was also living with her, what's been described as at least an on and off again boyfriend by the name of Andrew Gigerich. The couple have a history of domestic violence disputes. They've had a few run-ins with police. There was a recent incident in May 2021, I believe. Like daughter, right? And what we do know is that the property that Amanda was living at or is living at, the police served a search warrant there on September the 14th, I believe. We don't know what the purpose of that search warrant was. We don't know what they found. But speaking to local media, Andrew said that the police had seized their phones, both of their phones, and also had been questioning them as suspects. He also said that they're scared for their own safety as well, speaking to kind of the wider fear in the community.
Great information tonight. Great perspective. Thank you so much. Joy Purcell, Luke Kenton, and John Delatorre. I hope you'll come back again. Once again, thank you so much for your time on this Friday night. When we come back, we're going to bring in our investigators and talk about what we know and what we don't know. Don't go anywhere.
That'd be crazy if she dressed up, the daughter dressed up and was like trying to walk weird. I don't know.
In the report that you all released last week, you stated that Ms. Collier's body was found down the ravine and she was grasping a small tree in her hand. What does that indicate?
I mean, that's a lot of different indications.
Yeah.
I'll let him kind of talk about that.
At this point, we're not sure what it indicates.
Could she have been alive?
Very possible that she could have been alive at the time she went down the ravine. But again, the autopsy will help us to narrow down time of death, help us to narrow down toxicology reports, help us to narrow down other things related to the body itself that we don't know at this time.
So would that indicate, if she were alive, that she survived being burned?
Very possible. Again, very preliminary in nature.
Okay, I want to take some time to go through what we know, and then we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll talk about what we don't know in this case. Let's begin with what we know about September 10th, 2022. 217, Debbie Collier's vehicle is seen traveling northbound on Georgia 15. This is just north of the crime scene. 255, Debbie is seen entering the Family Dollar in Clayton. 309, she's seen checking out at Family Dollar and leaving the store. 309, she's in her car in the parking lot for about 10 minutes. During that time, at 317, a Venmo transaction with a cryptic message.
I feel like somebody's got her captive in that vehicle, right? What are you doing 70 miles away from home, right? There's so many dollar stores. There's somebody there. Somebody's in that vehicle. Somebody is in that vehicle. I'm telling you. Somebody's in that motherfucker. And they're waiting for her to come out.
Message is sent to Debbie's daughter, Amanda Bearden. 319, her vehicle leaves the Family Dollar, heads south on Highway 15. Let's bring in our investigators. Joining me in Salt Lake City, Utah, private investigator Jason Jensen. In Oceanside, New York, Professor Emeritus of Forensic Science at John Jay College of Criminal Justice, Dr. Lawrence Kobylinski is with us. And in Salt Lake City, Utah, retired police commander, host of the Profiling Evil podcast, Mike King. Great to see everyone. All right, Jason Jensen, of what we know about September 10th, what is most significant to you about what we do know?
Well, gosh, that latest bombshell that we heard today, that she sat in the parking lot for 10 minutes. It's like you're looking to see from that video if somebody approaches her in the car or if there's any kind of sign of a struggle. There's really nothing there. So is she in the car alone, or is somebody in the back seat of that car hidden out of view?
Dr. Kobylinski, of what we do know about this case, what do you find significant? What do you find intriguing?
Well, I think we're missing a lot, although we have our hands on the timeline, more or less. We need to know the time of death, but what we really need to have is the autopsy report, and of course we need the crime lab report, because although this is a mystery wrapped in a conundrum, once the lab goes through the various items found at the crime scene, they may have a quick answer as to who did this. I say who, assuming it's a single individual, there may be more. But I like the idea that there might have been somebody in the back seat of that car, and she wasn't aware of it until it was too late, and then sent that Venmo message and money to her daughter. There's a lot we don't know, but like I said, it's possible that once the analysis is completed, we might have some answers here.
So the vehicle.
Mike King, Dr. K, he loves to get more and more information. I think the answer is somewhere in those papers behind him tonight. But Mike, your thoughts about some of the things that were revealed today at the press conference and what we do actually know about Debbie's day on September 10th.
Nobody
the thing that jumped out at me immediately, Vinny, was my terminology would always be to talk about this as a death investigation. Boy, they blew right past that and went right to homicide. And that was really big to me. It tells me they've got a whole lot more than they're sharing. I thought there was quite a bit of transparency today, and at times I was thinking, oh man, you're going too far. But the thing I kept thinking about is from that 217 mark to 255, The distance is too short. She didn't drive for that long. She made a stop somewhere probably. She either went shopping somewhere else. She visited a friend. So I think the forensics off of the vehicle, I think the forensics off of her phone are going to tell us a whole bunch. And hopefully law enforcement has interviewed whoever that mystery person is in between. Because, you know, she passed, by my accounts, when I mapped all this out last night, she passed 9 dollar stores between her home and the store that she went to. That is unbelievable to me if she's just heading to a dollar store. There's some other reason she was up there, and that took her by a place where she could take care of another piece of business.
All right, I want to take a look at what we do know about the crime scene, or it could be the death scene. Well, it's a crime to leave a body there, so it's a crime scene, period. Take a look. On September 11th, Debbie's rental cars located in the area of Georgia 15 and Victory Home Lane in Clarksville, Georgia. Search of the scene resulted in locating the red tote bag, partially burnt blue tarp, Debbie's partially nude burnt body, Debbie's cell phone and purse were located at that scene. Dr. K, I'll let you jump into this one first. About what we do know. What was found at that scene has been revealed. What is significant to you?
Well, what it tells me is that there may very well be DNA on one or all of these items. Cell phones, for example, if the perpetrator touched the cell phone, that person could have left his DNA behind. There may be fingerprints, but often fingerprints are smudged and not useful. But DNA and trace evidence could be found on these various items. I also understand there was a live round cartridge that was found at the scene. DNA can be taken off of a cartridge.
What did I say? Somebody was holding a gun to her in that car. Go in the store, do this. You know what I mean? Like that's what it sounds like to me.
So there may be a lot of information that we just don't know yet until the lab is finished with their work. And I think the vehicle is something, another area of investigation that could be very informative if it turns out that there was somebody else.
That's what's up, Panther.
Else in that vehicle. It probably was. And therefore, that person may have left
his live right now?
DNA behind, and that could reveal his identity.
All right, we've went through what we do know. When we come back, what we still don't know in the case, plus coming up next hour. And on the docket tonight in Fremont County, Idaho, one of the attorneys involved in the Doomsday Couple murder case does want the world to see the trial and doesn't want cameras shut out of the courtroom. But will the prosecutor continue to object and demand that no one outside of the courtroom gets to see our government at work?
I think we as a public have the right to be involved in that court every day.
A senseless tragedy in small-town America.
This was a pre-planned execution.
It was a feud between families that ended with multiple murders.
Came in like thieves in the night and took 8 lives.
George Wagner faces murder charges in connection with the killing.
Again, I want to reiterate to everyone that this is a very complex investigation. It has a lot
I don't see nothing on that, bro.
Unanswered questions. It also has a lot of issues that you don't see in a typical death investigation. For that reason, it is going to take a significant amount of time, well beyond what we've had in the past 19 days, to solve this crime.
That's putting it mildly. This case is complicated and strange. So I've got my investigators with us. What I want to do now is go over what we don't know about this case. Let's put a list up on the screen. Why was Debbie at a Family Dollar nearly 70 miles from her home? Where was her daughter, Amanda Bearden, the morning and afternoon of Saturday, September 10th? Who is they in that Venmo message, and what does the Venmo message really mean? Did Debbie send the Venmo transfer and message herself? We don't know that. How did Debbie Collier die? What is the cause of death here? Jason Jensen, Lawrence Kobylinski, Dr. Lawrence Kobylinski, Mike King, all with us. Jason Jensen, which question do you want answered? That's gonna make things a lot clearer tonight.
Steffi?
Well, for me, it was always, how did she die? I mean, it seems so bizarre that she's partially nude out in right off of a major thoroughfare,
crazy,
and she, got some burn scoring on her stomach. Well, how does that all compute?
Mike King, which question do you want answered?
I really like Jason's comment, and I think everybody wants to know what that darn autopsy report's going to come back like. It's going to tell us whether she inhaled an accelerant and a high temperatures. It's going to tell us whether she was deceased before she even ended up in that location. So we're going to figure out whether she was transported and that was a disposal site, or if it actually was a crime scene. But I'm really intrigued by her previous behaviors and kind of what she's done on other game days or when she's gone out in the woods with family to picnic or anything else.
I feel like it was.
I just can't get over the fact that she's purchased some items that I think are pretty explainable. That tarp, if the weather's changing, and we certainly saw it raining the day after when her body's recovered. She bought a poncho for some reason, and was it because she was anticipating rain? Cell coverage is really good there, Vinny. From everything I can tell, we ought to be able to see where she was tracking before and during that event. And frankly, if what I heard earlier...
God bless your soul, Steffi. Like I said, I did see your video yesterday, and I do appreciate you tagging me in it. And I do hope you have a healed heart over your son. And I really do pray for you, that you keep the strength to know that your son is always with you in spirit, and that just he's there. I just ordered a SB7 myself, a spirit box, so I will be doing personal readings for anybody that wants to reach out to their loved ones. I will be putting myself out there. I will be using protection for anybody that wants to reach a loved one. I should have the spirit box myself, because the one that I have now I don't like, so I ordered the SB7. So if anybody wants to reach out to any of their loved ones and get answers, or maybe a hi, or hear their voice, or I can try my hardest to tap in and use my magnet self and bring you some type of, maybe a hi, or I love you, or anything.
As you were reporting that the daughter said there's an iCloud account, we might even have some things like fall detections coming in. And that could be really interesting to see, because if she's being forced down a trail, there could be a number of tumbles along the way. And that's where we're going to see so much on the body.
Absolutely,
as far as we talked with Joe Scott the other night about the bottom of the feet being important. I'm really hung up on all the other forensics around this.
So hold up, before we keep tapping into this, if anybody that is interested in that, I will be doing solo sessions on here where it's not just me and Smoke, because Smoke has the SB7 and we usually do it from that way, but I ordered my own. So I will be doing the Spirit Box solo session by myself, and I will be reaching out to loved ones. We'll try to be reaching out to Debbie. We'll keep reaching out to Kylie. We'll keep reaching out to a bunch of different people. That's just what I want to do. It's something that I'm good at. I'm good at getting responses, but I also, I got to take precaution too. So
this thing, because I think they're going to make this really a clear picture when it's all said and done.
Meth.
Dr. Kobylinski?
Shit like meth.
Of what we don't know now, what do you want to know? What do investigators need to know to kind of start to put this together?
Well, what I would like to know is why the police feel so strongly that this is not a random event. They seem to be pretty confident that this was a very personal and deliberate kind of murder, and that the perpetrator knew her. She may have not known him, but it just seems to me this could very well have been a random event. And I think the only way to approach this is through the forensics. Because even if you know the timeline of the time of death and the cause of death and the manner of death, even if you know all of that, it's not going to be the solution. The solution is going to be identifying the perpetrator. And you do that through fingerprints or DNA. And, there's certainly a lot of evidence in this case, physical evidence, that is, biological evidence, perhaps. And you've got a vehicle, and you've got items that she purchased in the store that are found at the crime scene. A lot of these things could have DNA. And so I'm not saying DNA is the only thing here. It's a very crucial thing because it could actually lead to the identity of the perpetrator. So I think that I agree with all the others on the panel that, looking at forensics is the way to go here. And I think maybe some facts will come forward and then we can build a case.
Jason Jensen, I need to know why she's an hour plus north of where she lives. I live in Georgia. It's game day. It's an hour before kickoff. She's head to toe dressed in Georgia Bulldog stuff. I need to know why she was there. Did someone lure her there? Was she supposed to meet someone? Can we find it in a text message?
You did that, man.
I'm so confused about why she would drive an hour away from Athens, dressed in Bulldog red on game day.
Try to reach out to your grandma, Lori. I'm more than happy to do that.
It makes no sense, Benny, because her husband was working the parking lot of the game. You would think that she was dressed to go there and be support, waiting for him to be done, with his duties, and then go enjoy the game together. But instead, 70 miles away, Mike mentioned a number of different Family Dollar stores that she passed to get to that particular one, 70 miles away. It's, the cell data is really going to reveal.
Whoa! Steffi. I got to go back and get that. When I tap in, like I'm really tapped in, you know what I'm saying? Like I tap in like crazy. And I don't know, it's just it's a thing that I have. I'm a magnet. Like spirits, I feel like spirits attached to me because they feel the pain that I've been through, and they know that I'm sincere when I reach. But you also, there is other things. You got to understand that there's other things on the other side of that, right? So I do know that too, which is why I always keep Palo Santo near me. I keep sage near me. I keep a bunch of things near me. I light stuff. So I'm glad that we were able to do that. I want to go back and get that clip for you.
Where she went and perhaps identify who she met.
Yeah, and Mike, the investigators talked a lot about that data. They're waiting to get stuff back. And so I think that may be a absolute key to tracking where everyone is all day long. We have about 20 seconds, Mike. I'll give you the last word.
You spot on. I think that's going to help us paint the picture. But you know what? There are interviews. As soon as they identify who she was visiting before she went to the dollar store, why she's going there, what's normal behavior, and what's behavior outside the norm. This is a low-risk victim, and the only thing that would change it is the circumstance and environment she threw into.
Great job on this Friday night. Jason Jensen, Dr. Lawrence Kobolinsky, and Mike King, thank you so much. I'll see you all very, very
I don't know. What do you guys think about this case, though? I'm just curious of what you guys think about Debbie Collier, because honestly, already off the rip, my honest opinion on the case is that the daughter has something to do with it. The son, the daughter's boyfriend, he's a weirdo. I don't know. There's just a lot of sussy stuff on it, right? I don't know. I don't know. I just not digging it. I'm not digging the vibe from them at all. Let's go back to what I got here. I got missing Debbie Collier death once we get a curveball comes out of nowhere. Let's check this out.
Lots of speculation about this case over the last several weeks. This was the first opportunity for reporters to go face-to-face on the record with investigators. What happened to Debbie Collier, found partially nude and burned on the side of this road, according to investigators, is clear.
We have not changed our thoughts.
They feel the pain that I've been through, and
we believe that this act was deliberate and personal. There is no information or evidence to this point that shows that this was something random, that there was something that was out, that was not from somebody that she either knew or somebody who she had some association with.
So they must trace Collier's steps. This is a new snapshot from the day before her body was discovered. Her vehicle traveling northbound on Georgia 15 on September 10th around 2:15 p.m.
Hold on, before I put this up real quick, let me put this video up. But I just want to know, because I did order a SB7 spirit box, so we will be doing reading. I'll be doing readings myself, private readings. I wouldn't say private readings, but open on the panel. All I need from you guys, like the people that want to reach out to your loved ones, is I just need information sent to my email, and we can do it that way. But let's see. I love the truth. That was amazing. I have a question, if you don't mind. My old man brought home an old deck of spirit cards. I just cleaned my house with white sage. Am I good? You're good, but just make sure you take precaution afterwards too, right? So if I would personally say every time after, this is just my opinion personally from experience, is to, cleanse afterwards too, He said, Dustin, 13, you repeat it. He says, Mom, and I wanted him to, and he did. Tears of joy. Oh, I think I'm starting to hit me now, and I'm starting to remember what you're talking about. I remember that. I actually remember that. Now I do. I got to go back to that live. That was like, I want to say it was almost a week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that. I'm going to have to go back and clip it in my video as hours before this too, You hear me too, and that's all God. Yeah, God watches over me. God watches over me for sure. That's why I'm here, Lori says. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate that. I appreciate all you guys that are here. I see a lot of familiar faces, all these familiar faces in here. Holly, Panthera, Amanda, Hunter's Moon. I've seen Justice, aka he said deport Nicole Arbor. I'm dead. Nikki. A lot of familiar people in here that I see a lot come by. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, thank you. I thought to cleanse every time. Yeah, definitely cleanse, because things can mess with you. You know what I'm saying? It's good to get. Where did you say you got that from? I have a question, if you don't mind. My old man brought home an old debt. Yeah, you definitely want to. I would get a new one. Thank you, Nikki. Yeah, I see Nikki's a familiar face too. Livy is, well, she's always here. She's always here. What a sweetheart. Amy's here a lot. Shout out to you guys, man. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. I still want to. I'm gonna do that data. Look, the smoke has a spirit box. I ordered the SB7 though, so we're good. I'm just waiting on it to go through. I already ordered it. It says Monday. It says it'll be here Monday, so we'll see. And I'll be doing personal readings then. Yeah, but unlike you, I have to sleep. I don't sleep. You're dead on with that one. I definitely don't sleep.
Being a homicide. We believe that this act was deliberate and personal. There is no information or evidence to this point that shows that this was something random, that there was something that was not from somebody that she either knew or somebody who she had some association with.
So they must trace Collier's steps. This is a new snapshot from the day before her body was discovered. Her vehicle traveling northbound on Georgia 15 on September 10th around 2:15 p.m. in the direction of the Clayton Family Dollar.
Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate that.
Alive.
It means a lot
to me. You can see her buying various items around 3 that afternoon. Investigators have new video of her walking out of the store back to her car.
And found that she stayed in that parking lot an additional 10 minutes. From that 10 minutes at 3:19 p.m., she leaves the parking lot and begins to head southbound on Georgia 15.
Keep in mind, this is around the same time Collier's daughter, Amanda Bearden, says she received a Venmo payment and a note from her mother saying, quote, "They are not going to let me go. Love you."
We're still waiting more information that we have requested to confirm or deny where the Venmo was sent from, but we can confirm that Amanda did receive the Venmo. I'll tell you straight up, right here, as far as this investigation goes, it seems like once we get on track with something, like a curveball comes in out of nowhere.
Again, we may be several weeks away from learning autopsy results. So investigators say this case is a marathon, not a race. In Clarksville, Kevin Stewart, Fox 5 News.
There have been twists and turns in this case. We want to break down the timeline for you.
Collier was first reported missing September 10th. That's the day she was seen buying items, including a blue tarp, a red tote bag, paper towels, a torch lighter, and poncho from a Family Dollar. Her last known communication was sending her daughter more than $2,000 on Venmo with a cryptic message. Her body was found a day later with the items she bought the day before. 3 days later, on September 14th, deputies served a search warrant at Collier's daughter's home. A week later, the sheriff's office reveals that investigators have found no evidence of either a suicide or a kidnapping. And today, investigators say her death is, quote, deliberate and personal.
It definitely is deliberate.
This is video of Debbie Collier inside a Family Dollar store in Georgia at around 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon.
So a lot of you guys don't think that's her?
She's purchasing a red tote, a blue tarp, a poncho, paper towels, and a torch lighter. After leaving the store, her daughter Amanda received a Venmo for over $2,000, which included a cryptic message. They are not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. Debbie was found the next day burnt and partially naked, 15 minutes away from that convenience store.
I could try to reach out to your cousin. I would just need info on what happened to your cousin and stuff like that. So
it was about an hour north of her home in Athens. What happened to Debbie Collier? And who is responsible? Today, we received much more information from the detectives investigating the case in Habersham County. Information that was previously unknown.
We do not believe that this is the act of a serial killer. We believe that this act was deliberate and personal.
Tonight, we have the latest in the investigation as we take you inside the Habersham County Sheriff's Office to hear from the detectives trying to solve this mysterious and tragic murder case.
I'm Vinny Politan. This is Closing Arguments. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Yeah, I was thinking it could be the daughter.
We talk a lot about the words murder, mystery, right? Murder, mystery. A lot of the trials we cover, detectives will talk about solving a murder mystery. You'll have defense attorneys saying this is still a murder mystery as to who killed who. This case right here, this is a real murder mystery. There are a lot of clues. There's a lot of evidence.
Yeah, we already seen this video, so let's roll on. What? Police off the cuff? Isn't this a police officer? Reporter room.
Yes, came home, my wife wasn't home, her driver's license still in there, the rental car's gone, and her daughter's here, and we were kind of worried about what's happening and where she's at.
Reporter Room with Jessica Della Davies starts now.
The death of Debbie Collier, law enforcement is saying it's personal and it's targeted. Whoa, this is huge. So they don't believe that it's an abduction. In a statement released by law enforcement, they said this, and I'm going to read it out to you. In an attempt to address the suggestions of being a suicide or the work of a serial killer, we want to reiterate that there is nothing that comes from this investigation thus far that would support the theory that this was self-inflicted or that it was a random act of violence. At this time, The investigation is leading us to the proposition that Mrs. Collier's death was personal and targeted. Mind blown, mic drop moment. So I want to play you the 911 call from Debbie's sister. And this is really important because this could be related to what happened to Debbie. I'm only going to play you the first portion because that's the part that feels the most relevant. A traffic accident that Debbie had.
Yeah, she's definitely suspect. She's definitely sussy. She has something to do with it.
My name is Diane Shirley, and my sister lives in Georgia, and my niece told me she was missing. Her name is Deborah Collier, or she could go by Debbie.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if y'all have any information about it.
As far as, no, not other than with the officer or whoever is working on the case. I don't know anything. Where does she live? Do you know?
All I know is, I'm sorry, I don't know her address. Collier.
Okay.
Collier.
Yeah, I wouldn't have any information.
And that's the vehicle right there.
They will contact the family.
I can't believe nobody thought that was weird.
They have something for that.
Okay.
All right.
We just like the information, so I'm just.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I am really worried about my sister.
Okay.
And.
You know what do you have any information where she might go, or
definitely
you have anything to add?
Well, from my niece, she said that she was in an accident about a month ago, and she was, on the road, she was following
2 years
this
older
truck,
than you,
and this truck lost
4 years
a
older than
paint
me.
can, and the paint can hit my sister's car, and the paint went everywhere. And the driver was trying to convince my sister not to tell the cops that he was driving because he was out on parole, and there was, a stipulation to his parole that he couldn't drive.
I'm sorry. I was going to ask, do you think that was told to anybody else? Do you think that was told to the officer, that concern?
That standing from my niece.
Okay, so everything I'm sharing with you today is my opinion, and opinions are not facts. So please don't send any negativity to anyone, anytime, anywhere. Let's be good and kind to each other. This video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Please subscribe. Give this video a thumbs up, and let's get started. So law enforcement says that there was no target and there's no evidence of the abduction. So this is despite the fact that the Venmo message that Debbie supposedly sent to her daughter, Amanda, maybe they're thinking that this is staged. What do you guys think? When you look at the footage of Debbie inside the dollar store, you can see she looks calm. She looks serene. There's nothing about her movements. I don't see any shakiness or nervousness. She doesn't look flustered at all. So this tells me that there wasn't some stranger in the car, because she could have easily passed a note to the cashier or just simply told the cashier that she needed help. But she doesn't do any of this. Instead, she buys this odd list of items. So this tells me that if somebody was in her car, then probably it would have been someone who she knew and someone who she trusted. What do you think? If you haven't seen the video that I put out on Debbie Collier over this past weekend, you are going to want to see this next, because I do an overview of the case. Okay, so on this footage, you can see Debbie's walking into the dollar.
Where's that at? Hold up. What do you mean the daughter? What? Huh? T, go back and look at the daughter's knees, not the daughter, but probably a junkie friend of hers. It could be Andrew's dad's wife or girlfriend too. Amanda's involved in a way. But that wasn't Amanda. Where at? Hold up. You talking about here? Where's it at? Says a cop looks and stuff. I go to jail for tickets. It's yeah, I got you. It's always shake my head anymore. I don't get any more lingerie, and no one's goes to jail tomorrow. Which video? Hold up. Where's the knee? What do you? Hold up, man. What am I missing?
She doesn't look flustered at all. So this tells me that there wasn't some stranger in the car, because she could have easily passed a note to the cashier or just simply told the cashier that she needed help. But she doesn't do any of this. Instead, she buys
CCTV
this odd list of items. So this tells me that if somebody was in her car, then probably it would have been someone who she knew and someone who she trusted. What do you think? If you haven't seen the video that I put out on Debbie Collier over this past weekend, you are going to want to see this next, because I do an overview of the case. Okay, so on this footage, you can see Debbie's walking into the dollar store around 3:09 p.m. She looks calm, right? She doesn't look flustered. She doesn't look upset. There's nothing that's, raising red flags about Debbie in this store. And mind you, there was no one standing with her, so she could have easily asked for help if she was in trouble, or if she had an abductor hiding in the car, right? Or she could have passed a note to the cashier. She didn't do any of those things. Instead, she just buys these items that included a torch.
That's true. I think she could too.
And other things that were burned. She bought a rain poncho and she put it in a reusable tote. She bought paper towels that were found burned at the scene. It looks like Debbie bought her own murder kit, right? But hang on, because it gets even crazier. Okay, so on this part, you can see Debbie. She's walking calmly out of the dollar store at 3:09 p.m. And we know that then she goes to her car and she sits in the car for approximately 10 minutes. Again, she's not asking for help. She's not trying to flag down anybody. So either the person that abducted her was someone that she knew and trusted, or nothing had taken place at the point and time of when she was in the dollar store. What do you guys think? Law enforcement, during their presser, narrowed down the time of Debbie's abduction to exactly, and I want to make sure I have this exact. Okay, so to exactly Saturday, September 10th at 3:19 p.m. to Sunday, September 11th, which was 12:44 p.m., which, mind you, they found her off of a highway with her rental van parked, and she was just off the beaten path in a ravine. This was not like a picnic area or a park or anything like that. It wasn't a truck stop even. It was just she pulled over to the side of the road and decided to wander down a ravine, strip herself of her clothes, and burn the items she got at the dollar store. And remember, her own stomach was charred. We know that Debbie's daughter, Amanda, called 911, right? And I played that for you on the video that I released the other day over the weekend. And you can see she says she's calling because she has some information to give. But then when the operator tries to find out, and it was probably a police officer who answered the phone, right? Whoever answered the phone tried to find out what it was. Then she's like, oh, no, I made a mistake. What was she doing? She was trying to get information, right? She's trying to find out, what do the police know? What are they thinking? And then she's like, oh, do I need to hire a private investigator? I don't know, guys. The crying sounded pretty good, but
been fed tons
I don't know.
Bullshit.
What do you think? The crying sounded good. I heard lots of sniffing and crying, but was she really crying? Did she just have a cold? I have a little bit of a cold, so I have sniffles, but I'm not crying. So I don't know. What do you think? And then we have Steve's call to 911, and he also sounds calm. But at this point in time, I think it's fair to say, because he has been ruled out, he was parking cars up till 3 p.m. on the day that Debbie disappeared. And so law enforcement has verified his alibi. So I think it's fair to say that maybe he just wasn't that flustered. You know, it wasn't that late. She hadn't been gone that long. It had only been a couple of hours. So maybe he's just calling because Amanda wanted him to, and maybe not because he was particularly worried about Debbie yet. So he may have just been calling as a precaution, not because he really believed at that point that something had gone wrong. What do you guys think about that theory? I am so curious to know, what do you guys think about Diane, Debbie's sister's 911 call? What do you think about Amanda?
She got some good input.
Yes. Came home. My wife wasn't home. Her driver's license still in there. The rental car's gone, and her daughter's here. And we were kind of worried about what's happening and where she's at. I was wondering if you could send somebody over here.
Do you have any medical issue? Let's say like Alzheimer's or something like that?
No. She's 59 years old. No, she has no medical issue.
Just think about it, guys. What other suspects really is there? Okay, so you got. All right, so let's just go ahead and break this down, right? And I'm going to tell you why this is foul play all the way. And I'm going to tell you why number one suspect is daughter, boyfriend, and I don't know about Pops or whoever she was with, but the Venmo, they're not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key. Hold up, what is that? Hold up, they are not going to let me go. Love you. There is a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door. So if anybody really thinks that this woman went over and parked by the woods off the highway and burnt her fucking torso with a lighter, I think you have a serious issue. This was marked a homicide by detectives immediately, and why wouldn't it be? That's what it should be. I mean, people, it wouldn't be surprised if they got marked with fucking suicide, right? Because that's what they're doing these days. But these police officers here aren't stupid. They do in Atlanta. They deal with homicides all the time, and they know what it looks like. You know, like I said, it's definitely a personal thing. So it's all the personal problems that she had within the little group of people that she known, one of them did it. And I think daughter is one of the main suspects that have something to do with it.
So like that, and her daughter went up and the person's still here with her driver's license. The only thing is the phone is gone, and she sent her daughter a text about 2 hours ago saying they won't let me go.
Come on, sir.
This is Reporter Room with Jessica Della Davies.
Hi guys, how are you today? Today, I am going to bring you a little bit something different. I actually had a different video planned for today, but after reading your comments and your questions, I decided that we'd better go with this video, and I hope that we're able to get into everything because this rabbit hole.
Yeah, her purse was found with a body, 100%.
Today, we have a very bizarre case. Get this, Debbie Collier was found in Georgia, outside, naked, near a vehicle she had rented after being reported missing by her husband, Steve. This case gives me really bad creeper vibes. This whole case does not make any sense at all. There are so many things that don't add up.
0 cents.
So let's get into the timeline. Because if we can figure out the why, we can figure out the who. First of all, Debbie is spotted with a purse, keys, and this is despite claims by her daughter Amanda that Debbie had only left the house with an ID and credit card.
Cat.
So this mystery is just crazy. And Debbie hails from Athens, Georgia, and she left the house that she and her husband, Steve, shared on September 10th in a rented SUV. We don't know exactly what time. Steve says the last time he saw her was around 9:30 p.m. the night before on September 9th because they sleep in separate bedrooms. So together, let's see if we can figure out what happened to Debbie. First of all, let's go through who's who in Debbie Collier's life. And I'm going to play you part of Steve's 911 call so you can assess his affect with me in just a moment. So please stay with me. Everything I'm about to share with you is my opinion, and opinions are not facts. So please don't send any negativity to anyone. Let's be kind and good to each other. This video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss a live stream or a new video, and give this video a thumbs up so I know you were here. So listen to Steve's 911 call. I'm only going to play part of it, but I think the affect is interesting.
Oh yeah, Panther, that's what's up.
Number one. Yes. Came home. My wife wasn't home. Her driver's license still in there.
Me neither.
On, and
me neither.
Her daughter's here, and we were kind of worried about what's happening and where she's at. I was wondering if you could send somebody over here.
Marshall,
do you have any medical
issue, like
Alzheimer's or something like that? No. She's 59 years old. No, she has no medical issues like that. And according to her daughter, who went up and her purse is still here with her driver's license. The only thing is the phone is gone, and she sent her daughter a text about 2 hours ago saying they won't let me go. Whatever that means, we don't know. And I've been gone all day parking cars for the football game.
That was a staged text.
That's where we're at.
So on September 11th, law enforcement did find Debbie. One day after she was reported missing, and one day after she wired more than $2,385 via Venmo and texted her daughter, Amanda Bearden, and the money was wired to her daughter, Amanda Bearden. So she sent the text along with the Venmo saying, okay, and this message is crazy. It says, quote, "They are not going to let me go. Love you. There's a key to the house in the blue flower pot by the door," end quote. This is a very specific amount of money, and the message is really sketch, in my opinion. Seems like this text may have actually been a ruse, and by mentioning the key, it may have been a way to try to convince law enforcement that it actually was Debbie sending this text. But I'm not 100% convinced that Debbie did send this message. What do you guys think? So Debbie left the house supposedly with a license and credit card, but we can see her at the Dollar General store, and she is wearing her purse. And law enforcement also stated in their most recent presser that the purse was found with Debbie. According to Debbie's daughter, Amanda Bearden, her mom mysteriously left her home with only the bank card and identification. So of course that is not the case, and it's curious that she made sure to add these details in. Because her car was in the shop, Debbie had leased this other vehicle. And while looking into Debbie's location, police had to trace the rental automobile using the Sirius XM satellite radio equipment. So the two other main players in this case so far are Debbie's daughter, Amanda Bearden, and Debbie's daughter's live-in boyfriend, Andrew Rich, and both of them have a history of DV allegations. They both had their phones seized by law enforcement related to Debbie's disappearance. So let's go through this timeline because I think it's going to help us. On Friday, September 9th, neighbors of the Colliers said that they heard two women fighting inside Debbie and Steve's house. On Saturday, December 10th, Debbie is seen entering the Family Dollar store at 2:55 p.m. and then she's seen leaving the store at 3:09 p.m. So she was in the store for less than 15 minutes. And while in the store, she buys a really unusual assortment of things. Debbie buys a rain poncho, a refillable torch lighter, and put a pin in that put a pin in the torch lighter, paper towels, a large tarp, and a reusable red tote bag. So do you think she purchased her own murder kit? Because she was found in the ravine on September 11th, and she was naked. Her stomach was charred.
Then maybe.
And she was grasping a small tree. They also found a red tote bag that appeared to be partially burned and little bits of blue tarp that were also burned. So Debbie did not go down into a ravine.
Why is this story talked about more? What do you mean? I haven't seen many people talk about it. It seems like people don't like it. Why is this story talked about more? Oh, you mean like what do you mean by that?
And set
I don't think it's talked
her
about
stuff
enough.
on fire. I'm just not buying that. But what do you guys think? Because law enforcement discovered the remains of a fire, and the rental car and crime scene were located 60 miles away from her home. And this area was just off of a main highway. It was kind of remote and obscure. So her daughter Amanda also called 911. So listen to her 911 call and see what you think.
Hi, my name's Amanda Bearden, and I filed a missing persons report on my mother last
hit the like button.
Yesterday, excuse me, and I was just wondering if maybe I could speak with the detective that's been assigned to her case.
Do you have any further information?
I sure do. I mean, do you want the case number? I mean,
I the case number so I can look it up that way.
Bear with me just a second. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
Talk about it more.
Okay, it's 2022 -0910.
Possibly daughter sent it.
0216.
216.
Yes, ma'am.
And the detective may not actually be in the building yet, so I may have to get your patrol officer, okay? So just bear with me just a second.
Okay.
So 09010.
I'm sorry, the handwriting is not that great, but it's 09100216.
Sorry about that. I think I missed.
You're fine. It's only me.
On Rocky Drive?
Yes,
What do y'all think about this?
And what kind of update do you have, just so I know what to try to...
Oh, no,
Oh, I'm sorry about that, Nikki. I hope I'll pray. I said a prayer for you tonight.
I just meant... Oh, my God. I didn't mean... I'm sorry. I'm not in a clear mental state. This is my mother that's missing. I just wanted to talk to them. I wanted to see if maybe there's something that I could do. I do have the rental agreement number if they needed that. I mean, that's the only thing that I have to offer.
Reese Witherspoon?
So maybe because she was in a rental car, I do have her rental agreement number.
Report it straight away. Right. Exactly, Tanya.
All right, what's your phone number?
I'm her daughter.
Yes, ma'am. Take a deep breath for me, okay?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I'd be upset too. I completely understand that part, like being upset about it. So the officer that took your report is already gone for the day. He worked last night. And then the detectives, I don't think they're in the building right now. They're kind of working on an on-call basis, so I don't know that I can get in touch with them unless I have something, fresh to give them, and that would be something. But I can see if I can get another officer to call you back, okay?
Okay,
we've got the bolo out for her. We got everybody, keeping their eyes peeled for her and that kind of thing. So,
I'm not trying to be a smart aleck here or anything, but do I need to hire a private detective maybe? Because I mean, and I'm not trying to be ugly or anything, but I don't understand I mean, I know you don't know everything, of course, but why it hasn't, what I've asked being done, why isn't the GPS in the van being traced? Do I need a private detective?
I know, right?
To do that?
I'm with you, Lori, on that. For real, 100%.
I'm not trying to be ugly or anything.
I know.
I just, the most help
Okay, so here's the thing. She's an she's an adult. Right. Okay. So that makes things a little more difficult because people are allowed to leave and go and do things without telling other people. And I know that's not a good answer. I understand that. But that is also, that is also part of it because she is an adult. So it just takes some time also to do these things. And so I don't specifically know what they've done yet or not. I wasn't here last night, so I don't know. But from my understanding, they would be doing everything that we know to do currently. But I will definitely get somebody to call you back, okay? Okay, it's no problem. I'm so sorry. I hate that this is happening to you. What was your name again, sweetie? Amanda Bearden. Amanda Bearden. Spell your last name. Bearden. Okay. All right. I'll get somebody to call you back here shortly. Okay. Thank you so much. Right, thank you. Bye-bye.
So on the same day that Debbie is reported missing, which is September 10th, and her daughter is supposedly driving all around looking for her, we learn that, Debbie was 60 miles away from her house in a ravine. So was somebody posing as Debbie at the dollar store? I don't know. I think that in looking at the footage, and tell me what you think, I do think that it is Debbie in the footage. And law enforcement revealed in their presser that the cashier...
Hold up. Before we move on, I want to see what y'all think. I want to see if y'all think that looks like Debbie in that footage. Or do you think it's Debbie in that footage? Do you think that's Debbie? All right, hold on. Let me put that. All right, here you go. I want to see what y'all think. I want to see if y'all think that's her or not. Do you think that's Debbie in that footage? I want to absolutely know what you guys think. I want to see what all 43 of you guys think in here. Let's see. I'm just curious if you guys think that's her. 5 votes for sure, 40%, no, 60%. No 50-50 or 150-50. Yeah, it's all over. I'm gonna let it run. Let's keep running it. But yeah, I'm just curious to see what y'all thought.
Here did identify that person as being Debbie when shown a picture.
This case is a fucking tornado.
Why was she buying some of these odd items? And why was she so far from her house? Subscribe and leave me a comment.
I don't know. Did we see this one already?
Number 1. Yes. Came home. My wife wasn't home. Her driver's license was still in there. The rental car's gone. And her daughter's here. And we were kind of worried about what's happening.
I feel like you've seen this one. I think rehab needs
Reporter Room with Jessica Della Davies starts now.
The death of Debbie Collier, law enforcement is saying it's personal and it's targeted. Whoa, this is huge. So they don't believe that it's an abduction. In a statement released by law enforcement, they said this, and I'm going to read it out to you. In an attempt to address the suggestions of being a suicide or the work of a serial killer, we want to reiterate that there is nothing that comes from this investigation thus far that would support the theory that this was self-inflicted or that it was a random act of violence. At this time, the investigation is leading us to the proposition that Mrs. Collier's death was personal and targeted. Mind blown, mic drop moment. So I want to play you the 911 call from Debbie's sister. And this is really important because this could be related to what happened to Debbie. I'm only going to play you the first portion because that's the part that feels the most relevant. A traffic accident that Debbie had.
Yes, my name is Diane Shirley, and my sister lives in Georgia, and my niece told me she was missing. Her name is Deborah Collier.
Hold on, I just want to say shout out to Charity 8, Pearl, Steffi, Nikki, T-Berries, Livy. Yeah, everybody in here chilling. I appreciate you guys.
Or she could go by Debbie.
Okay.
And I'm wondering if y'all have any information about it.
And the voting's all over. Kind of 50-50.
Other than with the officer or whoever is working on the case, I don't know anything. Where does she live? Do you know?
All I know is
it's pop, right?
I don't know her address.
Pop the cap on this.
Collier.
Okay.
Collier.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have any information. When there's something, they will contact the family. Whenever they have something for that.
Okay.
All right.
It's just not good information, so I'm just.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
I am really worried about my sister.
Okay.
And
you know, do you have any information where she might go, or do you have anything to add?
Well, from my niece, she said that she was in an accident about a month ago, and she was, on the road. She was following this truck, and this truck lost a paint can, and the paint can hit my sister's car, and the paint went everywhere. And the driver was trying to convince my sister not to tell the cops that he was driving because he was out on parole, and there was, a stipulation to his parole that he couldn't drive.
I'm sorry. I was going to ask, do you think that was told to anybody else?
Nazi, I love your vibe. Feels good to be here. My vibe is thrown off right now. Like, how can I say this to you guys without you thinking I'm fucking crazy? Debbie wants me to reach out to her. I don't know why I'm getting emotional, and I feel like tears in my eyes, and something is just telling me she wants me to reach out to her in the afterlife. I don't know why I got that feeling and that energy through my body, but yeah, we're definitely going to be doing a spirit box session with Debbie. Something's telling me I'm going to get an answer. I don't know why I'm feeling that way. I just feel it's weird.
From my niece.
Okay, so everything I'm sharing with you today is my opinion, and opinions are not facts. So please,
I ordered my own
negativity
SB7.
to
It's coming
anyone,
soon.
anytime,
We're gonna do
anywhere.
it.
Let's be good and kind to each other. This video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Please subscribe. Give this video a thumbs up.
Something in my soul is telling me she wants to talk.
Let's get started. So law enforcement says
Thank you. I appreciate
that there was no
Tanya.
target and there's no evidence of the abduction. So this is despite the fact that the Venmo message that Debbie supposedly sent to
Not only that, guys, there's a few cases that I'm going to do it on. And I don't know what it is. Like I said, I'm feeling emotional right now. because something is totally wrong in this case, and it's fucking eating me up for some reason. Like I'm feeling some type of energy from it. Something is just overwhelming me with sadness right now. Something is, I don't know, something is just overwhelming. It's hard for me to even speak during this whole entire live. If you replay it, you'll see I'm just super quiet. Once I locked in and I'm seeing her going to the car and knowing she's 70 miles away and all the dollar stores that she passed, that's like I think she has something to say. And I feel like she's speaking to me and telling me she has something to say. What it is, I don't know. But it's definitely somebody close. What's up, John? Appreciate you coming by. To her daughter,
Amanda, maybe they're thinking that this is staged. What do you guys think? When you look at the footage of Debbie inside the dollar store, you can see she looks calm. She looks serene. There's nothing about her movements. I don't see any like shakiness or nervousness. She doesn't look flustered at all. So this tells me that there wasn't some stranger
you guys. Thank you.
in the car. Because she could have easily passed a note to the cashier or just simply told the cashier that she needed help. But she doesn't do any of this. Instead, she buys this odd list of items. So this tells me that if somebody
I'm glad you're
was
here,
in her car,
I really am.
then probably it would have been someone who she knew and someone who she trusted. What do you think? If you haven't seen the video that I put out on Debbie Collier over this past weekend, you are going to want to see this next because I do an overview of the case. Okay, so on this footage, you can see Debbie's walking into the dollar store around 3:09 p.m. She looks calm, right? She doesn't look flustered. She doesn't look upset. There's nothing that's, raising red flags about Debbie in this store. And mind you, there was no one standing with her, so she could have easily asked for help if she was in trouble, or if she had an abductor hiding in the car, right? Or she could have passed a note to the cashier. She didn't do any of those things. Instead, she just buys.
Whoa, where's this coming in at? Where's this coming in at? Is this on Facebook? Where can I find that at? Where are you finding this information at? Where are you finding that information at, Freckles? Where are you seeing that at? Dolly Vision? Taking pre-orders on Dolly.
I'm gonna try if I can ever find it.
Go to your page and show it.
They're arresting a lot of people.
Okay, I get it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they're arresting a lot of people. I see that. I mean, really, I see what you're saying.
These items that included a torch, lighter, and other things that were burned. She bought a rain poncho and she put it in a reusable tote. She bought paper towels that were found burned at the scene.
Appreciate it,
like
Freckles.
Debbie
Thank you for telling me.
Kit, right?
I just seen it. I definitely just seen somebody get arrested
because
just now.
It gets even crazier. Okay, so on this part, you can see Debbie. She's walking calmly out of the dollar store at 3:09 p.m. And we know that then she goes to her car and she sits in the car for approximately 10 minutes. Again, she's not asking for help. She's not trying to flag down anybody. So either the person that abducted her was someone that she knew and trusted, or nothing had taken place at the point and time of when she was in the dollar store. What do you guys think? Law enforcement, during their presser, narrowed down the time of Debbie's abduction 2 exactly, and I want to make sure I have this exact. Okay, so 2 exactly, Saturday, September 10th at 3:19 p.m. to Sunday, September 11th, which was 12:44 p.m., which, mind you, they found her off of a highway with her rental van parked, and she was just off the beaten path in a ravine. This was not like a picnic area or a park or anything like that. It wasn't a truck stop even. It was just she pulled over to the side of the road and decided to wander down a ravine, strip herself of her clothes, and burn the items she got at the dollar store. And remember, her own stomach was charred. We know that Debbie's daughter, Amanda, called 911, right? And I played that for you on the video that I released the other day over the weekend. And you can see she says she's calling because she has some information to give. But then when the operator tries to find out, and it was probably a police officer who answered the phone, right? Whoever answered the phone tried to find out what it was. Then she's like, oh, no, I made a mistake. Really, what was she doing? She was trying to get information, right? She's trying to find out, what do the police know? What are they thinking? And then she's like, oh, do I need to hire a...
Hold up. Let's pull up this real quick. Come on. The fuck?
I know.
When I got to get back out there, hey.
That's pretty crazy. Is there any way you can open up the it on
I can StreamYard right here. Hold on. Let me find my phone. And
So-
if Betty wants to call in, I'll just put her on speaker right here.
So
Yeah.
So French fry trains from French fry to baseball bat.
You know, why is it okay for him to do that? And why is it okay for Billy Ho to break into Diane, the babysitter's house, and attack her the way she did and not go to jail, and them not go to jail? Why is that okay?
I don't know, but we had protesters knocking on the front door.
Yeah, well, maybe they wanted to say hello. You can't go up to somebody's front door?
No, it was DoorDash, and they just had the wrong address, I guess.
Yeah. We got Jamie with us. Hey, Jamie.
Hey,
Can you hear me? Hey.
Betty's in the chat saying that she's. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, tell her to
Can you hear
call.
me?
Yeah.
Tell her to call because she's trying to call in so she can talk to you. I keep seeing it in the chat. That's why. I called.
So I'll get the spirit box on Sunday.
And I'll put it on speaker.
Hopefully.
Hold on, baby.
All right. I'll tell her. I'm gonna hang up. I'll call back in a minute.
Man, they want $15 more dollars for. I'm trying to get it by
Simon.
Sunday. $15.
God, he's shoving that guy.
Yeah, he was.
Shoving the shit out his ass.
That looks like their driveway that guy, they just pulled that guy out of, don't it?
It was. They were all up in the driveway. They wouldn't let the truck out.
So Billy's standing over right beside the protesters?
Yeah, they were in front of that truck, and they told the cops they wasn't moving. They told the cops they weren't moving out of the way.
I got you.
It's
fair enough.
Well, why are they trespassing though? But Billy Joe wasn't trespassing when she busted up into the house.
Hold on, let's speak with some guys. All right, Bullhorn's on the phone, and let's see what she has to say real quick.
Guys, well, listen, I didn't go to jail. I was not there for all of this. When I left, there was a lot more people out there than when I left. I left at 7:30, and guys, don't be calling me on my. Hold on a second. I don't know if this. Either way, I'll shut this down. Sorry, my phone's ringing. Anyways,
disturb.
But I was not there. There was only a handful of people. Now, listen, when we're out there, we always follow the law. Officers give us commands. We always listen. We do not block cars. As we know, MGL almost got a ticket herself for blocking cars. Definitely not arrested. And I find it wholly disgusting that protesters are out there protesting the fact that this law enforcement body refuses to arrest a child murderer. And they are putting one handcuff on somebody that's pissed off about that. That is where that is my fury, that is my frustration, and I just told the police chief I thought he was a piece of shit. There's there is no possibility.
Okay, well, we're driving in different vehicles when I come this time because you got made the police chief mad.
Oh,
I like
but
that.
you know the law is the law, and you can't break it. You can't do what they're doing. So,
but you can bust up in someone's house.
It can get really out of hand.
Hold on, one at a time, guys. One at a time. Hold
It can
on.
get really out of hand. You know that, Bullhorn.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, Bullhorn. Go ahead, Bullhorn. Go.
Because every protest we do is not out of hand. These are people that got arrested, or at least one of them has their own child taken from them right now over some BS. And this woman was able to keep her children, beat her children, and kill one of her children. Exactly. This makes these families who have their children taken away from them over some BS pissed. So there's some emotions out there. There's a lot of emotions out there right now. And I get it. But this is exactly what I was trying to tell those police officers. You do not want to arrest these people. You want, not only that, but what I saw out there with those officers through that videos is they were getting frustrated. They didn't know how to handle themselves. They were aggravating the situation. And then when they got mad, they started arresting people. They lost all perspective. They let their emotions override their judgment out there. And I watched it with my own eyes. I saw that. That is not good for a police agent or a police officer to lose their cool like that. They are trained to do just the opposite.
Yeah.
They lost their cool.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have to see some more video to see what's going on. But they're saying they got some video from Billy Joe. But I don't really want to play her video.
Fuck Billy Joe. She needs to be in jail too.
Billy Joe. She does. That's what I think too. She watched that baby beat, and she's half the reason these people are out there.
Yeah, and not only that, but every time you drive by there, they don't care. They're flipping you off. They don't care about this boy. They never care about this boy.
I know. They did the
That is
same thing.
disgusting.
Evil eye.
Like, look at this shit.
As soon as I can get back down there, I'll be down there.
What up, John?
Right.
What's going on,
just
brother?
let me know. I'll pick you up from the airport.
Yo, who is the random person that hit me with? If you're in here right now, who is the random person that sent me $300 in the Cash App today? Are you in here? Because I've never seen your name before. Well, whoever the random person was that literally sent the $300 Cash App, I appreciate it. That's crazy. I don't know if you're in here or not, but yeah.
Order, get yourself a ride.
All right.
Peace.
Peace.
That was weird. Like
I said a while ago, those are the feelings police. They're not the law police.
Yeah. Yeah, like, you know, it's one thing to get out there and scream and stay within your constitutional rights, but it is another thing to get up in their yard and start trespassing and things like that. I never did that. I never went up in their yard. I mean, other than when they gave me permission to help them move stuff and to put teddy bears up there, but I never went up in their yard, trespassed, went up the gate, tried to knock on their doors or anything like that, you know. So it's just crazy. It's just crazy, and it's just getting crazier. That's why I want to get back, because I don't want to miss it. Guys, if y'all have it, make sure y'all check out some Dolly merch, Dolly soap, the best soap in the damn game. And you can get your bar on our order form, okay? I got to look into tickets and see how much it's going to cost me to fly back down there. So I just got comfortable here.
Just make sure you're equipped.
Well, I mean, I can't be but so equipped because I ain't got a whole lot of time and I ain't got a whole lot of gear.
Well, go spend some money.
What money?
Come on, you guys, y'all pitch in. Everybody pitch in for Dolly to get his stuff ready to go.
That was
I don't even really know if I have time to get any gear because I just got to kind of go with what I have because I don't really have much time. I need to be back down there within a day or two.
Are you going to protect Grandma.
Grandma who?
Thank you.
Bullhorn Daddy's mama.
It's got to be good.
Is she down there?
She's gonna go down there with the Chronicles of Olivia tomorrow.
I think that's Chronicle of Olivia's mama that's going down there.
It's Olivia's mother.
No.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yes, it's Olivia's mother. She goes on most all the trips with them.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not Betty's. It's not Betty's mama.
No.
But I've never met Olivia.
Okay.
Hey, Lily.
Yeah.
Can you back that video up a little bit more before you started? Can you do that? It'll jump line up.
It's kind of like a loop mode right now.
Dolly isn't going to jail. Nah.
I got it. Oh shit! I keep forgetting I'm on two different computers.
Track package.
All right, let's see. Hold on a second. All right, what? Somebody sent me another video. Give me 1 second. Let me see what they sent me.
Not this Livy though.
Let me close that. Yeah, I knew it was going to get crazier, and I'm telling you now, it's going to get even crazier out there.
Right.
Okay.
Well, there's supposed to be a huge crowd out there like there is tonight, and there's going to be a huger crowd tomorrow. So, what is the police going to do?
On YouTube, that's what I want to know. She gave it to Voices Behind the Wall. Share. Okay, what are they doing here? What are they blocking the truck in?
I don't see that.
Are you taking notes?
Yeah,
Are you taking notes, Paper Cut Tina?
I took notes the other day.
Okay, it's just a video
Keep it up.
of the people standing in front of their driveway. So what? Well, big deal. That ain't even worth watching. So it's
right?
It was basically some people standing in the driveway. I mean, blocking them, I guess, from getting out.
Yeah. In front of that white truck?
Yeah, she was standing behind the fence with that cheap ass hoe phone she's got.
The hoe phone?
Yeah, you can't hardly see it.
No, the one I'm talking about, you can see it real close. It was right before what you just showed a while ago.
Dolly, I was going to say something about the easement law. Now, when I owned my house, I lived in the city limits.
I think we got a super chat.
But the city owns 2 foot of the right of way onto everyone's property.
Yeah, 3 foot.
And look how they ended up widening my road. And didn't even have to get permission from anyone on my street or me or anyone. And so I don't know if it's the same in the county. Is their house considered county or is it considered city?
Well, I would say all that has a little bit of city easement to it. You know what I'm saying? Because they got sewer pipes that run there and shit. I don't know, but I
think we got a super chat.
I don't think they should be locking people up.
Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate your support.
What I'm saying is they told, Betty was saying today that they told her that they could not be on 2 foot of their yard and of their house.
They will lock
Penny,
up.
thank you so much. It says a little turtle traveling money. Thank you guys. Thank you. But look, you don't even really got to donate. You can buy a bar of Dolly soap. The bars are going for $10, $4 shipping.
Paper
and
cut
look, these are made with oatmeal, honey, shea butter. These things are like the best soap in the game. Get your bar of Dolly soap. Like I said, they're $10, $4 shipping. I will get them shipped out to you. We're taking pre-orders now. Pre-orders ship out in 10 to 14 days. So we got, this is the eucalyptus. This is the blue one. It's the Dolly Molly. We got pink sugar. We got all kind of good stuff check out the order form. Thank you guys. It keeps me alive.
Speaking of that, we got a 25% off sale going in the comments here. I'm in the description. If you go down, you can get some true crime Revgang gear or true crime Revgang Family true crime gear. It's actually pretty dope looking. You got to go check it out. There's sports bras, there's yoga mats, there's all types of shit on there.
With the light.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Well, the one that has
the Ruby programmer.
Ruby.
Hold up. I want to show y'all this shit real quick. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me show you guys this gear real quick. I was thinking about making a fuck the trucky way t-shirt. I'm going to get a fuck the trucky way. If I get a fuck the trucky way t-shirt design and a hoodie t-shirt design, would y'all to get that? Fuck trucky way. Fuck the trucky way. I'm thinking about something I want to put. T-REV, fuck the trucky way. I don't know how I want it. I'll get the design made by my design artist, but hold up. Spring. Where's it at? I should be able to connect it to my YouTube video soon. But let's go here. I'll pull it over here in 1 second. Boom. Bang, bada boom. God damn it. Ooh, there we go. I'm sorry, God. I ain't mean to say God damn it. Well, I just did it again, but yeah. Alright. Let's see. Listings. I'm about to buy 2 domains on this shit. But I just want to show you guys this, because if you use, it's 25% off for, I made it 25% off for a month on here. Alright, so share the link. Everything's to 25% off. Boom. Why is it taking forever to load though? I don't like that. I'll show you guys this real quick. I got all types of shit. I don't know why. The size is good. God. Oh, I gotta get those for myself. I forgot I put those in there. A bath mat. There's a bath mat. You got cups, sports bra. I think there's leggings. You got the sweatshirt. You can get it, but it has more than one color though. Like the sweatshirt has more than one color. I put more colors in that. Smoke got this one. This is a kids though. This is for kids. But there's adults too. It has more what? Gray and black. I like the black better. Backpack. Ah, yeah, that's fire. I don't know why. The yellow. White and black. White get dirty as shit though, easily. Right? Do y'all like that? Let me know if y'all like that. I'm just curious. What do you think? Do you think those are dope? The logo placement on the leggings. Where's the leggings? You see them? Oh, you see the legging. Hold on, you must be seeing them already. Oh yeah, right here. Boom. So there it is right there. Damn, all red. Black. That shit's fire. Then you hit boom. Wraps around. They got pink. Nah, I don't even think it would look good with pink, huh? I just put a couple different colors up there. I made sure all the colors were right. Everything's 25% off, but the good thing about this store is I could keep it all of percentage. Saying, hold up, I hear church saying what?
Go ahead, do it. I want you to.
Just seeing what y'all think about it, because I made I had my homie made the design. Smoke. So stickers. I need to get that and put that on my computer. What is that? Woman's racer? What? Racer back. Tank top. Apron. Here's your cooking apron. Throw that shit on. But there's a lot of really good stuff in here. Hold up. A welcome mat. That's like to the front of your crib. You know what I mean? We got this. I don't know why it's just well, yeah, white and black. I like the black better, but that's just me though. Hold up. There you go. There's your Corona mask. There's your Corona mask right there. Boom. But yeah, that's it.
Please, they have a sign up that says, "Whoa, boy, I see the name. Joe Swain is his uncle." I know that. I talked to somebody kin to them.
Still no updates on the landfill? That's crazy. Yep, it's just some shit, you know. Everything's 25% off. True crime slides though, yeah. I'm gonna get a pair of the true crime slides and the other ones. Like I gotta actually get some sample ones in, but yeah, they're definitely dope. He said true crime slides, yes sir. And I got my regular design on the other ones. Nope, they hoping we forget it. What are they hoping we forget? Oh, I like that. I will promote. Thank you. Make the I think we super chat. Oh yeah. If somebody gets me that sound bite, I'll put it in there. Not fuck, because it could be worn everywhere. Nah, if I put fuck, right? Listen, if I put fuck Truckee on there, it's gonna be like F number K. Like, you know what I mean? They'll know what it means. They'll say, you know, like bleeped out the Truckee way. So it'll have it bleeped. So, or like, you know what I mean? That was my initial thought on it. Baby Q? Nope. They hoping we forget. Oh, Baby Q? Nah. Let's see what's on there today, though, about Baby Q. Landfill. What's up? True crime. T. 1 day ago, Quinton Simon's uncle says he's not support the crimes.
Leilani Simon is the main suspect in the disappearance of her 18-month-old son, Quinton Simon, who vanished on October 5th. 1-year-old Quinton Simon has been missing since October.
Oh, I can make whatever. Tote bags, I can add whatever. You guys just got to let me know what you like, because they have I can literally design anything on there. I could design anything on there. So you just have to let me know what type of stuff you guys like, women and men wise. Shit, there's tons of stuff on there.
October 5th, the uncle of missing Quinton Simon says he cannot support his sister as the search continues for her 8.
Can my 12-year-old granddaughter wear it to school? Well, I mean, this channel is 18 plus, but I mean, if you want a letter, that's all you.
18-month-old son. Joe Swain is the brother of Leilani Simon, 22, who has been named as the primary suspect in her son Quinton's disappearance. I don't side with my sister at all. She's on her own in this mess, Swain said in a Facebook message. Quinton vanished on October 5th, but police have yet to arrest Leilani, nor will they say how they think she killed him, but they believe he is dead. Leilani and her mother, Billie Jo Howell, were spotted at Stingray's, a beach bar in the nearby vacation town of Tybee Island in Georgia, drowning their sorrows this week while the FBI was searching through landfills for the boy. Swain did, however, defend his mother Billie Jo, and said she needs peace and quiet and hid out at protesters surrounding her house day in and day out. Sorry, she had dinner on Tybee with two of her friends that drug her out the house to get her some peace, as if the stress alone isn't killing her already, he said, defending his mother's beach bar outing. On Friday, the Chatham County Police Department shared photos of the team sorting through tons of garbage. Authorities said they will be stepping down over the weekend to maintain the health of the search team and will resume on Monday. Joe Swain is the brother of Leilani Simon. He said in a Facebook message, "I don't side with my sister at all. She's on her own in this mess." Leilani Simon, 22, is the main suspect in the disappearance of her 18-month-old son Quinton Simon, who vanished on October 5th. Swain defended his mother Billie Joe and said she needs peace and quiet and hid out at protesters surrounding her house day in and day out. Sorry, she had dinner on Tybee with two of her friends that drug her out the house to get her some peace, as if the stress alone isn't killing her already, he said. While Leilani and her mother were drinking, agents were searching this landfill for any signs of little Quinton's remains. The Chatham County Police Department shared photos of the team sorting through tons of garbage as they searched for little Quinton. On Tuesday, authorities started the grim process of searching a landfill near the family's home in Savannah, Georgia, for little Quinton's body. At the same time, the mother-daughter duo spent around 3 hours at the bar, sitting outside in a large group, downing patron shots and pestering their server to drink with them. Quinton's grandmother, Billie Joe, had legal custody of him. Her son said, "She's a loving and caring woman with a beautiful heart." Swain said that the characterization that his mother and sister were partying or at a vacation spot is incorrect. "I know my mother better than anyone on the planet, and I mean anyone. She's a loving and caring woman with a beautiful heart." He added, "Right now all we can do is sit and wait and pray they recover him so we can serve justice to him." A worker at the restaurant told DailyMail.com, "Eventually someone tried to get them to leave. They were really uncomfortable with them being there. You'd think they would be quiet, but they weren't. It was like they wanted attention. There were around 6 of them in the group. They were drinking Patron, a top-shelf tequila. They were here from around 5 p.m. until 8 p.m. Others told WSAV that they ran up a $300 bar tab and were flirting with the staff. Police have already been in contact with the bar to request the surveillance footage of their 3-hour drinking session. After details of Leilani's outing at the bar emerged on Wednesday, the local police department tweeted a photo of their landfill search for Quinton. "We're not ready to charge anyone yet. We still have an investigation to do, and we're not going to do anything preemptively that would harm future prosecution," the department said, quoting Chief Jeff Hadley. The bar was running a 2-for-1 cocktail promotion last night, which they may well have taken advantage of. The pair decamped to the Sandcastle Inn, a $64 a night motel across the street from Stingray's and 35 miles from the town where Quinton was last seen alive. A receptionist at the hotel hung up when asked about the family on Wednesday. Authorities started the grim process of searching a landfill near the family's home in Savannah, Georgia, for little Quinton's body. But Leilani and her mother, Billie Joe Jowo, were at Stingray's, a beach bar in the nearby vacation town of Tybee Island, drowning their sorrows. On Friday, the Chatham County Police Department shared photos of the team sorting through tons of garbage. Authorities said they will be stepping down over the weekend to maintain the health of the search team and will resume on Monday. Local WSAV reporter Brett Buffington tweeted on Wednesday that Billie Joe, Quinton's grandmother, who had legal custody of him, complained to police that she'd become annoyed with the media attention. He obtained a photo of Leilani after her drinking session. Leilani was arrested in 2021 for theft. She's pictured in a mugshot. Quinton's mother had lost custody of him and his brother, and had just been ordered by the state to start paying child support when Quinton vanished. A week beforehand, she was told she'd need to cough up $150 a month for the boys. If one of them died, that bill would be reduced by $50. On October 5th, Quinton's mother claimed she woke up at 9:30 a.m. and found the door of the house open. Quinton, she said, was nowhere to be found. His stepfather, Daniel Youngkin, told police he last saw the boy at 6 a.m. that morning. The family quickly fell under suspicion. Quinton's babysitter immediately voiced her concern over his disappearance. She said she thought it was strange that hours before he was reported missing, she was told not to come to work that day to look after him. Chatham County Police Department have refused to give details of why they think Leilani killed the boy, much less why they have yet to arrest her. Last week, they admitted not even knowing where she was. When Quinton first disappeared, Billie Joe told local reporters that her daughter, who she'd previously evicted, didn't always do the right thing. The pair decamped to the Sandcastle Inn, a $64 a night motel across the street from Stingray's and 35 miles from the town where Quinton was last seen alive. Her nonchalant behavior since his death has eerie hallmarks of Casey Anthony, who was spotted dancing in a bar 4 days after her daughter Kylie vanished in 2005. Casey was found not guilty in 2011, a decision that shocked and outraged America.
Casey, are they on some Casey Anthony 2.0 shit, or is it just me?
Get the
I hope that bitch fucking...
Billy Joe has a long rap sheet that includes prior arrests for prostitution, cocaine possession, and assault. When Quinton first disappeared, she told local reporters that her daughter, who Shed previously evicted, didn't always do the right thing. When Quinton's worried babysitter spoke out about her concerns for the boy...
Damn, everybody's lit tonight, huh? About to open this panel up, though. How about that? About to open this panel up. I want to see what people got to say. Who wants to come up? Hold up. Let me fix this real quick. Huh. Open panel. I need a little bit of insight. I need some people to come up. Let's see. Excuse me. 27. And what's your thoughts? All right, there we go. All right, I changed the title. I'm gonna open up the panel, let some people up. Fuck it. I'm gonna open up the panel. And why does it sound like that right now? Let some people up. Fuck it. What the fuck is that noise? Hold up. Yo, what is that noise? I don't like that. You hear that shit? Hold up. Let me fix this. That's weird. That shit's like... You hear that? Is that just me? I'm surprised nobody mentioned that. Hold up. Let me see how it sounds. Is it echoing now? I'm gonna open up the panel. And why does it sound? Let me see how it sounds. Is it echoing now? I'm gonna open up the panel. And why does it sound? Let me see how it sounds. Is it echoing now? How's it sound? Does that sound better? Let me know how it sounds right now. Give me a thumbs up if it sounds fine now. I just pushed the button on my shit down there. Hopefully it sounds better. It could be because it just switched the mic when I turned it off. Yeah, default line. Sounds fine. I didn't notice anything before. Hold on, let me peep this because I just heard like, man, I don't like that shit. Let me fix this. Never mind. Sounds fine over here. That's weird. That shit's like, you hear that? Is that just me? I'm surprised nobody mentioned that. Hold up. Never mind. Sounds good as shit from the phone. Let me see how it sounds. Is it echoing now? Nope. Sounds good. It sounds perfect right now. I'm tripping. It could be because the phone was by there. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. All right. So maybe I need to drop a link, right? Hopefully they find Baby Q pretty soon. Like, how long does it take you? I literally just played it and heard me. I'm gonna open up the. All right, maybe it's just me playing it twice. That's what's doing it. All right, bet. All right, there we go. Open panel. We'll open panel. See what people are talking about out here. Payment information has been upgraded. Oh, they want to make sure I don't get my spirit box in time, huh? All right, I see you, Amazon. Amazon wants to fuck with me. It's goofy. Pull up on this open panel. Hold up. Yeah, Lori. Hold on. I'm reading you guys' comments here. I heard it. Not sure what it was. Lori, and he said he was having a strong feeling that it was messing with the energy. Yeah, I did feel that. I felt something. Hold up. They keep taking weekends off. That shit's goofy. You good? I did not notice. Damn, I don't know. Maybe it was just me. Maybe it was when I just pressed play. Sounds good now. Okay. Good. Hold up. I'll post on the community page too. Open panel. Hold up. Open panel on Quinton Simon. Join. All right, I put it up there, so that should pull up. Anybody who wants to come up, let me see. All right. Even if nobody wants to come up, I don't give a shit. Some people wanted to come up. All right. But I'm going to tell you what I think right now, just from what I've seen, basically right off the rip. No speaker time for me Friday night, kids. Stay up late, and he's yelling at Fortnite. I don't know. I just hit the link. Yeah, you would hit the so you would hit the link, and then you would just come in, you would sign in, and then what it would do is it just bring you right in here. I'll see you, and then I'll just bring you up. But my theory on Debbie is I think that something went on between the dog. Like they were arguing the night before. She got tired of her mom. She knew her mom had some money. I don't know. I feel like they set that up. Maybe her and the boyfriend did that shit. Actually, that's what I think. That's my theory. I think the boyfriend and her have something to do with her getting killed. They lined it up. The boyfriend probably did the killing, and she probably did the most of the covering up. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I know I'm almost positive them two were involved and did it. Now, when it comes to Quinton, I think grandma has something to do with the murder. I think grandma, and the reason why I'm saying that is I feel like maybe even the whole household, I think maybe just more than Leilani and grandma. I think they know they covered it up. Like, baby, we got to get rid of it. You're going to go to jail forever. If Casey Anthony, you know what I mean? They probably thought of Casey Anthony and all that shit. Right? That's just my theory. I feel that way. If you're out partying with your daughter, who you said the baby's in a landfill, I feel like maybe they're throwing him through a loop because, right, they got DNA off of a garbage can or trash, right? They were like, that's what led us to a landfill. I feel like they threw a body in there, or they didn't throw the body. They could have tried to throw him off by saying they put or whatever. They could have thrown him off by going and putting some DNA of his in that dumpster. That's what I'm saying. So just imagine him out there tearing that fucking landfill to pieces, right? And his body be somewhere totally different, buried. Just imagine that shit. And them not talking on phones about it, and it all be within house and nothing, no, they didn't text about it, they didn't talk about it, they didn't do anything about it. They just covered it up somewhere else, went and threw some clothes somewhere with some blood on it in there, and fucking threw the police and threw the investigators off. Right? What do they say? No body, no, you know what I mean? They can still take you and try you, which is probably what's going to end up happening if they don't find anything of baby Quinton. That's just my opinion. If they don't find anything of baby Quinton, I think they still will try her. I think they'll still try her, but it's going to be like a Casey Anthony battle. That's what I think. That's my personal opinion on that. That's my theory and opinion. I feel like that's what happened, and I feel like the family has something to do with covering it up. I think it's not just Leilani, whatever the fuck, Layscrawny, that little whore bag cunt that's at a fucking bar drinking while the baby is dead somewhere, thrown away like a piece of fucking trash, like he's burning. You know what I mean? It's actually, it makes me sick to my stomach thinking about it. I just don't understand how they could do it to this poor little boy. Did you see that poor little boy's picture? Like, he was so full of life. What did he do? He didn't deserve that. That little kid didn't even know, he was so innocent in the world that he didn't know nothing. He didn't even get a fair chance at life. There's somebody else out there that would have took care of that boy and gave that boy the love that he deserved. And it's super sad. And they even found Casey's little girl, like Linda is saying right now. They found Casey's little girl, and she still didn't serve any time. Ask me any questions you guys want right now, because I don't know. Like, this shit, it fucks with me. This case fucks with me right here. The Quinton. It's hard to talk about. It really does. It fucks with me. I don't know why. It does. It fucks with me, man. They just threw him away. Open panel. Pull up, Data Funk. What you got to say, man? Where you at? Pull up. Daughters is the mastermind for sure. In Debbie's case, that's what I feel like. I honestly feel that too. I feel like Daughter's the mastermind. I feel like boyfriend has something to do with it too. What's up, Unsocial Butterfly? How you doing? I just opened the panel up. I watch videos. I've seen enough. I already know what's up. I'll watch a little bit more here and there, but right now, I already know what's up. The Debbie Collier case, they're gonna need to get a little bit more evidence on they're just waiting for them to slip up. They're just waiting for them to slip up. They got shit. They got evidence that we don't know about. We know that. It's ridiculous. Even the babysitter, there was more. Hold up. Grandma enables mom after the bar run in the hotel vacay. It's obvious she co-signs everything the mom is doing. That's what I'm saying. That just shows me that the mom would be able to hide the body. Would help her hide the body. You know what I'm saying? And did you see her rap sheet? Her rap sheet is long as a fucking house. Hold up. It's super sad to me. Hold up. Dolly has someone named Michael is on his panel talking about the house. That's what's up. That's what's up. I was just looking at it before. I seen a few things. He was talking about his soap and all that other shit. Good. He's trying to get back out there. He's trying to get back out there and do his thing. Hold up here. Let me pop this right there. YouTube. I posted that up. So anybody wants to pull up. Why is it making me go to that? I didn't click watch history. There we go. I'll be up in a minute. Data Funk says. I want to hear what you think, Data Funk, because you be breaking into the shit. You be really getting into it, so it's like arriving Sunday. All right. So it says Spirit Box will arrive Sunday. I'll be up on in a minute. Snipe. Thought they could set up a babysitter, right? Babysitter didn't have shit to do with that. We know that. Oh shit. Hold up. I asked Andrew where the money was. He said, what money? I said the $23.85 that Debbie supposedly sent to Amanda. He didn't respond. I bet his ass didn't. Where'd you see him at again, Social Butterfly? Where'd you see him at? I'd love to see that motherfucker come up on a panel. I really would. I'd love to see that dude come up on a panel. No, I'm dead ass serious. I'd love to see him step up on a panel. I can't talk about Quinton without crying. It hurts so much. It does. Bed crime stories. Like, that dude must be obsessed with the case. He's the killer. Imagine the killer being right in your chat. You know what I mean? Imagine the killer just sitting right up in your fucking chat, just chilling. All right. It's crazy. Let's see. They're lurking. Data's coming up. Yep, I'm gonna let Data come up and talk about. I want to see what he thinks about this. Yeah, live 5 minutes. That would be fucked up. She said that would be fucked up. Bed crime stories, though. Bed crime stories. Is that? Hold up. Is that over here? Let me look. What is he in the chat or what? Open panel on Zav. Damn, Zav got 10 people up on that joint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, they got the whole. Oh, I see what's going on over here. I see what's going on over here. Oh, Pearl, let's see. Pearl Quinton looked like an also has been through so much shit. I feel like he was just being abused. Like, they were beating the shit out of him. That's what I feel like. I feel like they were just beating the hell out of him. Share with the class, homie. Share with the class. Damn, that shit. Fam, I'm just listening. I'm falling asleep, but I have an earbud in and will listen while I sleep. That's what's up. Thank you, Patty. I appreciate that. Shout out to everybody in here tonight, though. We're just chilling. We're just chilling. Linda, what? Quinton was so adorable. It messes with me, too. And they even... Casey Anthony... Yep, Quinton was a punching bag to people's anger. That's what I feel like, too. I definitely feel like he was a punching bag. Without a shadow of a doubt. He was definitely a punching bag. You know those families where they come home angry from work and shit, and they just take it out on the kids or whatever it may be. She just beat the shit out of him. Probably wanted to see a phone, and she'd fucking throw him around, and she probably killed his ass and just threw him away. Like, well, we know she killed him. Come on now. Because why would she? The evidence lies within that text or within that Facebook message. Yeah, my daughter told me. Like, why would she tell somebody that? My daughter told me he's in a landfill, or is that to throw the investigators off? You get what I'm saying? Like, they pretty much say what? No body, no case. There's very few cases out there where they charge people and put them in jail with no body. It has happened, but it's hard. You know what I mean? It's hard. It really is. It's hard to do that. Well, I'm about to share with the class, all right. Speaking of share with the class, I need to pack me up a little something. Put that just like that. It's crazy. Or is she gonna go with the pool theory or throw him out? Yeah. What pool theory though? Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, what? He ain't in the pool, right? Like, what? Oh, he went in the pool. He drowned. He drowned in the pool. I didn't know what to do, so I just threw him away like a piece of trash. If I hear that shit's stupid. Yeah, I bet it will. Ellie go off. I grew up like that. My stepdad beat most of us bad. Drunk and pissed off after work. Then came to Target. I used to get my ass beat too when I was younger. I can't stand a drunk. He got out the house. Got Casey off. Yep. That whole family is scumbags. All of them. All of them. Pure pieces of shit. 100% pure. Huh? I've seen that person over here. Juliet as fuck. Southern chick. I'm sorry, I need to hit a bowl. Yeah, that shit's trash. Straight trash. Hold on, let me see if I can do this real quick. Why won't it let me do that? It's so weird. So if I go over here, can I do it? Nope. Did I smoke some, fam? Show chat. Wow, that was a tie right there? Or no, it wasn't. Do you think that Debbie Collier is the dollar store for that? So 50-50. Pipe and the flowers, my life, code. You got smoke them if you got them, you know what I mean? I don't know. That shit makes me so angry. It makes me want to just go rap right now and just yell at the microphone and snap. That's what it makes me want to do. Same, cheers. Hold up. They had a disgusting pool 8 feet from the door that Ellie had to dump bleach into in order to drain safely. Then grandma was begging for someone to please fix it after it was empty. Hold up, and Casey Anthony's lawyer speculated Casey's kid drowned in the pool, drowned in her mom and her dad's pool also. She changed her whole entire appearance. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Casey Anthony makes me fucking throw up. Scumbag bitch. That's what the hell she does. That entire block is shit. Why didn't anyone whoop her ass till she couldn't move? Tie her up till she healed. Hold up, till she healed. Threw her out after. But everyone did their best. No one but the kids took the shot. Yeah, exactly. That's facts. That's facts. I agree. Is Amazon going to take this so I can get my spirit box by Sunday, or are they going to keep playing games with me and not take the bread out of this fucking account? I got a big ass beach bomb speaker that I'm going to be doing all these spirit box readings for too. So when I do them, maybe I can bring the person up. If you don't want to come up, I would need like information on your loved one and maybe a picture. First, last name on your loved one that was passed, and then I could do the reading. I'm good at reaching out to your loved one, so I'm going to be doing that's going to be a lot of content you're going to see on my channel is a lot of spirit by like SB7 though. None of that shit that you see on those other channels. That's what it's going to be. You're going to see tons of that. Some people don't like it. It's all right. It's just a part of me though. Most hated woman in America. Now she trying to be a PI. The fuck? What?
Stop the cap.
Who's trying to be a PI? Casey Anthony? Where the fuck have I been? Hold up. Let me find out. Hold up. Let me check this out. Okay. Bet. Bang. All right, let's repost that link real quick. That bam. Text message grandma said, hold up, what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying, but had no memory of it. If mom really has no memory of it, then how in the hell did grandma find out she did it? That's big fact. That's real shit though. Like that's the same. That's what I'm saying. Like did how? Hold up. Let's look for some sound effects here because I need a fax machine. Let's get the fax machine in here. No. Nah, that's way too long. No. You heard of me. That one's dope. I like that one. Let me get the fax machine up in here. Got to add the fax machine to this. All right. So I would go to, what is it again? This. So Stream Deck. Brightness. Okay. Okay, comp is up. Getting a cup of job. Oh, you good? Take your time. You're good. I'm just chilling. Thinking about how stupid these fuckers are. How retarded motherfuckers are. They're literally stupid as shit. Casey Anthony. My screen just shake. Bugging. Replace. What? Hold up, that's what you got to do right here. Yeah, there's your fax machine right there. Bouncy walk instrumental. What the fuck? Yeah, that program's so cool though. All right, here we go.
What's up, bro?
What's up, man?
Nothing.
So what you think about that? What you think about these cases, man?
Listen, I don't really know shit about the Quinton one. I ain't read nothing about it. I ain't got no time for nobody beats on kids though. But the Debbie one's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that Debbie joint's crazy, bro.
It's I don't think that's her that walked in the store.
You don't?
Fuck no. I
don't know.
She was already dead.
It's either her or it ain't. But I mean, yeah, you're saying she was already dead. That was just to make it look like she was there already, huh?
I know the daughter fucked up. I know she did something.
That's what I'm saying.
Like she was all fucking fake crying on there and shit. She was feeling fear. She wasn't feeling like, what happened to my mom? She was like, I don't want to fuck this story up because I don't want to go to jail for the rest of my fucking life.
That's actually a good theory. If you could get somebody that looked like her, they had the visor pulled down. But listen to this though. I mean, what fucking Hollywood makeup artist did she design? No, because the cashier there said that was her.
Yeah, but think about it. You're a cashier. You think that cashier sees how many people?
Your faces. Yeah, I'm with you.
You know what I mean? They show her a picture and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's her." Yeah,
right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you're right.
You gotta look a little bit like her. That's it. She got a dumbass visor on with the fucking, the thing, and she's throwing shit in the bag. The other one's behind her doing cigarettes. This chick, you can see, she just wants to get her out the way so she can go back to what she. Of course, you show her pictures and be like, "Yeah, that's her." Why not?
Exactly.
And the other one, the daughter's boyfriend, he's a fucking toad, man.
Yeah,
I think he busted old girl in the face.
You think he did? Oh, what? Oh, how her whole shit was busted up.
I'm
talking about she fell on the concrete.
Her face was swollen up. You see that shit?
Talking about I fell on the concrete.
Nah, you ain't falling no concrete. I ain't never seen nobody fall on the concrete and get a fucking eye swelled over shut. That's a left hook. Her whole eye was swelled shut. She didn't have no scrapes, no road rash, no gravel burn, no nothing. It was just boop, swelled up.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. That's I feel like you think about little 5'3" young boy busted her shit, busted her eye up.
Yeah, 5'3".
Bro, he is.
Stop it, man.
He thinks I'm joking. He's really 5'3", bro.
No.
I'm dead serious. He's a 5'3" criminal, bro.
5'3". He's outside the house when it lands on him.
Bro, I swear to God, bro.
How you even get a date when you're 5'3"? Oh, fuck. I thought he was a fighter. Wasn't he pro? Like an MMA dude or something? I seen him with the boxing gloves. He looked tough.
Yeah.
I think they owed somebody some money. Him and the chick. Some type of debt, some type of drug debt. You know what I mean? They owed the dope boy. And shit went sideways. And her mom paid the price.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be something like that. But the daughter, she didn't look as bad on TV as she did in that fucking
in the interview, right? She looked like she got them.
Looked like maybe she was clean or something, because that picture that you were showing around earlier, man, she was rough.
She was super rough.
Rough.
She was super rough. Please play that link I posted, please. What link are you talking about? But another employee that... Hold up. Let me see if I can see. Oh, okay. Hold up.
What?
Hold up. Just said play that. I didn't even mean to click that shit. That's just a bang, bang. All right, hold up. I posted the link though. Hold up I posted the link for Steffi to come out too.
For who?
Steffi. There she is. Yes, right here. Here she is. Hello.
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed, you guys.
I posted the link. Right.
Yeah.
That's
blessed. I'm Steph. Good to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. Oh, you gotta mute that.
Yeah, I've been crying for 2 days, man. So I look like but it's good. It's been good tears of joy. I've never seen anything like that.
You gotta mute YouTube because it's echoing.
For 2 days, man. So
for some reason, it's echoing.
It's been good tears of joy. I've never seen anything like that. Your spirit box.
We're gonna have to say something and wait.
Oh, I gotta mute YouTube. Hold on.
Yeah, you gotta mute YouTube. I got you. I'll mute you for 1 second and see you fix it.
All right.
I did it.
There you go. You're good. You should be good then. Yeah.
I've never been up on the panels. I usually never comment even. I just watch, But
right.
But I have a lot to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Always welcome to come up.
And this is just getting. I just feel like our country is. What's with all this cops? These cops, I can't believe this, man.
Yeah,
you know what? Okay, in the 90s, I have a really dark past. All right, in the 90s, it wasn't really dark. I mean, but I just partied a lot. I was around a lot of drugs, drug dealing, whatever. And everybody went to jail for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like one little half a joint, or you could be walking down the road and you'd go to jail. And now people are killing their kids, and the protesters just went to jail. What the hell?
Right.
And what do we do about it? That's the thing is we got to get to a solution. There's got to become a solution. This is injustice. So sick, man.
It's bad. It's at like an all-time worst right now.
I've never seen anything like this. This is. What?
I mean, you got all these cases. A lot of them are similar. They can't get answers no more. It's like back in the day, I feel like the detectives were more seasoned.
Right. And I think they might have cared maybe.
Yeah,
they cared to at least have some kind of integrity. Something.
Well, I know you watch ID, right? You watch the ID channel?
I watch it sometimes. I do, yeah. Recently, I picked it back up. I used to was really into it for years, but I got to where you got to take a break from the murder stuff sometimes, Oh,
yeah, absolutely.
I actually was married to a homicide detective. He passed away. He was an Atlanta homicide detective in the 70s and the 80s. He was like 15 years older than me when I was younger.
Oh, wow.
I married him. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, he worked on this case where there was a serial killer that was killing all these kids, right? And they were throwing them in the Chattahoochee River. And I'll tell you what, just him talking about it, I could see it in him, like why he had issues. You know what I'm saying? And he was a good dude. He was a good dude. He was a good cop, And but he had some issues. I mean, that's what he dealt. He was homicide in Atlanta, and pretty rough years too. You know what I'm saying? So it's just different. It's a different vibe. This is not the way it's supposed
not what
to
it was. Be. Yeah.
This is crazy.
It really was a lot more seasoned detectives. Like I said before, I know you were here when I probably said my grandfather was a detective a homicide detective in Virginia Beach, and he solved over 150 murders.
Right.
I know that for a fact. And he was seasoned. And
right.
It's just it's not the same now. I feel like maybe the pay. I don't know what's going on.
I'm starting to wonder if it's not like literally on purpose.
It is.
You know, like
it's just they're fucking stupid.
They are that.
They're just hiring, you know, they get these dickheads that go through the force and then end up making it to homicide, and they shouldn't be in homicide. That's just what it is. They have we have an opening to homicide, and they go there and they're just not made for it.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening.
It's pretty
that's what I feel like. I feel like that's what's happening.
You ain't got to do shit to be a cop, though. You got to take, what, a 6-week course? All of a sudden, boom, you're a cop. You can run.
Is that true? Is that real? Because I know it was like, you know, they did have to go through boot camps and stuff. They had like a year work of doing stuff back in the day. Now, I don't really know the last 10 or 15 years how it is. But, you know, but everything is you learn on the internet. So they probably learn half of what. I mean, academia is shit now. It was always a shit show, but it is really shit. Schools and institutions, it's all they are is institutions. There is no gift coming out of any schools anymore. There's no gift coming from anywhere anymore. So are they teaching them online? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
right.
No hands-on seasoned officers are bringing these guys out in the field. I mean, help me understand. You know what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I don't get it either. And I also don't understand, like, if this was 10 years ago, you got a baby dead and you letting this fucking mom run around partying around town and shit.
No.
But you got to figure, sure, 10 years ago, you didn't have protests in every city.
Yeah, exactly. 10 years ago, we weren't this divided.
You know
what was it? A year and a half ago, they were burning down fucking precincts and all types of shit.
And that's what they want to do. They want to show us.
That's what they want us to do. It's a Civil War thing. You are exactly right. You tell it, brother. Yeah.
Call us. Come and see how you like it. That's what. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Criminal justice degree from virtual cracker bot.
Right. Yeah, it's, you know, and like with this little Quinton baby.
Columbo.
You know, there's so much evidence with that Quinton baby of abuse and the grandma and the grandpa and the, you know, everybody's whatever. She's on probation. Like when I was on probation, if they even just thought I went to have a beer at a bar, I got in trouble one time for going to work, you know, because I didn't tell them I was working an off day type of thing. So help me to, I can't understand it.
Was there evidence of abuse though? I mean, did like CYS come in? All that shit with the.
No, it's, you know, I was in probation. I was a pillhead when I was a kid.
Not you.
So, you know, so.
Yeah, that's Isaac said right now the New Orleans Police Department are currently hiring civilians right off the street to prepare for Mardi Gras.
Oh shit! Let me get down there. I need a job. I'll fuck around and give me a bag.
Open panel. Open panel.
Listen, hey, open panel. If that's how we have to get in there, you know what I mean? Go be a cop for the Mardi Gras. I mean, because I feel like if good people don't really start putting up, you know, stepping in the door or something, like, I don't know how we do it though. You know, I've been praying about it. Like, Lord, give me a solution. How do we be the voice? How do we do this? You know? And I mean, Trey's, you know, he's doing music, people are doing it, but like, I want to see it. You know what I mean? I want to see the fruit of it.
Everybody got a different opinion.
Yeah, but we got to have facts. The facts, the evidence. Yeah, you know, and the evidence is screaming in both those kids' cases. The Quinton and the I don't know about the Quinton really, because they, you know, the cops were like, it's the babies in the dump. But we're not going to tell you why we know or how we know, you know. So I don't know what they know, but I don't see why they would say that if they didn't. And they've had people out there. They take weekends off now, though, you know, because dead bodies and stuff don't matter.
Yeah. You're more than welcome to come up, Isaac.
It's crazy.
J-Rod's coming too, so we'll have a little.
Cool.
We ought to have some discussions.
Some good picking the brains.
Yeah, because the thing is, though, like, I'm seeing more, you know, cold cases right now than I am. I don't know. It's like I'm seeing these more cold cases take the forefront and nothing being done. Like the Debbie Collier, like, who could it be? You break it down like this. I'll tell you who it could be. It's the fucking daughter. It's the daughter.
I mean, the boyfriend's, you know, fine was like the exact penny amount.
That's true.
That's not, and maybe people believe in coincidence.
How do you know that though?
But yeah.
Yeah, where'd that come from?
I mean, how do you know that?
Oh, well, that's what I've seen it on channels. I've seen it just on channels. I haven't seen it on but I've seen it on channels, a bunch of channels. But I don't know that to be fact. But apparently, it's an odd number though. It is an odd number, and I think it was like they moved in with her. They did. I don't think the stepdad really knows. In my opinion, this is all just my opinion, I don't feel the stepdad really knew anything. I think these two cats just came in on the mom and just like, I just don't know. I can't compute the killing your mom though. Like, I mean,
so it happens all the time.
It's insane. How do you, like, what's in these drugs that are making these people like demonic? I mean, this isn't even just, high, stupid, mean, stealing stuff. This is demonic. You know what I'm saying?
Super demonic. Yeah.
I mean,
drugs
it
ain't
is.
the same as they were.
When yo, what up, J-Rod? When Mama D, Mama D came up the other day. I don't know if you were here or not. But when she came up and told me that with Kylie's mom at the what is it called? The fucking celebration of life.
Oh yeah.
She read out a black magic spell.
Oh wow, I didn't see that. I didn't catch that.
For the people who watched it, like honestly, I was feeling sick and coughing like crazy. If you go back and watch,
well, I think
I was so coughing and felt sick.
Oh, yeah, I seen that part. I did see that. I prayed, I cut that off of you. But yeah, it is. It's I think I sent you an email. I sent somebody an email about the and I only talked to a couple of y'all. So, but why was everybody involved in Kylie Rodney's case? Why did NASA and Homeland Security get involved? I mean, how did all these names get involved in that one case?
I mean, NASA and Homeland Security. She works for NASA. So when they started in on Zanime, NASA, Homeland, and all that shit, but they weren't really involved in the case.
Well, they said that they had something with the Homeland Security was gonna, whatever they do, grid it off. I don't know anything about it, but I saw that on like a real news thing.
Oh yeah,
that Homeland Security. Yeah, so I'll try to dig it up. I really saw that on news, some kind of news, But sometimes we get better news from like overseas. You know what I mean? So I watch a lot of that. So it could be just bullshit too. There's so many theories in this. There's so many. Oh no, I don't know if I got kicked out of here.
Nah, you're here. You're good.
Okay. Because I was trying to look at I've never used the StreamYard or anything. I've played on Twitch with the kids. My grandkids will get me up on there and it's fun. But I've never played around with it. But I don't know.
We got a corrupt system. There's a corrupt system out here. It's everywhere. Just like in Chicago. In Chicago, recent or not too long ago, there was about 10 detectives. They were all arrested, kicked off the force. They're looking at doing 15 years because they were helping the gangs out in Chicago sell drugs and they were doing all types of shit. They were going after their enemies. They were with one side going after the other enemies, getting shit and distributing them the drugs and making money and profits that way. It was a crazy case.
I know all about the inside business. I mean, some people's past, if they were to tell you some of it, everybody get killed. So I get it, but like, why ain't they hiding it anymore though? That's my whole thing is y'all are so blatant with this now that why? I mean, you're so blatant in my face telling me you're corrupted and I know it's going to stay that way, like they're unless somebody can really push up high, that's going to stay just the way it is, We
don't fucked around and gave them all the power. Ain't shit we can do.
Yeah, that's some
She said, so is it possible something occurred the night before, and then when the boyfriend got up, the mother called the babysitter and Quinton was disposed of the night before? Any of that's possible. But for some reason, I think old boyfriend dipped out.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I think he did.
So I think
he left and went to Georgia.
I think they gotta cooperate. He's cooperating or something. You know what I mean? Like I think he's got to be cooperating.
I would think somebody would cooperate. The baby's dead. You know what I mean? Like
a 2-year-old kid that did. He was full of life. You could see it on him. He's about to be 2 years old.
I think wasn't it the boyfriend too? Wasn't he like he was like he checked in on him at the babysitter a lot and stuff, you know, like he cared about the baby. So he probably is turning some, you know, dimes or sprinkling, you know, but bless him.
It's a crazy case. I'm gonna be baffled at what happens. I don't know. What do you think? You think they're gonna find a body? What do you guys think?
No. I don't know now. I don't know. I mean, in the garbage, that's it's been a minute too, you know. It's been a minute.
Casey Anthony too, though. They didn't think they was gonna find that body.
True, true that. And enough people praying will make it work. You know what I'm saying?
Good, but
praying.
You ain't lying about that.
Yeah, for real, for real. Yeah, that's
This is a Casey Anthony 2.0 case, but instead, like they're openly partying together. The mom,
what? That's so weird.
Sick, man.
Now I did have the thought, like, is grandma wearing a wire? Maybe. Just saying, because grandma she seems a little roughneck. You know what I mean?
You know what?
Could she have been doing that?
It kind of does make sense.
You know, I mean, because it's just too stupid to me. You know, and I could see the mama playing the kid. I can't see that the grandma don't seem real stupid. The daughter, yeah. The grandma looks like she's been around the block. She's
a prostitute.
Yeah, she's got to look a
She was out there sucking it off. She's in the field.
She's got she's got some. She's got.
I hate to put it like that, but that's what it is.
I mean, that's what she was exactly. So but I mean, you know, so you know, she's not stupid. I think the daughter is. I think the daughter is just, you know,
the daughter is.
She's a byproduct of her environment for sure.
For sure,
you know,
mom's a meth head.
I mean, but
hold up, you said go to Alex Erickson's channel. Cher was just on there showing grandma from that case text on T-REV before they deleted it or edited it out.
I feel grandma might be trying to.
I'll check it out.
You know, see, you know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't know. Great.
Or
might be wearing a wire. She really might be wearing a wire. You never know.
I mean, that's her grandbaby. See, I got grands, and I just I would kill my daughter. You know what I mean? Like, if I would, I'd be like, honey, take care of the babies, but I'm killing Brittany if she kills that kid. You know, I just can't see. No, not my babies.
Right.
So I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
So if grandma loved that baby though, and what I'm getting the sense like grandma loved the baby, you know, the grandma got the baby and they fought over this baby, and then she's gonna have to pay child support, and the grandma's like you know, out to work. She's at underwater welding, so she's got her good job, stable job at least, but she leaves, you know. I don't know. The daughter got pissed because grandma loves baby. You know, I don't know. Because she was kicking them out. She said, see ya, get out.
It's sad because some people just beat their kids, man.
Yeah, it is true. It is true.
It happens a lot.
Yeah, happens a lot.
It's happening in 40% households.
I think it's, gosh, don't say that. Are you serious? 40%? That's a real statistic.
But
motherfuckers is busting ass out here.
They are. Wow.
I'm telling you, I've seen it a lot.
I mean, if you got to whoop your kid's ass, that's one thing. You got, you know, you got to do it. had 3 kids of my own and raised a bunch of kids, adoptee kids. I've never been a drinker. I only took pills, you know. I never been a drinker or anything. So I babysat all the kids for my friends. My girlfriends did their thing. I babysat the kids. So I've been raising kids my whole life. Since I was 15, I had my son that passed away. I got married. Yeah, I was, and he was right. That was the best baby.
So
he's a good boy.
I don't know if you can elaborate on exactly.
I'll tell you exactly what happened.
I want to know exactly what happened to him.
He fell in love with this girl, and him and his girl were, you know, they lived in an apartment together. He was 28, so he was a grown man. He was a good boy. He worked. He didn't really do drugs that much.
What year was he born?
But he was born in 1990. 8/13/1990.
But he'd be my age.
Yeah.
I'm 1990.
Yeah.
September 11th.
Yes, you remind me much of my son. And listen, I can't believe he talked to me through your spirit. I can't believe that. And when you go back and listen to it, it's plain as day, Bubba. You
hear that shit, Dada?
It's so awesome. And I never believed in them spirit boxes.
Yeah, but I don't know what she's talking about.
The other night on his show, he was calling to whoever. So we messed up your session. I do apologize for that. Because there was all kinds of stuff going on. But yeah, so I wanted to hear my son's voice. I was like, that's a cool little thing, you know, and I'm praying to Jesus, like, just forgive it if it, you know, I got to try this. And I was like, Bobo, because I call him Bobo. That was my Bobo. Right. And I said, Bobo, you know, talk to me. And he said it, man. He said, Mom, he said, it's Dustin. And you, T-REV, say Dustin. And then you say 13, but I hear my son say 8/13. He's telling me his birthday. That's his birthday, you guys. And I don't want to cry on here. I've been crying.
You can cry. You can whatever.
It's so good, man. That's my baby, and I heard my baby.
That's your
plain
son.
As day, you guys. Plain as day. And I don't believe. And I'm not. You know, I'm a healer. I love crystals and stuff, but I don't do no magic tricks, and I'm all about some Jesus. Okay, I love Jesus, but I do love crystals and herbs. I've had to heal my cancer naturally. I don't go to a doctor. You know what I'm saying? They told me I had cancer. They started messing with me. No, I don't do it. So, but I know all about, you know, I've never seen that. I can't believe it. I can't believe I heard my kid, and you know. People will tell me like that's just a lying spirit. I'm like, bullshit. A mama knows their baby. You know what I'm saying? My baby came through on your video, dude. That is just blows my mind. I can't believe it. I've cried for 2 days, you guys. My eyes are so swollen. My nose.
You know, now it's touching me that you said that because I
heard my baby. And I'm gonna tell y'all what happened to my son. So he's 28. He's suicidal because his girlfriend, she was going to school for mental health. That's what she went to college for. And she was kind of using my baby, who was he was a go-getter, build motorcycles, and we worked on cars together. I'm a big, you know, car girl. And so that was my boy, you know, and he gets with this girl, and bless her, I'm not mad at her now. She didn't know what she was doing, but he started questioning all, you know, things, and he's talking about all this book stuff with this girl, and they get in a breakup on Valentine's, and they don't know what he used. They don't know how it happened, but it was just that, you know, nobody was after him, or, you know, he walked away from my house. So he came here to stay for one night, and he just said he was going to get his bike, which is normal, you know, and he walked out, and it was about 10 minutes. That was all I could handle, him being gone. I called the police and made missing persons, and you know, they wouldn't chase him. I didn't have my car or nothing right then, so they wouldn't chase him, but they found him a month later. But he stayed a John Doe in Jacksonville, and I called him. I bugged, and we searched, and my baby was already found, and they didn't tell me for a year. It was an internet person. It was an internet like you guys that found my baby and connected the dots. That's the whole reason I even found you, T-REV. I was looking for her. It's been a couple of years, and I want to thank her. You know, I want to thank her correctly. I'm trying not to break down, you guys, but
that's your son. That's your son.
Yeah, it's my baby, exactly. But you know, so he, so the authorities, they even got my DNA 6 months into the case. My baby still sat up there another 6 months. And I'm searching for the little girl. So if you're out there and you found Dustin Matthew Marshall, please contact me. Please get my email. I'll leave it in the, however, in a comment down there. But please, I want to thank you. And you brought my baby home. You brought my baby home, and it is, it's sad that he's gone, but he's home, and I know that he's in heaven because he loved the Lord. He loved God. However it works up there. I know my kid's up in the light, Yeah. And, he just had a real rough time with that breakup. He really did. He wasn't going to be able to take it. He was a real big heart. He stood about 6'2". He was muscle bound. He was a big guy. And just with the biggest heart, though. He looked like he could kill 10 men, but he had the biggest heart. He was just a teddy bear. And so, in memory of my son, I heard him the other night, you guys, on a spirit box. I can't believe that. I'd have told you were full of it. I never heard of such. That just you can't do it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm old school. You got to pray in spirit, and it's got to come to you through your heart, And but I believe in it. But I just never believed in it coming through the radio waves, even though that's the only way we all be living in dimensions, So it doesn't make any sense. I know how it all works, but I just think this internet stuff, though, it runs too fast. See, there's a natural flow in the spirit. It's natural. And this Wi-Fi stuff does mess with it. It does. So I never believed in
I've had my monitors turning off and everything. But
I couldn't believe it. But he talked to me plain as day through that's so amazing. And my husband heard him. So he's over here yelling at the dang YouTube. Then my daughter's like, what the hell are y'all doing, Mom? So my daughter comes in and she hears him. She hears him say 13. And she's like, Bobo. And she's like, where you got that video at, Mom? Because we only have one video of him that's real good, And when I was like, it's coming through the box. He's talking to you right now, So she's screaming at the channel. And she heard a couple things, but I was a wreck by the time I heard him say Mom. That was it. You know what I mean? I just freaking fell apart.
He wanted you to know. He wanted you to be at peace.
He did, and it did that for me because I've been real depressed. I
feel that.
It's a hard. I'm telling you, it took every bit of me. It did. I
actually feel that he wanted you to be at peace. He wanted you to know
because he was my whole world. I mean, all my kids are, but I had him at 15, and I was a single mom, and I was single, and I've always been real funny about men, so I really just stayed single for a lot of years, and he was the little man of the house, he was a good kid. And it was really, he had a hard time with the way the world was. My son was real spiritual, and he had a hard time with all this stuff. Like he wouldn't watch the news. He couldn't do it. He couldn't, so he just had too big a heart for this. He needed to get and see, and I got some tough skin. You know what I'm saying? I got tough skin. I don't know why he didn't get a little bit of it. It's weird.
Right.
He was a softie, and it's okay,
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
And it's okay. He moved on to where he felt he needed to go. I gotta honor that part, because as his mom, I was mad for and I'm still gonna get pissed at him. You know what I mean? But
right.
But I gotta honor that he really didn't want to be dealing with this. He knew what was coming, though. He knew what was coming. He kept telling me he was a warrior. I mean, and I look back at some of the things he said. He was a real good person, like one of those real, like one time him and his buddies found this gun, right?
Right.
And they put it in the creek. All right. And Dustin, and I needed him to go get it because I wanted it, like right. I was going to pawn it, whatever, sell it, like shit, go get that gun for me. And they're about 14 years old. He would not do it. I was so mad at him. Single mom, I'm like, go get me that gun, boy. Y'all trying to get a good gun. Go get it, He wouldn't do it, you know, and it started there. He had a little Christian rock band, but they sounded like demons. They used to do them pig calls and stuff. But he would go play down in Murray Hill in Jacksonville, and he was a good kid. He was so good, and it's sad that he just couldn't handle like what you're talking about and I'm talking about. He'd have to walk away. He'd be like, "Y'all, I gotta go. It's
he was murdered.
No, he wasn't. He's suicide. He was suicide.
So he's suicide. Okay,
yeah,
that's all right.
Suicide. He walked away from the girl, broke up, and
he was heartbroken.
He was heartbroken, and I really believe
them females. They are.
Man,
they're the devil in disguise sometimes.
Sometimes they are. Yeah. Sometimes
I've been single for 5 years straight, and I refuse to let another girl that close to me and have that much to do with my emotions the way she did. Because the last girl I was with, she was a hoe, and I knew it. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to accept it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes I've been there, bro. So
I'm 260, I'm 6'2", 260. I was down to under 200 pounds.
My boy was, yeah.
She had me so depressed and just out of myself. I looked like a junkie. I mean, and I wasn't even on drugs.
Right.
But
my son was doing that same thing. He did this. He went through the same thing. That love will get you.
My mom, I hadn't seen my mom for about 10 months. You know, we hadn't seen each other face to face. And when I finally left that girl, my mama looks at me and she says, "Where's my son?" And I was like, I'm right here. She's like, "No, where's my son?"
Wow. Oh my God.
And she told that girl, she said, "Bitch, if I ever get my hands on you," she said, "I'm gonna hurt you." She said, because I didn't get my son back. And I'm my mama's only son. I mean, I got 2 sisters and I got a brother from my dad. But she told that girl, she said, "I didn't get my son back after you." You know, I mean, I'm still the same person, but just the way that I looked at that time, you know, it was hard for her to see that.
I'm real mixed emotions about Kimbry as the girlfriend in
Kimbry?
Really, her name was Kimbry, yeah. And
sounds like a thought.
And I'm on the fence about what she did to him. And you know, I know if I really like physically see her, she's tried to see me, but I can't.
Yeah,
I'm nice and kind to her. You know, my heart, I'm trying to just stay with the Lord, stay with Christ about it all.
Yeah, that's something. That's a wound. That's a wound that if you see her and she's within arm's reach, there's no telling what you'll do to her. You know what I mean?
But we all want to have somebody to blame, and he just chose to go. You know, and I'm telling you, he didn't do drugs and stuff, so he really walked out there and laid there and died. And them cops wouldn't go with me. I knew that too. I knew he was just he died of a broken heart. I know he did.
Oh, it's very possible that a human could die of a broken heart.
You feel me? I know he really did. And them cops, and you know what they did to me? They come to my house 3 days later and took me to jail for an old traffic ticket. I swear to God.
That's fucked up.
So pissed. I sat in there. I was telling them, I said, "I hope you do sleep good tonight and pray. I hope you pray every night for yourself." I do.
See, that if that would have been me, I'd have punched a couple of them officers.
You know, I said, as soon as I find out here, I'm gonna be back in the woods by myself trying to find this kid when you could probably do it for 5 minutes with a helicopter because he's big as hell. You know, you can't miss him. He had a white T-shirt on. They could have man. But, you know, it's hard when they're adults, you know, and I wanted to Baker Act him and stuff. And that's a whole bunch of bullshit. Oh man, it's crazy. But he kind of got delusional, you know, and my mom asked me, like, is he high on drugs? And I'm like, Mom, I'm telling you, I think he's dying of a broken heart, you know.
Everybody's feeling for you in the chat, and I'm
glad. I don't want you to listen.
I'm glad that we were able to reach him, and I want to reach him.
I love that. I love this little chat. I want
to reach him again.
How old was your son?
That is the best. Say that again. He would have been 30. He was born in 1990. How old are you, Trey? You 30, hon? 1990. Yeah.
I'm 34.
32. He'd be 32.
But he's been gone since 2019. He died on Valentine's Day, but I didn't let his death certificate say that for the girlfriend. I was the better person. And you know what? They screwed up so bad. They put his death certificate. And I swear to God, if my husband wasn't sleeping, I'd go get it. I will show it to you. They put his death certificate on my birthday. I swear to God. September 30th. I'm like, you guys are the biggest, but whatever. You know what I mean? It's not, it's that part was, I just want to make sure that girl, she's young. She wasn't but 24, and she's a kind girl. I really think it was those books, man. They were all into doing her homework about the past and alcoholism. He liked beer. He started telling me he was an alcoholic and shit. I'm like, boy, you ain't no, shut up with that. You ain't no alcoholic. Where you?
I mean, when you start getting in depth of the shit that they teach a psychiatrist,
man, it just opened him up to an open vessel. You feel me?
When you start getting into the teachings of psychiatry, my dad was into that when he was in prison, and he learned how to manipulate situations, and because of those books, because. Yeah. Let's face it, a psychiatrist will manipulate shit.
Exactly what the little girl was doing.
You wanna know something, Steffi? Like you just told me that your son responded back. I was so much in a trance that night because I said, I said use my energy to speak. And once I did that, like honestly, I didn't even know your son's name was said. I didn't know none of that. I said use my energy. So once you say that, it's free game. They'll use your energy.
Yeah, that was amazing.
But I really I want somebody to be happy. I want somebody to be happy and hear their son's voice, or hear their daughter, or hear their uncle, or hear their.
It really happened, T. You have a gift there. That is a beautiful gift, because that has done so much in 2 days. That's done more for me than I have been. Everybody's loved me up. Thank God. I love the people I have. I have a good support system, so I'm good. I'm good. We have fun. And, it is good. But
my dad killed himself. My dad hung himself in 2003. And
wow.
Yeah, I mean, I was only 15 when it happened, but he did it, and I didn't know the reasons behind it at the time. I didn't learn that until I was in my 20s, but. At the time, I was devastated, you know what I mean? And I thought he did it for, his relationship had just failed and shit like that. But he actually did it because he was scared to go back to prison for the rest of his life.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
And he was on the run for like 4 years when he finally did it. And he knew they were closing in on him. Yeah. And he was in some shit in prison at one time that if he stepped back into another penal facility, they were going to kill him. And he knew that. And he was scared to meet his fate, and he just did it. He did it in a coward's way in my eyes, because you knew the consequences of everything you got into, and then you killed yourself to avoid those consequences. You know what I mean? So, like I said, at the time I was devastated, but then when I learned, the in-depth reasons behind everything, I kind of lost a lot of respect for the man he was, because he wasn't the man I was thinking was my dad wasn't who he really truly was. He was putting on a front for everybody, and
right.
I kind of grew to hate him for that. You know what I mean? And I hate to say it like that, but
I mean but for him to believe in what he believed in, and
it was some prison gang shit that he he didn't do something that he was supposed to do, and
break some of those cycles and things that. You got to forgive him so you can,
Oh, I forgave him. I forgave him a long time ago, but I refuse to ever set sight on his gravesite ever again.
Yeah, good. As long as you don't put a whole lot of thought on him.
Oh no,
just love him. In the dad way that you can. Because
if I had a chance to bring him back, I'd beat his ass.
To me, I could never understand leaving your kid. I don't know. I think I'd just do prison, And
at the time, that was my whole thought of it, was like, how could he leave me like that? You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
But now it's like, I'm glad you did, because I wouldn't be who I am now if he had been here. You know what I mean? Because I was 15, I was still a kid. So I had to become a man all by myself. I had nobody to show me how to do that.
Well, you'd probably ended up in prison with your dad.
I mean, I've served some time for some shit that I did, you know, after he was gone. But I felt at the time when I was doing all of that shit, I didn't realize it. Like, hey, you're following in that dude's footsteps.
Right.
Now that I'm off of parole and everything, it's like I'm glad I followed in his footsteps a little bit. And I got a taste of what it was like, and it's not what I wanted, you know.
Yeah.
I've been off parole. I've been off parole just over a year now, and I smoke my little weed and I drink my tea. I don't even drink alcohol.
Good.
That's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
That's good.
Hell yeah, dude.
I've been to prison too, so I know.
I told you I was going to the doctor the other day to get the leg fixed. They fixed the leg for me. Dude, I stepped on that scale. I was appalled by what I seen on, man. I told that dude, I said, man, calibrate that thing again. I don't weigh that much.
You guys are both young, though. You guys are both young. You got the whole, you know, you have to have a really dark past to become the light worker, whatever you want to call that mess, you know.
Oh, trauma. We were talking about that the other day with Mama D. Trauma.
Yeah.
Trauma helps you become a spiritual person. And
I've got my back.
I've been through enough trauma for everybody on this panel. I mean, I ain't, trying to say I have it any worse than anybody else, but I walk with a prosthetic leg. You know what I mean? From a tractor accident when I was a kid. I died when I was 5, like legit flatlined in a helicopter. So, I mean, I have my fair share of trauma, but I don't let that define me. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Well, we all here to grow, you know.
At some point, what he just explained, at some point, my dark past haunted me and it defined me at one point, but there was a day that I woke up and I didn't let it define me no more from that point on.
Right.
And it happens to a lot of us. I'm sure it's happened to everybody in here.
Yeah, it did for me. I was I really never did a whole lot wrong. I really didn't. I took a lot of pills and I sold a lot of pills. I did do that. I sold a lot of pills, but so I did some time for that, but
that's what I did my time for.
Actually,
selling street pharmaceuticals.
There were, I did in the 90s. It was in the 90s. I mean, it's been a while. I'm 50, so it's been a minute. I turned 50 next year. I can't believe that.
Man, Amy Bro. I don't think I'm related to any Bros, but Bro is definitely a South Louisiana last name, But you say with the accent, you got that strong Cajun accent too?
Mm-hmm. My grandparents were from Lafayette.
Yeah?
Yeah, he had a real Southern accent. I mean, that real, Cajun.
Yeah, Lafayette, that's where they got it strong over there.
They talked a lot of French. I took French in high school so I could learn what I was getting at Christmas.
My grandparents, when they didn't want us to know what they were talking about, they were talking French.
Yeah.
All I know is how to say Adam, and that's life. Say la vie and Adam. My grandma used to tell him all the time, Adam, say la vie, Adam. Say la vie.
Yeah, there's a couple words that I don't remember.
That's all I know.
I didn't really learn much French at all. I couldn't learn it. I couldn't, because they talked a cut up French English, like they split the word, the Cajun's kind of a
Creole. It's French Creole.
Yeah, there you go.
So your son was 4 years ago?
Like, oh, that ain't that.
Your son was 4 years. That was 4 years ago that happened?
Yes, it was in 2019.
Oh man.
So is that 4 years already?
Yeah, I just did the math. I was doing the math over here because you said.
Yeah, I've had a hard time with it, you guys. I've had, it's tough.
Are you still in the house where he grew up at?
No, actually, thank God for that. No, thank God for that. We moved.
I will tell you this: it never really gets better. You just learn ways to oppress it. You know.
Exactly. Yeah,
I don't have any children, but I couldn't imagine losing a child.
Man, I'm telling you, that's the hardest thing I ever been through. God help me.
And there's plenty of them with you out
and
there.
And my daughter lives with me and my grandbaby, and just because I feel just because she's like, I gotta go live with Mom, I really feel that she does. She tells me, no, I need you, Mom, but I really don't think she does. She's just here to, keep checking on me. Thank God for that.
I mean, honestly,
not that I would do anything to myself, but she just seen me. I mean, you guys, I aged like 10 years in 6 months. You know what I mean? I got sick and it was crazy. Just losing anybody you love is.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know y'all that well, but to be fair, she's probably helping you keep your sanity. You know what I mean? And
yeah, you guys are helping me, man.
Appreciate you, USA commentary. Awesome. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm getting. I just ordered a box tonight. That that came out of my boy's box, but that spirits answered me all the way from his house.
That was wild. I couldn't believe. I mean, I have 3 people that will tell you that happened, and we were screaming. We looked so silly. My grandbaby was here, and she just like looking at it. She's 2, and she's like, grandma's crying. Oh, it was. I can't believe that. I listen to it all the time, you guys. I've listened to it since the other night. I think it's been 2 days. It's only been a couple days, maybe crazy. 3. And I've listened to it so many times. It just blows my mind. And it's real, because I thought, well, maybe I just wanted to hear things, so I get up the next morning, I play with it. And I was just like, wow, that's my baby.
You know his voice better than anybody else,
Yeah. He said, Mom, I was playing Zelda. You hear me? I was listening to T-REV playing Zelda, and I heard Mom, and my head was, what? That was my baby. What the hell is he doing? And then I seen you. I was like, a spirit box. These spirit boxes. I keep hearing about these spirit boxes. And then, and I heard the 813. I heard it just plain as day. I couldn't believe it. Dustin. And you say Dustin.
What was 813 the number that he was associated with?
That's his birthday. That's his birthday.
Wow, and then he
says Mom again. He says Mom 2 times. And Trev says Mom behind him. Both times Trev says Mom behind him. He's like, Mom, I hear the word Mom. And I'm like, man, I was a mess. I was the most joyous 2 days I've had in a long time.
I don't know if it was the time. Was it when I said, anybody want to reach out to anybody in the chat? I forget what happened. I don't know. I was really like channeling damn near, like literally
you really were, because you kept saying my eyes are watering. My eyes are watering.
Because I kept feeling some emotions. I kept feeling sorrow and sadness and all types of crazy shit. And it was just hitting me all at once. And I had
you could hear a lot of stuff in that one. There's a lot of people talking in there. But he even calls out his cat's name. He had the cat named Mixie. He loves his cat. There's a picture with this little cat on his shoulder.
You're blowing my fucking mind right now. I got to go back and grab that shit.
I'm telling you. And Sissy, and I was like, well, say Sissy, say Sissy. And we hear that in there. It was amazing. I can't believe it. I mean, there was no way for you to screw with my head like that. There's no way. It's impossible. That was impossible unless your AI in my brain, and and could be, I guess. We could go there, but
that's crazy that happened like that.
He says you repeat the word 13 too. You hear the word 13.
Yeah, I said I heard 13.
Yeah, he said it, man. I can't believe it. He said it. I didn't hear because you'd start talking after that. He was saying something else, but I couldn't hear it. I don't really know how to do
I have the number 13 tattooed on me in Roman numerals.
Audio stuff.
You do?
Wow, that's cool. Yeah, the 13's cool.
That's my favorite number.
Yeah, we used to really love when his birthday'd fall on a Friday the 13th. We loved that. We just would really party it up for the Friday the 13th. He loved it. That was cool. It's wild though. I wonder. I mean, that's so. How long you been doing that? How long you been doing a spirit box?
I've messed with a spirit box since I was about. I'd say I really got one and really played with it when I was 18.
Yo, what website did I get that off of?
Amazon.
Amazon. All right.
Yeah. Get the SB7 spirit box, and then
I was just about to ask you the model.
Yep, get the SB7 because it is the best one. It's the SB7. You're gonna get Like you'll get crystal clear shit. You'll get fucking evil entities too, though. So
that's it too.
Make sure you get Palo Santos. Make sure you have some sage around just in case. Cleanse afterwards and shit like that.
Yeah.
He said it was SB7.
Yeah, SB7. It's like $89 for one.
Yes, you're cutting off prayers and all that stuff, because all that's so very real.
That's why I went and picked this up today. I had this made.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, they're all over. I have salt blocks out front. I have Jesus across it. I know all about the bad spirits. They're real. They're real.
I mean, it bothers me. I've been wanting to, dabble with one for a while now, but just in Louisiana, the voodoo is so strong.
Yeah, yes. Yo, there's a lot of good. There's a lot, or I wouldn't say good, but I mean, there's a lot of good shows that are in Louisiana. There's a chick out there. Her name's Bloody Mary, but she's I
know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah,
I don't know her personally, but I know who you're talking about.
She knows. She was connected to people that do voodoo and shit out there, so it's like,
yeah,
it's really spiritual, man. Like,
back when I was a teenager, we would go to these little raves and shit like that, and everybody knows what goes on at raves.
Right.
Well, one night we found ourselves in a graveyard in the city of New Orleans looking for Marie Laveau's fucking tomb, and lo and behold, we found that son of a bitch. While we were rolling on ecstasy.
Oh no, that would not be the place I'd want to go. No.
We did it till the sun came up. The security guard found us after the sun came up and kicked us out the graveyard.
God got me pretty quick. I was playing around with tarot cards, and I was really good at it. I really was. And I predicted a death.
I got 6 boxes in there right now.
And I predicted a death, and I couldn't stop it. And the lady who taught me about the cards told me, sometimes you'll predict things that either you don't want to tell them about, or you have to hold it to you, Can you do that? And I found out I couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't do it. He died. And I told him, made him stay home and everything, and I couldn't change it. He died in his bathtub. Isn't that crazy? And I saw a car accident though, but I knew who it was because she was asking about it.
September Virgo. I'm definitely from New Orleans or Louisiana.
Right. I'm a Libra, but yeah, bro.
No, there's somebody in the chat named September Virgo.
Oh yeah, I like that. They're pretty cool.
She said, "I love his accent." I believe
you got one of the best chats. I can't see him right now. How do I see our? Okay, I see it. I see it. Comments. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I got my phone right here, but I also have my computer on in the background.
Chat, you can just feel the vibe from these people. They're craving real people just as much as we are. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just so sick of this fakery. There's
a lot of that around.
You ain't never lying.
There's a lot of that around. There's more fakery than there is real around these days.
And it's like, and they don't even care if they're caught and stuff. Like people, at least if they were gonna lie and be so blatant, they used to hide it a little better, care. But they ain't even doing that now. There is no moral code in any of it anymore. And
I feel like if I gotta lie, I'm not being true to who I am.
Right.
And I'd be damned if I lie to myself. So, why am I lie to the next person? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of people lie because they're scared of the truth, or they're scared of the consequences that come with the truth.
Yeah.
Right. And you can't be.
Well, you know what? You know what? When I was young and I was into dope dealing and stuff, nobody knew it. I was a good liar. I was so good at it, you guys. I was. And so nobody knew what I was doing. And I ended up I was, shooting up Oxycontins at the end. I ended up, it was bad, but thank God I've been sober.
Was psychobabble one of your customers?
I've been sober except for weed. I've been sober for, it's been over 15 now. So
congratulations. That's a big accomplishment.
Yeah. I think at about 12 years, I stopped counting as much, but I still do my class. You know what I'm saying? But no, I tell you, when I was younger, I was real good at lying, and I'm gonna tell you what I caught with Sammy. And Sammy, forgive me if I'm wrong, but let me tell you what I caught when she goes talking about that. This is what I never saw it. Okay. I never saw nothing about her. Never saw the YouTube stuff. I just see this girl talking on that Tony Dodges thing, right?
Ronnie Raj.
So I'm watching, and all of a sudden about the 12:36 phone call, okay? And it was the way she said, I said, hey, it was the way she jumps up and acts like that girl called her, okay?
Kylie didn't call her.
Called her. At some point, I felt it. Like I was like, whoa, where did this come from? You know, the way she said it, and you can just see how many times she's lying. If you were a liar ever in your past or are
you
now,
can just tell.
You can see it. You can see it.
You can tell someone's lying by their body language.
There's so much in her little, you know, her eyeball rolls and stuff. I mean,
the way she looks up and to the left.
I understand some of it. She might be trying to make up a story, you know, to cover the fight or what have you. If she really didn't have.
Well, when she looks up and to the left while she's lying, she's thinking of what she's going to say next.
Yeah. She went to, those eyeballs to the left tell a lot. Yeah, that's looking at the side of the brain you're looking for your lie box at. Yeah.
I learned how to tell when someone's lying by my little sister doing that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
My little sister will make up a lie just to butt in the conversation. She will make up a bold-faced lie.
Yeah.
And when she does it, I'll call her out on it. I'm like, dude, that didn't happen, bro. Like, just shut the fuck up. That's not what happened.
Right. Just
like I was there. How you gonna tell me? Like,
yeah.
But she doesn't
teach her a lesson. You're just trying to teach her a lesson.
And then
I'm trying to teach her a lesson, but I'm also trying to get her to understand that people know better than what she's making up. You know what I mean?
You ain't gotta be too cool for school. You just be.
She's one of them people, dude. She will make up an extravagant ass lie just to have something to talk about with somebody.
Yeah.
And it's like, for what? You know what I mean?
I have one that comes around every now and then that she's like that. She's like a little adoptee. She was one of my son's girlfriends. And I'm like, why do you tell those lies? Why do you even do it? You know, do you need to talk to me? What do you want to say, really? You know, like,
right.
But she's growing. I mean, I did it too. I hid a lifestyle from a lifestyle is what I did. I was raising kids and being the good girl on the outside, but I wasn't. You know, I was going to doctors. I was doing all the whole 90s thing, and I would.
My spirit box will be here. I've upgraded. My spirit box will be here on Sunday. So you could catch me Sunday night. I'm gonna fucking go ham with that thing, and I'm gonna tap right in. I'm gonna do a solo session.
I'm gonna be quiet this time. I'm gonna let you work with the. I'm gonna come. We're gonna solo it up. I'm gonna pay you whatever. What do you want, son? You know, listen, I got big TVs. What do you need? Okay. You know, that was amazing to me and my husband. And my husband is actually my best friend who helped me raise Dustin, but Ben and I got together 10 years ago, and he has been my best friend my whole life. His mom was actually my best friend. So we grew up in the same house, but we're never anything but like brother and sister because, you know.
Damn, it said it's arriving tomorrow.
So he knew Dustin real good. And so it rocked both our worlds, man. That spirit box. He wants to give one. He's like, get that boy, get that box. I'm like, okay.
He said, I'm a psychic. Wow, I know the killer. What are you talking about? Nobody killed nobody.
Michael Myers killed some people.
My man said, I'm a psychic. I know the killer.
Yeah, I read his comment.
On where? Who's killer?
What up, Jay?
What up, J Rod?
Somebody said that shit the other day.
What's up, family? How y'all doing?
Gang.
T-REV, thank you for having me, brother. Shout out to Data. I make appreciate you. Stephanie Marshall, thank you for having me, guys. I'm more than honored. I appreciate it.
Nice to meet you, Jay.
Yeah, I was listening to the story, man, and I was very I connected though. I connected because you know, I lost my mom when I was like 2 years old. You know, she and my grandma how to deal with that. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of things in life that I think everybody has gone through to like teach him the right way and you know, and and be done with it, because it gets dark in the streets, mama. Like sometimes you gotta be such a nerd in the street to actually survive.
Yes, sir.
It gets dark.
I do.
Especially when you like. Yeah, but I appreciate it. If I was listening to your story, man, I have my respect for you, bro. Like, it's hard, bro. Like, sometimes you gotta just, be your own man, bro. Take decisions and be happy with who you are, bro. I feel you, bro.
You're an awesome looking guy. I mean, you are just gorgeous. Your mom did a good job.
Right now, though, I'm 45 right now. I think I still
listen,
look like
all three of you cats that I've seen so far, and are really good looking young gentlemen. I mean, I'm an old lady. Now, J-Rod looks like he's closer to my age, but you're holding it well, brother, okay?
Yeah, I'm 45.
You holding it good. But these kids
Rico.
are some good-looking boys. They need to go find good girls. You guys, I'm telling you, I'm coming for you.
They don't have no good girls. They all thought.
I'm telling the chat. You guys are good-looking. I'm telling the chat.
I was lucky. I found a good one, though. I was lucky.
And see, I could resonate with J-Rod saying, because I love a Latina, bro. Oh Lord,
bro. You know how much I've been married twice, with children in the relationship, and it didn't work.
Curly hair Latinas with some dark, with some dark tan skin.
It's tough, man. You know, they'll get you too.
I'll let a Latina stab me if she says she love me.
No, they cook. They catch it with the cooking.
Yeah, I'm letting it cool off. Honestly, it's still on the stove, man. Oh, and I just wanted to tell y'all, you mentioned that about my name. My real name on my birth certificate is Ismic, but it's spelled different. It's Izemic, but I just spell it like that because it's, that's the pronunciation of it.
Oh, cool. What does that mean?
Right?
I never heard that name.
My dad was actually tripping on acid. The day that they filled out my birth certificate information, my dad was tripping on acid, and he told my mom, he said, "Name him after Ozzy Osbourne and Mick Jagger, and you're gonna spell it." He turned around, walked out the hospital room, and nobody seen him for like 3 days.
Oh wow, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was a real upstanding citizen,
Right. I'm so sorry, but I like the name. I want to say I love that he came up with the name. If it took him all that to get just the name, that's terrible. But
I hate my name. I can't stand my name for nothing.
I think that's so unique. I've never seen it.
I'm explaining why I don't.
Pronunciation better.
I'm gonna explain why I don't like it. Huh?
Well, what do you?
So you like the pronunciation better than like the real government name type of, right?
Well, no, it's pronounced the same. It's just, it's easier for people to pronounce it like that. Because if I was to spell it the way it's spelled on my birth certificate, people will call me Ismic and Izemic and shit like that. You know what I mean? But the reason I don't like my name is because I could Google my name any day of the week, and it's gonna tell me one person in the United States has this name, and it's gonna say Origins, Louisiana. Right. When you're the only person with my name, there's only one of me. So when you say something about Ismic, I can't be like, "Oh no, that's the other Keith from on the other side of town." You got me mixed up.
Yeah, right.
But
no, you're not.
I'm thankful for that because it lets me be true to myself, and I can't lie on myself, like I said earlier. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, it's
I respect that though. I respect that.
But I tell people the same reason I hate my name is the same reason I love it. You know what I mean?
That's a good name though.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It's a good name. It's okay.
We all
I know people everywhere. Like it's crazy.
You know what I mean? Like God works in mysterious ways. We all learn lessons in different ways. Like we not all learn the same. Some of them got it like tougher, some got it a little easier. But it's a lesson learned. Like life, it is. It's a school until we graduate. Either go to heaven or go to hell.
Yeah, and we and it's a big deal to love one another and be of good cheer. It's real simple.
Yeah, but some people make it hard for us to love you.
Good cheer. You got to really just try to do it. It does make it hard. Every day a fight would be a good cheer, but that's what you say to yourself when you get up. Be a good cheer. That's the rule for the day. And if you can do it, you got a good day in. Right. It's the best you can do.
Kind of like I take it like this, right? Like one day at a time, though. Like a lot of people worry about tomorrow. Just live day by day. Like just bet.
You're 100% right, bro, and I agree. Yeah. I agree to the fullest because if you try to live past today, you're gonna fuck yourself over every time. Because you might not wake up that next day, you know what I mean?
We talk about tomorrow, you know, and breakfast and shit. Let's just survive today and be as positive we can. Take care of ourselves. Try to be as healthy mentally possible. Because PSD, like
don't dwell on
PTSD,
the past.
Don't believe that it's like the same thing. Like street PTSD is the same thing that going to war. Like every day,
right?
Waking up with a bulletproof vest, not sleep, not eat. You know, worrying about your neighbor if he's like, you know, at the other side, whatever. You know, all that bullshit, all that beef shit, man. That's dark, bro.
So petty. Yeah, so petty stuff. You really got to let, because you know there is an entity that is after your heart. You know, there is.
Yeah, so
comes at you at all kinds of
darkness, like these angels and demons. It's every good versus evil.
Just like that
every day.
I mean, people
if they got a Jeffrey Dahmer spirit that wants my heart, bitch, we gotta fight.
Right. But that's what they're coming for. That's what they're coming for, you know. So you gotta stay soft and you know you gotta
crafting your own key to heaven, you know.
Yeah. Right. And I do believe that too. I have because my kids' dad was he didn't love God ever for God. I bugged him for our whole life till he died. He died at 60. He was 60 when he died. And but he was miserable. And so I've just prayed because I do believe where we're at when we die matters, you know, because we do make our reality. And this is our whole deal. We have God, and he gave us the free will though. Consequence is consequence. You know?
Right. And you can't run from it.
Yeah, you got to take accountability. You know, you got to do that.
It says, I remember that he says that God, Lord Jesus, has the key of hell, and he's the only one who could get in. And the demons will run away. Even Satan will run away from him and can't even see him. Think about it. If we believe, like even in this, go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Sunday, when I pull out this spirit box and I got that shit in my hand, just watch what happens.
Bro, if y'all allow me to be, I appreciate that though.
I got the SB7 spirit box on the way. I got that shit overnighted. I paid an extra fucking $30 for that bitch to be here. because I'm telling you right now, bro. Like I had a SB7 before. I broke it, and then I have another one that's trash. I don't like it. This SB7 is what Ghost Adventures and Zach Baggins and them use. When I get my hands on that shit, bro, I'm already a magnet as it is. So when I get my hands on it, it's gonna be crazy.
T-REV, that's what I was about to say, bro. I was about to say that our belief in God is so real. Like my grandma raised me believing in God, like from the Catholic side of things. My other grandma from my other side raised me in the Christian side of things. So I'm in two sides of Christianity, and I'm in the middle of the street. I'm a nerd because I need to survive. That's facts. Just think about it. Sometimes it's like our faith is the key to talk through hell and come and be here to talk about, you know, because just imagine I'm 45. Imagine all those
I want to know
that
something.
eat with me on the table, you know what I mean? Or in prison for life.
Who the fuck blessed my Cash App today with $300? Are you in here?
Isn't that beautiful?
Somebody
yes, thank you. And we pray you so blessed. Whoever did that.
I looked down at my phone today and I seen a $300 Cash App from no name. I don't know. I don't even fucking know who it is.
That's God, man. God's blessings.
Yeah, it is. That's what I told him. It's an angel. You know, you just take that blessing.
That's angels, bro.
You pray them blessed. Now, I'll tell you, the people that don't believe in God are just lucky that the people who believe in God pray for them. Honestly, that's
my grandmother was a devoted Catholic, and she always bitched at me every time she seen me wearing a rosary. And she would take it off my neck, and she would take it off my neck, and she would say a prayer with it, you know, how you do with the beads, and she'd put it in my pocket. And she'd fuss at me, you're not supposed to wear that. And I used to tell her more, you know, I feel at peace, you know, when I don't let things bother me as much when I have a rosary on. Yeah. And you know, that woman was on her she was on her deathbed, dude. You know, she knew she was dying. She was seeing my dad and, you know, her sister and shit like that. She knew she was going. She took her rosary that she had in her hand. It was just a little white plastic rosary. And she said, come here. So I bent down. She said, I want to tell you something. She said, I'll always love you. And she tried to put it over my head, but the loop of it was too small to fit over my head. And she kind of laughed, you know, and she was like, you got yours around your neck, huh? She's like, just keep that one for Mama. And I was like, all right, you know. And hey, everywhere I go, I have that white rosary in my pocket. Because that's you know, that's where she wanted it, you know.
God bless you, bro.
She died before, like, it was COVID that killed her, but it was before they knew COVID was really, you know, the thing.
I wish I had my grandma's rosary. I grew up Catholic too. That was my first religion and I went through all of it. You grow up Catholic, you know that they're wrong. I mean,
without a doubt. Catholic religions are the most hypocritical. Catholics are the most hypocritical motherfuckers that walk the planet.
They have the heart right, you know, like grandma does, because my grandma was devout and the most beautiful woman you ever knew. You know, she never.
I love him, bro.
With my grandma,
but we gotta get him too, bro. We gotta get him.
Grandma was the best.
We love him, but we gotta get him.
The headboard of my bed, I have 22 rosaries hanging from it, and I start cycle them out. You know, when I get up in the morning, I'll put one on, you know, and change it out with the next one.
That's cool if that's your thing. I think that we're blessed by our God to have all of it. I do. It's all Jesus. It's all God's. It's all the Holy Spirit. It's the Holy Spirit of the woman and Jesus and God.
Right.
What's up? What were you
saying? I wanted to say, guys, that imagine.
You know,
imagine in the spirit box, right? In the spirit box, when you pray to Jesus, you open all the channels wide open. Because think about it, Jesus' magic is the greatest, beautiful, most magic ever, bro. That's why like witchcraft and all this other stuff cannot fight it, bro. So when we pray to Lord Jesus, right, the Almighty, bro, with that heart, that pureness, bro, like all channels of spirits, they just fly all over you, bro. You know, this is great for this, you know, because you could touch the fire and you're not gonna get burned because your faith is so strong. You know, when you do all these EVPs and you do this channeling, all this beautiful work that you do, bro, you'll be blessed by God to do all this. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Jesus gives you your authority, though. We have the authority, and he's not telling you about your sin when he's telling you, I'm giving you this authority over all creepy, crawly things on earth. He says it in the Bible. And I don't know the verse right now, but he does say this. And he gives us the authority. But we have to have that faith. We have to be that strong. And it took me a long time going through a lot of seeing lots of demons because I opened it up. I did things that, you know, I shouldn't have. And I don't mess with them. Like I couldn't believe this spirit. I couldn't believe this happened, you know, and I've prayed every day about it. You know, I've got that split feeling about it because I want to ask the panel about a Bible verse. All right. Spiritual.
If you know the Bible verse, you know, bear with me, and I want to get everybody's interpretation of it. It's Leviticus 19:28. It says, "You shall not." It says, "You shall not make gashes in your flesh for the dead, or seize any marks on yourself." So what does that tell you? Because everybody gets it.
Yeah.
Well, all right, hear me out. It says, "You shall not make gashes in your flesh for the dead." Like my grandma, like I said, she was a real devoted Catholic woman. And every tattoo I got, that woman would get mad at me. She'd tell me,
but for me, in that text, the Leviticus, if you read it in context, it's about
saying you're not supposed to remember the dead. You're not supposed to get like a RIP tattoo.
Well, no, it's
my
really
grandma
about
always told me to not tattoo myself.
Leviticus and all that whole, like, a lot of that part of the Bible is about sacrificing. There's a war about that. You know, the fallen angels are coming in and being gods, and the kids are getting sacrificed, but real God isn't sacrificial. You know, so they're learning this.
Right.
You really have to read the whole Bible, and I have. I was.
Well, I'm a heavily tattooed man. Like I have well over 50 tattoos.
What they teach you in church isn't what Jesus says. He comes and fulfills the law.
It's somebody's interpretation of what Jesus said.
It's somebody's interpretation, but and it is, and it's really the living word, because it always changes for me. You know, I've read certain things 1,000 times, and the Lord can change anything for you and give it to you. And you know, He's the living word for a reason. Mandela, whatever, but for me, it's the living word.
But the reason I ask about Leviticus 19:28 is because I used to go round and round with my grandma, and I used to tell her, Mom, I live by what that Bible verse says, and I don't have any tattoos on myself, you know, of anyone that's dead. It says you're not supposed to mark your body in remembrance of the dead. But
but see, for me, that verse was, I was an addict. I started on pain pills. They put me on them when I was 20 in the 90s, in the early 90s. They put me on them, and they had me on them for years then. So I ended up on methadone, but before then, I tried the needle. So there you go. That verse is really for things like that. We're not supposed to be gashing ourselves, but see, for me, tattoos are it's I
want to explain after you're done with your explanation.
It's a different thing to me. It's different for me, but it's for everybody. We're allowed to have this you know, conversation, and even if we were to disagree, is cool, because God is so omni, and this little petty stuff is not what He's talking about. He is really on. If you know what's going on in the background right now in this war we're in, He's telling you in this book, and Leviticus is one of the big one. He's telling you about.
Yeah, I want to articulate.
Shout out to Living Lake Time, man. Shout out to Living Lake Time. He said it was for the dead. It was he said it was an old Babylon practice. Same thing that happened in Egypt. Tattoos.
It was all the old tattoos.
He said tattoos are a fake version of that they didn't tell us about.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So everybody would agree that I lived it, you know, basically to what my interpretation of what it said. You know, like I don't have one tattoo that's, you know, R.I.P. my homie that's died. You know, nothing like that. You know, I don't have a R.I.P. dad tattoo or nothing like that. I have a lot of art. You know what I mean, like pictures and shit. A lot of clowns. I have a portrait on my chest. I actually have Jesus on my back.
That's good. That He's covering your back, honey. He's got you all the time. He does. He's amazing.
And that's probably my favorite tattoo. And it's Jesus, like He's on a cross. You know, He's on a crucifixion.
Yeah, He's saved me through all this I've been through. He saved me.
Her family's Catholic and said the same thing about tattoos. So
yeah, so my grandma said that. I don't have one because I was scared of my grandma.
There's my only tattoo is this hip hop. And my son's name.
That's cool. I love it though. I love it. I want them so bad, but because I did that in my past, I won't do it.
Like I'm interpretation of the tattoo stuff. You allow me though. My interpretation on that is like that's the expression of your old self. Because right now, all the tattoos that I have, they become from the demons of my old self. You know what I mean? Let's say ex-girlfriends or whatnot. Whatever, you know, whatever I have in my body is like the interpretation of my old self. You know, and it shows me, teach me when I look at them every day. Actually, my tattoos teach me every day who I was and who I don't need to be. You know what I mean? So it's like where you came from. It's like a self inner expression within your flesh. You know, like everything you have in your head, you project it in your flesh type of thing.
The Lord said, "More tattoos, the better." Last time I got an accurate count of my tattoos, it was 55-ish. But I mean, I have a lot of shit like on my hands.
Though I think they are.
Right.
I think
I got like 13, 16, not much.
They're really.
I tell you what, if I could go back and tally up all of them dollars that I spent on these tattoos, I would love to know what the dollar amount is. Because I don't have no prison tattoos. Like I refuse to get any tattoos while I was locked up.
Lunar Amanda says that's not about tattoos. It's about cutting our bodies for blood rituals.
It is. It really is about.
Yes. I totally agree.
that whole part of the Bible is you learning if you read the whole Bible in context. For me, anyway, because the Bible is a layer of like an onion, like a burrito, just keeps going.
Many interpretations.
The Bible is so many layers. It's many, and it works for you when it needs to, and
I mean, they can't say the Bible's not powerful because look at it. They got stories of, houses catching on fire. The only thing that survived was a Bible that was closed.
It saved my life, bro. It saved my life.
The word is
open.
The church is the church. I have worked in churches. I've been in church my whole life, and I love it. I do because they mean well. But the bigger guys, the big churches, the money hungry people over these little churches they teach them to teach all this.
I don't like going to church because when I walk into church, they look at me like I'm there to rob the place.
It's not correct.
Right.
We're not supposed to be calling the priest father. Jesus says, do not call anyone father. Call only your Father in heaven. In other words, keep one name. The highest man you think of, or the highest entity on this planet, we're going to keep that for God.
Yeah, what Trev said. Please, if you come in a panel, please don't show us the hood to your clip.
And I don't diss the Catholics. I still go to any church. I just love the spirit. I love the spirit. I have no prejudice. I think the spirit in all countries. I love reading about all of it because I'm trying to piece it all together, and it's a mess. The whole thing is a mess. Everything.
Unsocial Butterfly. The link's up at the top of the chat. If you look at the top, that blue bar, that's the link right there.
Yeah, that's the link, or I dropped it for you right there too. Either way.
Yeah, Unsocial Butterfly says she wants to get in.
Yeah, you.
Hey, T-REV.
Yo,
T-REV. I got a movie uploading right now, bro. Right now it's about to upload and be live. I have the part 2 of Let Me Talk to You, Lindsay, the movie.
Really?
It's gonna be like 11 minutes. It's coming out. It's this part 2 of me talking to Lindsay, bro. And the whole trucking shit is uploading right now.
Hell yeah, that's what's up, man.
The movie, bro.
Come on up, Unsocial Butterfly.
There's a bunch of weird
Unsocial Butterfly. My bad.
parts of history with that.
Yeah, that means you'll come up here. You
as long as you're not showing us no wee-wees, we good.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, it's about to go live, bro.
Data Funk over there playing MLB The Show, he's beating off over there. What are you doing, Data Funk? You over there jerking? You over there shaking the jerky? What you doing?
Please don't be doing that to the live panel. That's just
Hey, J-Rod, because he watches all this stuff. J-Rod, did you see that that on Dolly's channel? Dolly's channel, where they took the protesters to jail tonight.
What?
Bullhorn Betty and all of them went to prison?
No, they didn't.
Bullhorn Betty's in jail?
No, she didn't go to jail, but they took
They was locking them up because they was over there fucking yelling, "You baby killing motherfuckers" and all types of shit. They started locking them up.
Yeah.
You remember the other day when we were watching Dolly's live? He was shaking.
Yeah, but yet they won't take Leilani, whatever the fuck her goddamn name is, to jail. But they'll take protesters.
Right.
They'll take protesters though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy to me.
We don't spare no folks.
They'll lock up the most innocent person that wants justice for a kid, but they won't lock up the motherfucker who killed him.
Right.
I can't believe all this stuff is going on in my country.
I hope Bullhorn Betty and Dolly, they're okay, man. I wish them best. Hopefully they're out of state by now and shit. I appreciate them. They great. They got cojones, bro.
They do. Those girls, I love it. They do. Now
for real, I appreciate everything they do. I don't care what anybody said, man. But not a lot of people got balls to do that, though.
Yeah, she definitely. A lot of people don't. If I felt that I'm the other side of the.
T-REV just went live, bro.
I feel like I should be out like spying on old girl.
Just went live right now on my channel.
Where this baby is.
Hold on, let me see.
Let's go get her. But
hello, how you doing?
I can't believe.
Hi.
They had out of her house. I can't believe it.
Somebody got some feedback.
I don't hear it. Hold up.
It just might have been for a second.
That's Social Butterfly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm a social butterfly.
Where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Palm Springs, California.
Oh,
Cali.
Big shout out. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
What is
nice to
it?
meet you guys. Where are you guys from?
Shit, I'm
From New Orleans.
Boricua, Morena, Boricua,
But I live in
Morena.
I live like right on the line of Chicago and Indiana right now.
Oh wow.
And we covering the United States tonight on the panel.
Yeah, I'm down in Florida. I'm in Jax, Florida.
Oh, that's what's up. My family members live over there, somewhere in the jungle, between the swamps.
Been West Coast. I have not been very far east.
I haven't been to the West Coast ever.
Really?
I've never been to the West Coast.
I've never been to the West Coast either.
Not like mid Cali, nah, ever.
I hadn't been to California either.
That's
crazy. Like
I'm actually going though with my sister this year.
I lie. I go every time I go into GTA. I'm on the West Coast.
Hey, it is pretty accurate.
West Coast server, bro.
It is pretty accurate.
West Coast, LA is getting bad again with all the murders too.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's terrible. Even here.
Yeah, goddamn Nancy Pelosi, fix the shit, Pelosi.
Gotta get rid of Gavin Newsom. We gotta
She's
get
chilling.
him out of
She's
there.
chilling in Truckee, bro. She's chilling in Truckee right now, sipping tea and shit.
I mean, is it just me or that lady's like legit ugly as shit?
Which one, Pelosi?
Dude, Pelosi is like, bro, like
That's Manson's. That's
The
Manson's
witch.
Best friend.
Well, she's old. So
and then she's like, she sits there and she tries to talk and she's all like,
Marilyn Manson's mom.
I don't know much about her because I can't.
she looks like a burn victim.
I'm
I
kidding.
just don't like her.
She's just nasty. She
does have a nasty spirit. She does.
Yeah, she does. She's disgusting.
She does. Yeah.
She's
So
like
I've
Hillary.
never
Listen,
really-
I don't care how you
I've
look, as
never
long as
really
you run
looked
the
at
nation well and safe. You know what I mean?
What were you
I feel
saying,
like
Coastal
she's
Butterfly?
poisoning our youth.
Yeah. Absolutely, I agree with that. I've said that. My dad says that shit all the time. He hates if my dad hears Nancy Pelosi, you about to hear a 30-minute breakdown.
I mean,
That's minimum.
Yeah.
when she ripped up that speech behind Donald Trump that day, I was like, bitch, are you serious? Like,
she's something else.
I don't even know Donald Trump. I was mad.
Is everybody for Trump coming back? Is everybody for Trump coming back?
I don't try to touch politics,
political.
I wish it'd be Trump and DeSantis.
I would like to go for the presidency, bro.
I wish it was Trump and DeSantis for real. I would like that mix.
I take The Rock over fucking Biden.
But me
Man,
and my
I'm
brother
telling
were
you,
talking.
right?
I'm about both for me, bro.
No, but I really would love just an old
Vote for me,
grandma in
2024.
there. You know, a good, healthy grandma to go in there and clean up the world. You know,
Me and my brother were talking whenever I went to the doctor and had lunch with him yesterday.
Bless her.
But honestly, I think they're gonna indict Trump for that January 6th shit.
No, they're not.
Which is, hear me out on this. I think they're gonna indict him.
Bro, they would have done it already.
And well, hear me out. They still got 2 years before he could, actually get into the presidential race. Anything could happen in those 2 years. But what they're failing to understand is he has children, and some of his children are in politics. So they need to watch what they're doing because, just because it's not Donald Trump 2024 doesn't mean it's not, Donald Trump Jr. 2024 or even Ivanka, his daughter. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you ask me, I think his daughter will be the first woman president.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like another thing in that though, right? If you realize right now, Trump has a major lawsuit, like within the government, a major lawsuit that it has to do with the house over there in Florida, wherever he lives and stuff. So he put that lawsuit out, right? And I don't think right now they will mess with him because he already beat the Russia shit. So if he beat this one, he could hit the government back with harassment, and then now the government have to investigate within itself, like who's the mole, who's the bad actually is using politics to hunt people, like a witch hunt type of shit. Like I'm not Democrat.
He's
I'm
been
not,
saying it for a long
Republican,
time. It's a witch hunt.
but I'm fully aware though.
Yeah, you
I
have to,
think Trump will win
really
that, though.
filter through a lot of the bull crap, and you have to, you look on Bright, and then you look through like different channels.
Bro, he's rich.
Let's go, Brandon.
He's closer to the the Illuminati than all of us, bro. And he been doing good. Imagine if he was a bad Illuminati, bro. If you ask me, he's good and bad ones. You know what I mean?
Let's go, Brandon.
Yeah, and it's all trying to become one big bird. You know what I mean? It's not looking like the big bird. You know, I mean they trying to make one world order and.
Who's supposed to Illuminati? I think, to be honest with you, I'm gonna make a large statement right now. I think Trump was the best president we ever had.
Oh, he definitely was. I fully agree with you.
He absolutely was.
Me personally, I'm an anarchist. I'm not Republican. I'm not Democrat. I'm an anarchist.
He had a pair of dick and balls though.
I respect that.
Exactly. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck what your opinion was. He was gonna say what he thought.
And that's what we need to lead the country, whether it be a woman or a man. You got to have a backbone.
Yeah, I think my best Donald Trump quote of all times was when they did the roast of Donald Trump on Comedy Central, and they were making fun of his hair, and they said it looked like a wet raccoon, and he said, "What's the difference between a Donald J. Trump's hair and a wet raccoon?" And the boy was like, "What?" And he said, "The wet raccoon don't have $7 billion fucking in the bank." Bro, when he said that, I was like,
right.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I never had a problem with him. I thought I liked him. I mean, I tell you,
I felt safe than I do now. I feel
my life was good. My life was real good when he was in office.
I totally agree with you.
That's how I judge it, though. You know, how is my life? I mean, and I'm sorry, this mess they created.
Oh, hey, Angela, I'm on the Green Party with you. Trust me.
You know, C word they created. These, I mean, one man can't take them. I mean, he really had to pull a lot of people together to try to take down.
What I think's funny about the Biden family was back in '94. Didn't Joe Biden crack down on crack cocaine very heavily just for his son to be addicted to it?
What's up?
Yeah,
Yo, what's up, bro?
Bro,
we're on drugs.
Guess who just asked something? Guess who just hit me up, bro?
Who?
It was a mess.
We Anonymous, bro. They just hit me up, giving me the whole analysis of what's going on right now on YouTube and shit like that. He just confirmed the shit that I was saying on my last video.
The real Anonymous?
The movie, bro. Yeah, they posted that shit, bro. I knew this shit. It was about to hit, bro. Cause I was talking out of my heart. Even my daughter came out of nowhere with a cameo, bro. And I feel like she sensed me like my anger at that moment, and she just came to calm me down. And she said, "Daddy, some people scare me." And I was like, "Baby, you don't have nothing to worry about, cause your daddy got your back." And bro, I just started the whole thing, bro. I think hopefully whenever y'all see it, let me know how y'all feel. It's an expression of art and sentiment that I have against these people and these family that are definitely like in some other level of craziness, bro. And I had it like the tears that you see in my video, bro, is pure anger, bro. Like I cannot be as a parent. Sometimes like it gets personal, bro. It hit home. But at the same time, I keep my composure like, yo, look, listen, someone else's daughter, you know what I'm saying? So by the same time, it's like, damn, I wish I could talk to you because listen, they got my phone number, bro. And if I had the chance to talk to them, I would not be disrespectful. But at the same time, bro, they need to understand that it's a legal process to go through. If that legal process gets fulfilled and accomplished properly, we are gonna put a rest in peace, bro. That's it. But it's a legal mockery.
I mean, if Anonymous is hitting you up to try to silence you,
laughing at you.
If they're hitting you up to try to silence you, they could suck my member. You know what I mean? Like that's just bullshit. Try to silence someone. But
no, but we Anonymous, bro. They good. They're on our side, bro. Like he just gave me the breakdown.
What do you mean they hit you up? What do you mean they hit you up?
They're in my comments right now. Check it out, bro.
No, I'm about to go click on their channel.
Yeah.
On your channel, huh?
I'll run that motherfucker.
And my only I'm not live right now, but on my my only short that I have on my channel, they hit me up there, they comment and they confirm what's going on right now in the YouTube community. I guess through their intelligence, bro.
Yeah. Yo, what up, Lex? I see you in the chat.
What's that, a dog?
I'm sorry, honey.
God, my cat.
She
scared
got
the
a cat.
crap out of her.
God, my cats just attacked each other.
It scared me for her until I saw it was.
Hey, if she was to say that on Psychobabbles chat, if she was on Psychobabbles panel saying that, he might get a little too excited.
Right? Like what? That dude's a weirdo.
That dude there, bro.
I don't know, dude, but I just know he's a weirdo. From shit that I've seen. You know what I mean? Like he's
Bad boy was on my comments, started to talk shit. I'll block his ass.
Yo, I don't know if any of y'all follow my channel, but I posted a video.
I will.
I think it was like last night or earlier today. He legit told on himself because he's like Ryan's on meth and this, that, and the other. He said basically when someone speaks from their subconscious, that's normally when they tell on themselves. And he did that shit and I caught it, dude. It's a video I'm wearing a red shirt,
bro.
Is that the shit about the 8-year-old he was talking about?
No, that's another video where he said he envisions 8-year-old in their drawers and they're gonna sniff each other's butts once the lights go out and shit.
Yeah, that's weird as shit, bro.
But
bro,
he
Morbid's
said,
hand got scammed, bro.
He was like, you're 100% guilty of everything you're blaming Ryan for. Saying like he's guilty of everything you blame Ryan for. You know what I mean? It's like you weird son of a bitch.
I don't know him. So.
Yo, what up? What up?
Bro, Morbid's hands got scanned, bro, through his one of his first video. His hands got scanned and it became Morbid Reality?
No, I don't know.
His hands, bro. He had a tattoo on his hand, bro. They scanned it and he came back all fucked up. I don't even gonna say here what happened, but yeah, his background is all fucked up, bro. Like foul fucked up, bro.
It took me a long time to get a clean
I'm gonna keep my hands under the table.
but I did it. I remember when I finally was done with all of it.
Walking around Walmart with fucking GoPros and shit, like
It was good.
But hey, my food should be cooled off. I'm gonna go ahead and eat.
I hate to hear if people are out there like.
I'll be back in a minute, Trev.
Lying about this.
All right, my brother.
I'll be back.
Gosh, people are just. I don't understand it. I don't understand the internet that well, so I don't really mess around.
It's very weird. That's what it is.
It is. I don't really hit my Facebook that much. You know,
how many people that have come over here swinging their dick
Messenger, but I'm just not. I like YouTube. I like YouTube. I like videos. I'll go looking at videos, but I've never really I don't know. Just
how many
I can't believe they hit me up, bro.
Taking their dick on camera, and I had to end my stream.
Oh my gosh, that's awful.
Dead serious. You come up, dude standing there like this with his shit hanging out. Like, what are you doing, bro?
I've seen that on so many different channels. It's
That's
ridiculous.
So stupid.
It's ridiculous.
Like, do they get off on that? Like,
I don't know.
We're investigating.
They already know what the reaction.
They're just bombing the stream, so you shut it off, bro. They're just bombing the stream, so you have to shut it off and shit.
Nah, but fuck shutting it off.
Maybe one person took the bait one time.
Fuck the views. Fuck all that shutting it off shit. What pisses me off is the fact that I'm up here talking about a 16-year-old girl and trying to find justice for her, and you're over here coming up, showing your fucking dick like somebody gives a fuck, bro. Like if I seen you, I smack the shit out you for that shit.
Thank you.
That shit is ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you? We're up here trying to get justice for a 16-year-old girl or these little, you got little Quinton, whoever. They come up here shaking their dick, thinking it's funny. This shit ain't cute.
No,
I mean, they already know what what the reaction's gonna be. They already know, so I don't know why they do it.
I had to send 3 clips to the police already.
Less pleasurable to them, I guess.
It was only because some of my mods had their kids seen that shit on camera, so I was like, man, I gotta actually report this.
Oh no!
Yeah, your kids see that,
that's some federal shit, bro.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Well,
bro.
That's the thing with live. Like, I do Bible studies on Zoom sometimes, and my daughter was cousin. She was really mad. She lost something. She was trying to get to work. She was just going off in there, and I'm trying to talk over her. And I finally was like, "Look, y'all, she's really mad. She lost whatever, So it was just funny. But I mean, I've been busted on the the live, and so I don't really care for the cameras. You know, I don't know. I don't need attention though. I had my attention days. I give it to the young babies. You know.
So he would be back in a few.
But yeah, I'm mad about this. But like I said, with that, the only time I will ever say her name is about that when she talks about that phone call to me for Kylie. When she tells them, I believe there was a phone call. I don't know how they did it, when they did it, who did what. I don't know. But I believe the way she knows the number, that 1236 phone call, is important that people know this.
Yeah, but she changed that number so many times. It went from 1236 to 1225.
But I mean, did they confirm that? Because I kept hearing that, you know, it was just like people were saying it. The only thing she's, you know, had ever said was 1236.
Yeah, they haven't confirmed.
Do you know if the sister? I want to know
if that's part of the investigation at this point. Who knows?
Yeah, I know, right? I know.
I don't feel like she's gonna get.
You know how many cops are in the world?
Right this second. You know
how many cops?
Bro, I can't wait till we do the fire cams live. If we do the fire cams and analysis, I already got it all. Like all the
right
analysis
now,
of the fire cams, bro.
Like the search party's weird. Like if fucking Check It TV was over.
Yeah, that was weird.
He was over her vehicle multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
I said it on my video, bro. That why he haven't called me when he got my phone number. I said on my last video right now, like, bro. I said it like, why you don't call me? You have my first and last name and phone number. Why you haven't called me yet? Why Lindsay haven't called me yet? If I'm talking shit, prove me wrong. Like, what's the problem? I mean, I don't owe me nothing, but guess what? That shit hit the news internationally. I got kids. I'm a parent, so guess what? Now I'm concerned about what the fuck y'all doing in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, like, I told Check It, bro, call me. Like, why you haven't called me? We follow each other on Twitter and shit. Like, we talk cordial on text, but then when I'm on your live, you ignore me because you know if you are not me, they're gonna get you. Stop playing, bro.
Yeah, that shit, dude. I don't know, man. Like, there's tons of weirdos on fucking. Just around this Kylie case, I've met so many weirdos that like the guy.
It's a lot of them. You're right. It's a lot of them.
Were any of you here when the guy came up here the other day and lied about his kid being taken?
Taking his shit, bro. Yeah.
Did anybody see that?
Man, that's
crazy. He came up here and we were talking about Kylie and he was like emotional and this and that, but then he was like, "Yeah, I'm only upset because my kid back in 2007 in Florida, he was 5 and my fiance." He said he was like my fiance.
Yeah, I thought.
They went missing. They got in a wreck.
Ran up the road and shit.
But we looked it up. I couldn't find no stamp of it whatsoever. He was lying. He lied about it.
He got locked up with a drone looking for his kid and shit.
So how the fuck can you come up here and lie about that? Like I was really literally invested in trying to figure out.
Looking for our pity, bro. Looking for our pity on our honest heart, bro. Like try to make it like make a mockery of us caring about it, you know, laughing at us.
Live about his kid, though. You know what I'm saying? When
I even went looking for it.
That's what I'm saying. I did too. I had every person I know that is to my left.
You did
all searching that shit up, and I was searching it up on my second screen because I run 2 screens. So I'm running over here. I got the web browsers up, and over here I got this up. So I'm like doing research and I can't find shit. So then I give him a chance to come back. He comes back and sends us some shit with some dude named like Jose something. I'm like, that's not even the name. He's like, well, people told me not to give the real name. I'm like, all right, bro. Like, that's the 3rd strike. Get the fuck out of here. Like, you're lying. If your kid is missing, you're gonna give his full name. You're gonna give everything. You're not gonna sit there and lie.
You're gonna remember about every single detail of the whole situation, bro. He within detail. He's like the most powerful pain that he ever felt if he loses a child, bro. Like he will remember every single detail up to day, bro. Like the smells, the essence, the what he was eating that day, what he was wearing and shit. He probably still wearing the same shit that he was wearing that day. You know what I'm saying? It gets so dark, bro, when the parent loses a kid, bro.
Yeah. Oh man. Right. Yeah, you just see the whole the last moment you saw them, you see every bit, every detail of them. You know, you do, and yeah, it's really sad. I really want to start something where adults start getting searched because these women that are going missing is like, and these cops are saying, No, we gotta wait because they're over the age of 21, and no, that's not how this works.
You see, but the thing is, the cops are on the budget too, though. Cops are on the budget.
They weren't going to help me look for my kid. I even had like missing persons reporting stuff, like website stuff, say that because of his age, and we're only doing young people. And I understood that, but there was nowhere to go for, adults that were missing, and a lot of elderly, like think about your mom or something getting older, and like they walk away, they just walk off. They don't know what they're doing, they just go and they really do act like, well, we can't do much. If they have a driver's license, the elderly, they'll act like you can tell them dementia. I've seen videos of this. I'm like, what? And you can tell it's just legit and like sickening. And it's like, what has happened? Because they used to love to lock everybody up. I know everybody was getting from the dumbest stuff. I saw, people just.
Well, not in California.
Well, they did in Georgia. Now, and I know the Georgian people will attest to it. They love to lock people up in Georgia. I went to jail in Georgia. I'm from Florida, and I never got in trouble for nothing.
There's police corruption everywhere, though. It's bad apples and good apples everywhere,
in a drug court. I had to deal with stuff from them for like 12 years. But, so the first 4 years I was getting sober. And I did pray the day before I got locked up to God because I was on methadone. And that stuff is, you just get so tired of it. I prayed to God, please just do whatever you got to do. And so he locked me up. He did. And it was 40 days and 40 nights. It was wild, man. But I did. It was the very next day. It was wild.
I would have died.
But it worked. I got off of it. I had been on at the Jacksonville Emerson Deck clinic for like 11 years, I think. Yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, I've been off of all that for a while. But he had to do that to me. He had to do it. I had been tried.
They're not locking Leilani up because they don't. They're not locking her ass up because they ain't. I don't know. That's a good.
I don't get it either, man. The girl's on probation.
So many things they can hold her on. How about lying to the police for one? So many neglect. So many things. And they're saying, well, we need a conviction. No, her ass needs to be in there until that conviction.
If they're trying to build a case on her, they ain't gonna lock her up for bullshit. Not for nothing petty, man. Not if
Megan Boswell was in the jail right 3 weeks, and she's been in there ever since.
Right.
They charged her with everything they possibly could to hold her in there. So I don't understand why they're not doing that with Leilani.
Yeah, they're lacking they're lacking protesters and shit. Imagine that.
There are plenty of things that they can charge her, especially right now, since they're saying that they have evidence that proves that he's no longer with us.
Well, I remember the time when
says that they found some substantial evidence. Blood evidence or something that is telling them that 20-month-old did not survive whatever injuries he sustained from that. That is exactly what that's
they would have never said that. They would have never said that.
So you can't tell me that they don't have enough to arrest her, to hold her on something for long enough. You don't even need his little body. They don't even need that. So
it doesn't make sense to me. And them at the, I get, they're trying to get away. They're at the motel or whatever, but down there drinking together. And I have wondered if the grandma's wired. Maybe old grandma. She seems like she's
better
the
hope
smart
she is,
one of the
if
bunch.
She's not. She's a disgusting human being.
Sure, right. I just
disgusting.
I would just my daughter. I would whip her. I wouldn't kill her. I'd whip her every day. I'd make her clean dishes till she hates dishes. You hear me? I'd make her wash dishes. Oh my gosh! I'm telling you. I don't know what, because I know Georgia well. I'm right here at the line. We know if we're going on vacations or whatever, what we got to do when we get to the line. We all have to look legal because the cops are just really bad in Georgia. The whole state's really bad. You get locked up easy there for anything. I mean, you can get pulled over for a tag, and if he's a jerk and just wants to do anything to you, That's how Georgia is. They're very whatever like that. That's why I knew in my heart that they were going to do this to the protesters out there. I was like, they're going to lock everybody up eventually. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, let's lock up the protesters, but not the baby murderer.
But exactly,
yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
That's what I'm saying. I'm with you on that. Like, yeah, let's go ahead and
let's go out there and arrest them.
Isn't that something?
She's out there taking shots.
Isn't that something? She's on probation and drinking. There's probably hundreds of pictures of this. And I mean, they know. And
if they're
everything.
saying that they're doing this because they can use this against her in court or what, they have plenty. It's been plenty enough time. They have plenty now.
They had plenty because they obviously knew that the baby was being put into a landfill from a garbage can, right? So they already know somebody killed him. But what
I don't understand all this stuff.
What they're going off of is that door being open.
All these cases.
So even though that mom said that online or whatever, they're going off that front door being open, and they're trying to play it like that. And they're using that narrative of the front door was open when I woke up and I didn't know where he was. But I'm not. You'll see. Watch. That's exactly what it is.
I just want them to find him.
That's what I'm saying. And
his little face, him just standing there.
Isn't that the most pretty baby?
I just cannot.
It goes back to chain of custody, though.
He's so freaking cute.
Yeah,
it goes back to chain of custody, though, because remember, whoever had the physical custody of him is totally responsible what's going on with him. So, in other words, it don't matter if, for example, I don't know right now who had the custody, but whoever had the physical address custody of this child,
grandmother,
is totally responsible what's going on, what happened to it.
Grandmother, and she knew that she could not, that she should not.
Because if the grandmother had the custody, the physical custody of the baby, and she knew that her daughter was crazy enough to commit something like that, especially when everybody turned their back on this baby and nobody wanted to babysit him. So at that moment, everybody threw their backs on him. So it happened what it happened because everyone around this baby turned their back on him. It was disposable at that moment. They give it to the person. Listen, you brought it to this world. You brought it. You crazy ass lady brought him to this world. So now you take him out. Like we all tired. We know we own too much money to the babysitter. She don't want to babysit no more, or what now? It don't matter how much she love him. She don't want him right now, or what now? Whatever happened, whatever her schedule was. And this is what happened when people go crazy, man. It's just after the pandemic, they're going crazy, bro.
Billy Joe lost custody of her own children.
Right.
So why did they think it was a good idea to give her grandchildren?
Yeah.
Right. That's what I agree with all of y'all. I agree with all of y'all.
She has a rap sheet as long as my leg. So that I don't understand at all how she was able to obtain custody of Zane and Quinton.
Hey, you know that rap shit you're talking about might be longer than your house. I seen that motherfucker.
Right.
That thing is long.
Really?
Like it is long. Like I can.
Yeah, all of them they involved in some shit.
They're like, oh yeah, it's a good idea. Let's give her these kids.
She's a meth head.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
She's a complete meth head. Let's ask.
I don't know. I did my things and stuff, and I had to learn the hard way. You know, we all learn the hard way. I don't understand. To me, I feel like there's something's in these drugs or something. Like there's these.
There is.
I mean, let's talk about Miss Debbie. What the?
Debbie Collier?
Hallucinated. They're hallucinating.
You know,
it's a fake reality.
These things that are happening are not. They're overkill and they're weird and there's so much sick behind it all. Like you start learning like in Kylie's case, all the kids and the weird connections and the sleep.
Kylie's case, I lost a lot of sleep over that case.
I did too.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Only because I could feel it with all of it, you know. And I don't want to point a finger because I could be totally wrong, totally. But I was very unbiased when it hit me in the face the first time I ever seen the girl talk.
It broke my heart.
And
when
that
I
was
seen
all.
Kylie, it broke my heart because that girl had a life ahead of her. She
Man.
graduated.
But you know, I cannot. Have anybody found her birth certificate? I've tried to really find it. You know,
I seen the death certificate, but
I cannot find that girl's
in the
birth
state of
certificate.
California. You can't get a death certificate without being some part of the family. Though.
Family,
that's what I.
I think everything right now, is on fraud.
Really,
like,
hold up, we got
don't
like
get
4
nothing that
talking
he has
at
to do
once.
with her though.
Birth certificate.
Hold
in
up,
the
we got
state.
4 talking at once. Let's clear up the
Weird.
mic a little bit, one at a time, huh? I can't hear.
Got you,
Sometimes
bro.
I can't hear you. I hear J-Rod talking, and I hear somebody else talking. I'm like, hold up.
Oh, I didn't hear any of you, so that's cool. But you fixed it.
Now you're good. I hear you. What up, sis?
Just talking every time.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My voice is still a little foggy. I apologize. I've been sick, but thanks for letting me out.
What you got covered right now?
No, it's like bronchial pneumonia. I thought it was like allergies at first, but as terrible as I sound right now, this is like the strongest my voice has been for like a week. So straight up lost my voice. It's crazy. So
You need some lemon and honey.
Yes, that's a good thing. Lots of vitamin C, girl. Vitamin C it'll cure pneumonia. If you take a bunch of it really will. Vitamin C is amazing stuff. Research it. Go research it tonight.
Yeah, that's what I take, and it clears me up.
It does. I have to take a lot of it, though. I have to kind of overdo it, but it works.
Vitamin
I do
D
like
is really
4,000 milligrams at a time.
I finally had to go to the doctor though, because I was up like coughing and stuff. So I would sleep in like 30-minute intervals. But it was probably like 4 or 5 days. I was like, I had probably barely more than an hour or 2 sleep a day because I would just cough so much I couldn't sleep. It's terrible.
Yeah.
But I'm on the
that
mend.
is terrible. I don't pray that on anybody. And I pray that off of you.
So I apologize for the way I sound. This is the best I can do.
You're great.
I love that raspy sounding voice.
Oh, I'm so sick of it. But I was just talking in chat. Here's my theory, allegedly, on Quinton. Because it's just so weird, and like the stuff that in these like these nothing burger press conferences that they've had for us and stuff. Sometimes I feel like the truth is in the details, and it's not always what they say, it's what they don't say. And just the way that they've approached it is super interesting to me. And I think that here's what I think, and I'll tell you why. I think that I think either they had a snitch in the beginning or she confessed in full, and it might have been both. They might have had someone give information, and then she might have ended up confessing. But on this last press conference, they said specifically that they were not pursuing capital murder charges at this time. Well, she's your prime suspect. You got this baby in a landfill. How are you going to say off the bat that that's not a capital murder charge if you're not even done investigating the case? Typically, once the investigation is done, that's for the DA to decide.
Right. They keep them usually in jail all that time.
So I think, and the reason I think that she hasn't been arrested yet, I think that her lawyer, because she had a lawyer, we know that. I think that the lawyer,
she lawyer up.
I think that the lawyer has negotiated a deal in exchange for a confession to tell them where
everybody else get locked up.
Baby. Yep, and I think that they negotiated her staying out of jail until she's recovered. And I also think they've negotiated in exchange for her confession not pursuing capital murder charges, because otherwise, how do you know? You can't say that you know for sure that she's not a flight risk unless you know for sure. And the only way that you know for sure is if there's been something worked out to make you feel confident. You can't say someone facing capital murder for a baby, no less. First degree murder of a baby, that person's not a flight risk. You can't say that anyone facing first degree murder is a flight risk. So again, I think that there's something that they're not telling us, but I think she's confessed personally.
Jagger is not out the water neither. Like Jagger still being looked at. I don't care what they say. My insider said that he's being looked at. Like, it don't matter what Placer said. Placer are the only one that giving immunity and shit because the alibi is proper. But if technology
we're East and West
his
right now. I'm
location
talking about
at the party, it's a wrap for him.
Yeah. Well, I think it's
There's no deal for capital murder, though. They have to go.
Who just walked into 7-Eleven?
Well, my thing is, it doesn't matter about any of that. If they murdered someone, shouldn't we put them in there until they?
Whoever just went to 7-Eleven,
like
give
they
me a
used to
Slurpee.
do. We don't convict them, but we sure keep people safe from them. I mean, they done murdered.
Yeah, if we did that, we'd be locked up right now.
When you work out a deal and you take capital murder off the table, if anything, I mean, I know that they'll pursue it sometimes just on principle, but if you take that off the table and you work out an ironclad deal in exchange for something else, you're saving the state millions of dollars. Look how many years a capital murder case is very, very litigious because those get tied up in court and appeals for years. And all it does, above and beyond the money that it takes to prosecute someone for capital murder, once you get the conviction and you've sentenced that person to death, you're looking at years and millions of dollars just in appeals to get to the end of the appeals process. And
I like this conversation.
Right here, sometimes you won't. Most likely you won't. And so when you can take that off the table in exchange for telling you where this baby is, I mean, it's kind of doing the state a favor. In reality, the person might think they're getting a favor because obviously this bitch knows there's enough to convict. I shouldn't have said that like that. I apologize.
Nah, you said,
but you know what I mean, though.
Don't apologize. You're doing great.
Nah, you can say whatever you want.
I mean, look at the circumstances. Like, she obviously knows that there's enough to convict her, right? She's not going in with the upper hand at trial.
Yeah, she's having like one last hoorah.
Right. And so you're gonna So you either have one of two options. You can either confess and get the best deal possible, or you can gamble, roll the dice, and go to court, and you're probably gonna get sentenced to death.
Right.
Yeah, throw the whole book.
Throw the book at her, bury her under the jail is what she's looking at. So in reality, that's what I think. I don't think they're going to come.
If that is so, but I have a feeling. This is my whole feeling, only because I'm old, and I bet she had to call missing, the 911, and she didn't want to. She was high, and she was high, and she was probably high enough to tell them something, But because she was high, it makes a problem. It can't be held accountable. They can't do. So they got to find this baby. You see what I'm saying? They got to find this baby because they know.
It's not even like that, though. It is her son, but we're looking at like, oh, this is your baby. That baby was not in her care. She was not responsible under the law for that child. That child had been removed from her custody, and the Gam was the fucker responsible for it. So she should. I mean, I get that. They said she could live there or whatever, but in the eyes of the law, she wasn't the one responsible for that baby. The grandma was. So her being there, we're looking at like, oh, this is your baby, this is your son. That child already got removed from her. So it'd be the same as a niece or nephew or a kid down the street legally. And I'm not
so
saying
legally,
right,
she's not going to even be seen like as the mom. So legally, she's not even going to be looked at as the mom. She's going to be looked at as any other stranger who killed that child.
I don't see law enforcement holding anybody
in a legal,
accountable.
in a legal term, like right.
Yeah, law enforcement ain't holding. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with that.
With anything, like look at all the people in Kylie's situation. Look at how many laws were broken.
Yep.
Just the fact that she wasn't even supposed to be driving. That's just one thing.
Not one.
Yeah, you're right. I make.
Not one person in custody for anything.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody for providing, alcohol or illegal substances. Nothing.
To a child at that too.
Nothing for her mom allowing her to break curfew.
No liability though.
I grew up in Reno, and let me tell you, I got driven home by the cops when I was 14 because I was out past curfew, and I moved from Palm Springs, California, up there. I was from a little small town. Like I didn't even know what curfew meant, to be honest. Right. And my parents, they let me run amok. So
that's how my parents.
They came to like a house we were at, and I like tried to be smart, and they were like, "What's your parents' phone number?" I'm like, "I don't have a phone." And they're like, "Okay, well, we'll take you to your house." So they took me literally to my parents' house and woke my parents up and to tell them something that they already knew. But these kids, there's nobody gets in trouble for when we were out partying in the hills in Reno, because we did it all the time out in the sticks, out like Truckee and all. We all partied out there. That's what they do. But we were always running, so we didn't get minor consumptions and minor possessions. Why don't they get those anymore?
Yeah,
I mean, who cares? I had like 6 of those. It's a freaking ticket. Like, who cares? And I'll say this, to be honest with you, I'm not disagreeing with you, but when you say, oh, I hold the parents accountable for the kids breaking curfew. If anybody tried to hold my mom accountable for the shit I did at 16 years old, she'd still be in the joint. I don't agree with that at all. I moved out when I was like 16. I can't even tell you how many of those tickets I have.
They locked my mom up.
You're 16 years old, and if you live in my home, you are gonna abide by my rules.
Oh, now that's me for sure. Now, but I'm just saying, like,
yo, they locked my mom up in jail for me skipping school.
And if my kids break the law, I break the law, and I'm not trying to go to jail. No way. No way.
Yeah,
they put my mom in jail for that shit because I skipped school.
They will.
I've heard that they do that now. I've never.
That's in Virginia. That's in Virginia. They put her ass in jail. Will. And then they put me. They put me in
boot camp in juvenile. They put me in boot camp over in Puerto Rico. Like I wasn't behaving, and they told my grandma like, you either put in boot camp or we're gonna have to talk to you a little serious. She was like, well, Pop, you're gonna have to go to boot camp for a week and you'll be right back. And I'm like, it's the middle of the summer, Mama. And she was like, don't care, suck it up, buttercup. And I came back a whole different child. Oh my God, I remember.
Yeah, I used to skip public school. I was really smart though. Like I always got all straight A's, and I would like skip school and stuff, and they would just give me like detention on detention on detention. But my grades were so good, like they didn't really mess with me that much. And then I ended up graduating early, so maybe I just got lucky. But I've heard of parents now like getting in trouble legally if their kids miss too much school. And I'm like, oh my God, if that had been the thing when I was growing up, my poor mother, she'd still be in the joint. I'm telling you. But I mean, I was just stupid shit. Like I remember I got my license in July. When I turned 16, and by December I lost it. DUI. Like I was just dumb, just stupid. But it's still, what's funny though is when you're that young, it's still just the underage possession. You automatically lose your license whether you're driving or not. It was like a $200 ticket. But if you're an adult and you're old enough to drive, it's like 6 months, lose your license, like all these thousands of dollars. But I got my license back in like 60 days. Stupid. But I don't know. They do weird shit. But I'm not condoning any of that. I'm just saying that when I look at other kids and what they're doing, it's like I can't even say shit because I know for a fact the things I've done is way worse. Now, do I plan on approaching it differently with my own child? You're goddamn right, but I have no business judging what other people are not doing. And again, it doesn't make my mom a bad person because she didn't do this or that. I'm
judgmental. I'm straight up judgmental when you have a 16-year-old and you let her go out and you knew she was drinking and driving.
You had 10 license though.
And you knew she was past curfew. You knew it was late and you went to bed. I'm judgmental.
Mm-hmm.
I will never be okay with what she did, with what Lindsay did ever. Call me a bitch, whatever.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Let me tell you something. If there had been some rules, if there had been some boundaries, Kylie would be alive today. She would have gotten to celebrate her 17th birthday, but she didn't because there was no boundaries and there was no parenting.
Yeah, no, you.
Oh, I don't disagree at all. I don't disagree at all.
No, that's facts. My mom would smoke bong rips with me and let me do whatever the fuck I wanted to do when I was a kid. And if I had that guidance that you were just talking about, I'd be a whole different person.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying too, like as much dumb shit as I got caught doing, there's like equally, if not double the amount of times where my parents trusted me and I said, oh, I'm doing this. And I was doing something completely different. And so it's a delicate balance when you have children on the cusp of being an adult, because the more you try to tighten the reins because you know all these dangers you're trying to look out for them are out there, the more control you try to exert, the more I feel like it, at least for me when I was that age, is like the more I felt compelled to lie and sneak, because it's like the more you try to hold me down, the more I want away from it, the more I want free. And so when my mom and I kind of had more of an honest conversation, she's like, you know, I know you're doing this, and you know, I'm not going to lie to you. Obviously, you know, there's things I'm doing you don't agree with, but if I can talk to you and be straight with you, if I need a ride, that's one thing. But if you try to tell me and run my fate, I'm turning 18 soon, it's not going to work. Like, I'm just not going to talk to you.
And
So
then
it's
some
a
kids are
delicate
like that.
balance. It's a delicate
I get that.
balance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
a lot of kids are.
yeah, and some kids are some kids, you know, have great parents and great parenting, and they still turn out to be little shitheads.
Yeah,
you know, like
absolutely.
I get that we, you know, it really does just
Doesn't always work.
It doesn't always, you know, matter.
Mm-hmm.
But
T-REV.
you know, when it comes to making decisions that, see, I personally, if I were Lindsay, the guilt that I would have would be so consuming that I don't know if I could live. I don't know if I
you
could
can move on,
continue.
right? Yeah.
Like, to know that I could have like stepped up and been like, sorry, sweetheart, you're not going out to that party. You know, like, it's
Right.
not happening. How do you not beat yourself? You know, like, that would just play over and over and over again in my head as a mom. You know, I have 2 kids. I have a 14-year-old son, and I worry about, you know, my son, and he's a good boy. He's a very good 14-year-old. He's a young
as a mother, this is what I think, and you know, we can agree, disagree, whatever. Straight up, she's given me weird vibes from day one. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the way she talks, just her process, weird vibes. But I feel uncomfortable saying, oh, well, if I was her, I couldn't do that. If I was her, I could live with her. How do we know what she's feeling? She hasn't told us.
No, she hasn't.
Do you think that
She could be scared too, because they probably
happens,
forcing her to deal with this stuff though. Yeah, like, we don't know if actually she's being a victim too, that she's being forced and told to, this is what you're gonna say, this is how you're gonna feel, and guess what? You're gonna have to suck it up, buttercup. And this is the community's child, it's not your child, and you're gonna have to eat it up in front of the cameras, and you're gonna make us look good, and you're gonna be a good puppy. That's the whole problem here. She's probably a victim too.
well, and I agree with that. I just think it's a little disingenuous for us to, you know, we don't have to agree, or like I said,
Giving
she
her
gave
the
me weird
benefit of the
vibes, she
doubt,
still
you
does,
know.
but I just feel that it's unfair to say, because she's not talking or she's not showing this publicly or whatever, that we're saying, well, how do you not feel guilty? How do we know that she doesn't? How do we know that every day that she's not like second thinking every single decision she's ever made leading
And
up
we
to
don't
this
know if
point?
she was actually the person that planned it too.
You
They
know,
actually
we're
send the
not
little
there when
kids
the
to do
door's
it.
closed, and
You know what I'm
so
saying? Like,
a
it's just
little
theories.
kindness goes a long way, and I just think it's like unfair to place judgment on what she is or isn't feeling, because we haven't heard from her. We're assuming by her behavior,
I'm
and I
waiting
just
for a
don't think
call
that's
still
totally
though.
fair.
I don't know. I'd be out there stomping the fucking ground to get somebody behind bars for fucking what happened that night.
Well,
I don't
I'm
know
still
how
waiting
she
for a
went
phone
from
call, bro.
100% positive that someone kidnapped her daughter to being 100% okay that it was an accident. She's gone. Get over it. Move on. Find a new hobby.
That shit don't. Yeah,
That's weird.
It is. I was just saying that. That's weird
The
as
trucky
fuck.
way.
Yeah, no, I hate that shit. That shit, it's
weird.
true.
I do too, and I have my
Because it
own.
goes
I
back
really
to
do
the
have my
trucky
own
way
theories on
again. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not just inventing this. It's just what is
D said,
posted.
like Mama D said the other day, she read out a black magic spell at her fucking.
She did. That's why my picture on my video is like that. That her picture in my video, I did call her witch, her demon, talking and spelling while she was talking, and I
read
caught
out
her.
a
I
black
got it still
magic
and put it on the
spell, bro.
video.
She read out a black magic spell, and if anybody listened to it, then if you feel weird,
Bro,
there's
they
no
freaking
why.
out, bro. They freaking out, bro.
Mama D told me about that, and then I went and looked. It's like at the end of the ceremony that they have for Kylie, where she reads this shit out loud, and it's disturbing as hell.
Well, some people's
Yeah,
beliefs
the
go,
tone.
like, depending on
It's
what it is, or
super
different
disturbing.
practices and Wiccan and stuff like that. They don't look at death the same way as you and I do. So, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not defending any of this. I'm just saying that I think because we don't know her, we haven't talked to her, she hasn't given interviews, I don't think it's fair for us to judge what she is or is not, may or may not be feeling. She lost her child. And I feel like at the end of the day, none of us were there. None of us know what happened. There comes a point where us continuing to ask and pry and theorize and point blame and stuff, it becomes a little voyeuristic.
But you see what you're saying right now, it doesn't fit to what's going on right now, for the simple matter of fact that all the public information that is available right now point at all of them involved in this situation. So I understand what the point of view that you bring in, but at the same time, it's not valid for the simple fact that public information since the very beginning of this case point a finger to all of them. So when it comes public information to the world to see, for us to point a finger at them because we see you, then all that petty, all that sparing folks, it goes out the way. Because if we keep sparing folks and I give it to them in the same way they give it to their own kids, then the world gonna think that it's okay for that to happen on our own block. It's not gonna happen.
And I get that, and I've said this for all, and this applies to multiple cases.
It's the message that you're providing to the world with this.
They always want the public's help when you want tips, when you need money, when you want all this stuff. Then once they get what they need, then they just want social media and everyone to shut up about it. And it's like, well, it's a matter of public interest now, right? I'm just saying that as a mother, if someone was just dragging me through the media, it's like, you're already going through enough. She's asked people to stop. And I'm not saying that we should. I'm not saying that
no, she have not asked the people to stop because she has my first and last name, my phone number, and I know she don't owe me nothing. But if she wanted me to stop or an apology, she would have called me.
Sis, where did she say that?
She would have called me. She would have talked to me. Check it. TV got my phone number first and last. So they don't care, though. If they eating sushi in the restaurant while their child's been pulling out the water, they don't care.
I legitimately never seen her say that, but that's why I was asking sis.
She said that in the little speech that she gave at the memorial, she
and
said,
the same spell that you're talking about, bro. The same spell. She got called by the spell, and she just hears the spell.
Hold on, Jay. Let her speak. Let her speak so I can hear. One second.
She was just asking people. She was asking people just to please stop. She's like, "You're talking about the death of my child. Take a walk, find your hobby." And I took that as her saying, like, there's other things to spend your time on, like, and in so many words.
And so I get what you're saying.
I'm just saying that it sounded like to me she was asking people, hey, like this is the, remember, keep in mind you're talking.
And you didn't get the feeling that was fake. Like, she was reading the paper. And she laughed when she said twice the word cry. When she said the word cry, she laughed. She laughed at the word cry when she said it because she know they don't cry. You know, like I know you don't know, but me that I know, I could tell you. If you don't believe me, that's okay with me. But I don't care. I'm still putting the message out there because they know that if I was wrong, they would have put a stop to these already, and they haven't.
Right. What were you saying on Social Butterfly?
I don't know. I don't remember.
You was about to say something.
Yeah, because I know she wanted to feel sorry for her, bro. But I can't feel sorry for a person that is act this evil, bro.
Nobody wants to. Nah, that's sis that was talking. I'm talking about.
That's what I was saying. Is that like literally millions of people, not from just the United States, but like across the globe, have been praying for Kylie and wanting, to help in any way that they can and donating money and all these things. And then she just like wanted everyone to go away. And
yeah, now we are the problem. Like how you think we are the problem? We try to help you.
Hold on. Let her finish
speaking, bro. It was kind of like a smack in the face.
I got you. My bad.
To the public, and the way she did it was just odd to me. And
no, it is odd. It ain't normal behavior, in my opinion. It's super fucking odd, and she deserves every little bit of every bit that we chase and sniff up this case. She deserves all of that because she ain't doing it.
But why wouldn't you as a mom be the first person screaming the loudest, what in the fuck happened to my kid? What the fuck happened to my kid?
Exactly.
Oh, that's what I said. And like the whole thing with AWP, like that pissed me off a little bit because you're mad. Oh, they didn't call. I don't think they were going through a Rolodex call. Hey, we found Kylie. Hey, we found Kylie. Why the fuck weren't you there? Do you know the army it would take to keep my ass off that?
Yeah, I appreciate. I appreciate those words.
You and what army is going to keep me from it? And if I can't be right there, I'm going to be as close as I can fucking get. Like,
yeah, we just got to give it to them, though.
There's
And
no
like
options,
J-Rod
but that's the
said,
type of person that I am. Not everyone is maybe like that. I don't agree with her. All I'm saying is I think that we can all look at situations. I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm going to shut up in a second.
Nah, you're good. You're good. I was thinking
in hindsight, we can look at something that happened to anybody and point out, well, you could have done this, you could have done that, you could have done that. But hindsight is always 20/20. And every single one of us has done something, made a mistake that had a detrimental consequence, or looking back, you could think of 100 different ways to do something that'd be a better outcome. Right. And we're not in a glass house. None of us are. Yep. And so I think to look at this mom and this family and say, oh, well, if you had done this, if you had done that, there's a million things that I'm sure that they know now they could have done different to prevent some of this, but it doesn't bring her back. And us saying it doesn't bring it back. And that's all I'm getting at.
I understand.
You're absolutely right. You are.
I understand both sides.
If T-Rex allow me to interject with that, I'll be respectful.
Oh yeah, so, no. It was somebody was talking. You started talking over top of him. I was just letting them get it. You know.
No, my bad though.
No, you good, bro. I know you ain't meaning to do it. You just excited.
No. Interjecting with that she just said, which I thought I appreciate her words though. You see, right now in this case, after the forensic report, like the only thing the elite could do is pinpoint the legal loophole that they could investigate this situation without the mama's help. Soon as they get to the bottom of that with some information that is common, it's just private information that it needs to come to Ellie. And I appreciate what everything Ellie is doing. Like they try to do their best, and I know this because I told them personally. And they appreciate everything YouTubers are doing because YouTubers we found Kylie thanks to AWP. They're already on the not in trouble, but they're already on the whole situation that they have to behave their commentaries from now on for the simple fact that it's a lot of consequences that could happen financially. So I understand that, and they want to stay with Ellie, and Ellie told him, just chill, play your part, and whenever we get to the bottom of it, then you could speak. But until the investigation is over, yeah, bro. AWP, but for a fact, bro, they're doing God's work, and over here they're helping a lot of people. They don't need to get in trouble right now with whatever deal they made with Ellie. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just legal terms and shit.
Ellie has their footage, bro.
Yeah. That they had to put them also like, listen, you speak whenever the case is closed. Case is closed, then you speak all you want. We don't care. But for now, it was very delicate. It's like not, we're not talking about Plaza. Plaza out the case a long time ago. But Nevada's trying to do the best they can, even though they have a new sheriff and everything. So right now they try to look real good to the community and let everyone know that they got their back. But at the same time, they know what's going on. So it's a lot of politics involved with this shit. It's gonna take time by the time we get to the bottom of this. But I know for a fact that just because Lindsay don't want to help, they have to look for the legal loophole. That's why they're protecting Jagger. Because if Jagger is pinpointing his cell phone pin or whatever technology he carries, is pinpointed by GPS or ping at the party at the time of the situation, then they have the domestic violence loophole that they don't need Lindsay's authorization to actually investigate, because it's going to become a domestic murder investigation. That's why Jagger, Plaza already got Plaza giving immunity right away and stuff like that. Supposedly he's the chosen one of the boys of the youngins. You know what I'm saying? He's the next one. That's why you see all those beans and colors on the graduation, because he's the chosen one. That's why he got all those beans and colors on his graduation. He a headhunter from the youth. He's called himself in social media Jagger the Demon, but he put only the D. And he don't put the rest of the demon part, but in the streets, everybody knows him as Jagger the Demon. I know things, and these people, they already been from Truckee, already putting help with Ellie. Listen, it's good people in Truckee helping Ellie in this thing, okay? So I shout out to them, and I appreciate everything they doing, because listen, whenever they close this case, I go to sleep again, bro. I'm going on a vacation with the family and shit after they close this case.
Jagger did nothing, Angela Fender says.
Yeah, because they close Plaza giving immunity because the alibi is great. But if technology pinpoint him at the location, is a wrap.
I don't even
no
see
discussion.
them checking
it's hands
anybody.
down.
Like, did they even investigate that? Did they even check
Yeah,
into that?
they investigating right now. There is an open case right now. There's even YouTubers involved in this shit. You know what I mean? Like with Natariz, and they were actually, I don't know if at the party, but they were at the location the day that this happened. So as long as you was in location, don't matter what time, at the place of what happened, they've been talking to you already. And that's facts.
Well, I hope so. And I hope CHP will release their findings or report soon. I don't know what's up with that.
Yeah, that's why I was a little upset with Duty Wrong. I love Duty Wrong and Ed Wallace. I love them, man, and I love everything they do for the community. But that day that they have like those medic forensics at the show, I was there for hours, and I was like, dog, you just went around the bush to tell me that you don't know nothing. Like I probably know more than them, dog. Like by now, shit, my emails and my phone calls has been crazy.
What Duty Ron do?
He's talking about.
He brought MD's forensics like for an hour.
But listen though, after the end of that, he said, "I still think it's a foul play. I don't care what he said."
Yes,
so
yes,
in reality,
he said that though.
He still said that
yes.
though. Like, so I still.
But even the medical examiner himself said that he only has the autopsy to look at. He doesn't know anything.
He wasn't there,
so he cannot say either way. But just looking at the autopsy without knowing all the goofy shit that took place around it,
he can make it look legit.
Right,
yeah.
exactly.
Totally agree.
So of course he's gonna sound, and it's gonna sound like this is all legit and this is all good.
He looked pissed off though. He looked like he was mad and shit.
Well, he
didn't want to be there. He was like, "This is stupid right now."
That's just how he is. He's kind of like that cut and dry kind of humor where they're just like very straight and to the point all the time. And I mean, I don't know. I think you have to be kind of cuckoo to be a medical examiner, but that's just me.
No, and don't get me wrong. I got plenty of information from what they say, but at the same time, it's like it brought me back to square one because now the report confirms that all the witnesses lie. Everyone lied. So now Nevada has to go over the immunity that all these kids have due to that they all are family members from well connected and wealthy and religion and politics families. So due to that they are well connected and it's very delicate and it will touch a high branch of community. That's why they have to be this careful with everything. But you see, my intention with everything that I do here on internet, like even that I just dropped that movie and my tears were anger, and you know, I it's all art of expression within the case. So it's like that's why I call it a movie, because it is a movie. It is a movie with the message of like how angry is a parent, and this is the part 2 of the first part that I had to talk to her. So now my second part is with the whole intention for them to reach out to me because I want to help them too. Like if any misunderstanding on everything that is going on, if I'm being part of the misunderstanding of the whole situation, I want to be the first one to clear everything out. Like me, I'm willing to apologize over the phone or personally. If I have to fly, I'll fly. I go and hang out with trucky people, man. I'm good like that. And I come dolo. You know what I'm saying? So if they're going to sacrifice me, they're going to sacrifice me. If not, they're just going to welcome me and understand that I'm there to help them. Because we want from outside of the bubble, we want to understand the culture and what's going on with them. Yeah, they don't want outsiders around. They already passed a memo that they don't want no outsiders visiting and shit. So I understood that. But you could reach out for a call. You know what I mean? And if they have any problem with what I'm saying, though, that's why I'm saying that they don't care. Because if you care, you know that I'm not doing this for the views and shit, which I got. And shout out to all my viewers and subscribers. But at the same time, it's not for that. I don't care if they like or don't like. This is a message that is not for. It's a message that is for Troki and the community and Lindsay, because I want them to reach out to me. Because again, if it's anything that I could do for them, me as knowing what I'm knowing about the law, it's like, let's put it like this. Let's put it like this, right? Just open your mind right now. Be free. Let's say you sacrifice Kylie, right? Now, as a community, you have to sacrifice 10 or 15 to make right that one sacrifice. And then you press the reset button in the community and send a message that everyone is safe as long as you obey the law. So everybody in the bottom needs to get caught. Whoever was around the child when it happened.
I'll tell you what.
You know
needs
what I'm saying?
happen.
These people
need to learn how to
gotta
be
get
fucking
caught,
parents.
and then everybody else get chill. You know.
People need to learn how
And
to be
it will
fucking
persist.
parents in this day and age.
But
That's
if
what
now
they
you
need
just
to
gotta
learn how
take
to
care of the
do,
whole
bro.
town, bro.
People need to learn how to be parents.
Yeah,
That's what it
facts.
is. That's what it comes down to. People need to learn how to be a fucking parent in this day, in this world, and with the shit that's going on. They need to learn how to be a parent. They need to know what the fuck is going on. You know, if your child is 16 and they're going to some type of party that they're about to get wrecked, they're about to have people there fucking giving them drugs and laced ass coke with fentanyl and all types of crazy shit.
And if you're gonna be
God
okay
knows
with
what
that
happened
type of
that day.
shit, then why aren't you okay? Why aren't you saying, you know what? Get fucked up, but call me. I'll come get you.
Get you,
If you're
exactly.
gonna be okay with your kid out there drinking and doing that shit, why can't you have that kind of relationship with your kid where you say, you know what? I don't care
Be
if it's
part of the
3
whole
a.m.
situation.
You fucking call me. Don't you dare get in the car with somebody that's been drinking, and don't you dare
Yep.
drink and drive, because it'll be the last fucking time.
Keeping safe.
Yeah, exactly. You call me, I'll come get you, and that exactly.
And you know, I literally suck at discipline. Like my kids, I suck. I can't discipline them
Don't
for
say
anything.
that.
Like,
No, I mean everybody has their flaws, but
like,
I mean,
Right.
But literally, I feel like because of the way I am with my kids and like the relationship that we have and stuff, they respect me, and you know, like I don't really have to go crazy. My kids are, you know, they're really good kids, and not saying that my kids are angels or
God
anything.
bless him, though.
Right.
I know that, you know, but I even though I suck at discipline, I still know that like there's boundaries that you have to set as a parent to make sure that, because they depend on us to make sure that
Yes.
they're making. Because I look back at some decisions I was making at 14, like my mom and dad's buying me cigs. Like, what the fuck were you doing buying me cigs at 14?
That's how my mom was.
If my son came to me right now and was like, Mom, can you go buy me some cigs? I'd be like, are you fucking get in your room and clean it? What the fuck?
Angela, we love Jagger too. We love him.
You know, so I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I think that if she was cool with her drinking and all that, she should have been made sure that she was home. Okay.
Yeah, my parents used to buy
because
me
she even says she's been drinking. Lindsay herself says that Kylie's been drinking for at least the last year. So she knows for at least an entire year Kylie's been drinking.
Yeah.
So what made her think that Kylie wasn't drinking that night? What made her think that? Like she just was okay with her getting drunk and driving? Was that something that she did all the time? Because you can't tell me that she didn't think that Kylie wasn't going to drink when she literally stated that Kylie's been drinking over the last year.
You know, let's say her as a mom, knowing that she had like a permit license, right? She was like with her friends, they were like adults,
yeah, you can't
18 and up, 18, 19 and stuff like that. So you know for a fact you have to be home a certain time. I think it's 10 o'clock. You have to be home, something like that. Yeah.
In California.
So I think her mom trusted her to go with those friends that are like already young adults to go to a party, come back home. Like again, like I that's why I feel our colleague right here on the T-REV, I feel her heart, and I feel her as far as like her analysis on it. Like at the same time, you know, let's say her mom, that I'm trying to give Lindsay the benefit of the doubt. That's why it's like if you trusted her friends to make sure that she was coming back home safe after whatever it happens, I feel that if it wasn't for the trucky way, she would have stand up and she would have fight against them and get to the bottom of it. I want to give her the benefit of the doubt. And yes, sometimes, you know, we are tough on our opinion. We're very opinionated, but at the same time, y'all need to know that in my heart, and I know in our hearts, we mean well. You know, we try to give her the benefit of the doubt to get to understand that she know that she could reach out. She could reach out. We understand, like, if you're scared, if something is going on that we need to shut the fuck up, listen, let me know. I shut the fuck up too, because I don't have a dog in this fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got shit to do. You know what I'm saying? I'll do it when I'm in a case too.
Trevor, I was going to say this, then I'm probably going to hop down or at least hang back and mute myself for a bit. But I want to say too, after like AWP and they found her and everything and doing the autopsy, whatever. I do remember one of the press conferences that they said that the FBI would be handling the investigation as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's important to keep it. Well, I think
that was cap. Nevada have it. It was in Placer, then Nevada, and then as long as Nevada is on the case, unless Nevada requests assistance, FBI cannot independently. Well, they could independently do it, but without announce it. Get to the bottom of it, and then whenever they ask for help. You know what I mean? But FBI never been on the case, though.
FBI doesn't come out. They don't give any press conferences. They don't tell you anything about an investigation until they're done. And sometimes you don't even know then. Yeah. If they're pursuing something after it's done, you will never know.
Yeah, but right now they're really not on the case, though, like that.
They could be investigating the department.
Really hold on. Let her talk. I can't hear.
The feds could be investigating the department. We don't know. Above Prosser, then you have the California State Police. Above that, then you have the FBI. And they could be looking at anything. And even if Nevada doesn't want to do anything, the FBI could be in the background working on the investigation themselves. I know that they've interviewed. People.
But how you know that? Listen, let me make you understand it. When I'm saying this, it's because I already talked to them. I already had a conversation with San Francisco FBI.
Yeah, but they
have my person last, and they talk. He's a liaison. He's a liaison with the community.
They
told me that they're not on the case. That he's on Nevada's county, and he referred me to Nevada County about the case. When they do that, that means they don't want nothing to do with that, because these people, Nevada, is on the case. So they not really investigating. Don't want no type of information. I just want to clear that out.
Why would they tell like some random person that calls up the
They were never on the case.
Jay, take this into consideration, bro. Your phone call could be all a bullshit ass fucking lie, bro. The FBI is so corrupt, bro, that you think they care about any little guy calling in. I can call in, we can call in, Brian can call in.
But again, this is confirmed on a record call, bro. Remember, other phone calls I recorded. So when I spoke with them, they on record saying this, bro.
That don't mean
that. Just because they told you that. Oh my God. Just because
they told you that. I'm saying it's public files that you could pull out right now. That you could hear the conversation. Like if you really go into the
I'm not denying that they told you that. What I'm saying is just because they told you that
don't mean that's it.
Doesn't mean that's absolute. Because they could tell you because they might not want you to know.
Here's the thing. They didn't want it. You're not understanding, though. You're not understanding. They didn't want it. The information. But that's the thing, bro. Is what you're not understanding is that the information that I was providing.
Let her explain so you could tell her after.
It's all good. She didn't even get all the way.
All right, go ahead, though. Go ahead, though.
I'm over it. It's all good. I'm over it. It's fine. No, you go ahead. It's all good.
I'm just telling you something that is confirmed. You're speculating. You're saying what you're saying is speculating, and I'm telling you things that are confirmed in record in government records right now. My conversation with them, the conversation was like, we don't want the information that you have about this case. We're gonna refer you to the right people to talk to, because they're not investigating this case. They were there for intelligence and logistics. If Placer or Nevada needed assistance due to that it was a federal part, they would help.
The chat's asking you to let the girls talk, like without cutting
bro. Go ahead. I'm just telling you confirmed stuff that is legit. They speculated. I'm telling you what's legit.
Nah, I get it though, but I can make that same phone call tomorrow, and I know half of it ain't the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like. It's just
you gotta give Elite the benefit of the doubt, bro. You gotta give these people the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta give FBI the benefit of the doubt. The most corrupt fucking one of the most
they are, bro. But you know,
in America, bro, I don't give them a benefit of anything.
I totally respect that, though.
You know what I'm saying? That's facts, though. Like, but I don't care if they told me, yeah, we know this, and we're on this person, and we're talking to that's all bullshit to me. Like, because they can say that shit till they're blue in the face, and they ain't gonna tell some random person who's calling about the case full all the way through. They're not gonna,
especially if they're not disclosing.
Listen, it's not no random person, because remember when you go with Anonymous,
that are federal agents high up. I have family members that have been undercover federal agents My godfather was an undercover federal agent for 37 years. If they don't want you to know that they're investigating something, they're going to tell you, refer you to locals. They're not going to come out and say, oh, yeah, we're investigating this, but
Because local has
don't
the
tell
case.
anybody, YouTuber. No, they're just not there because they don't care to tell you because they don't have to. All I'm saying is I think at least it should be said, we don't have the California State Police report yet. Locals have said, locals have said FBI is taking over the case. FBI is referring you to locals. So who has it? Somebody's not telling the truth.
Local, Nevada got the case.
But they don't. If the FBI, if the
They
state
never
police,
they never investigated the case due to they were there just for logistics. They needed help. This is honest to God. I'm not here to talk shit. I'm telling you shit that I know that is legit and confirm my side of the fence. If y'all want to doubt it, that's okay. I respect that. At the same time, I'm just letting you know they were there for logistics to help Nevada Placer. Nevada got the case, then Placer's out. And now Nevada is going to either pass it to FBI or finish it closer on their side of the fence. As soon as it's close on the side of the fence, then FBI is going to take over. Just saying my
I'll say this
information.
differently. I believe that you believe that, but we don't definitively
But then to believe that it could be equal wrong, then don't make no sense. What you're saying is just not making sense.
Just because they told you that doesn't mean definitively that that's true. Doesn't mean definitively that the person on the other end of the phone knows everything. Whoever you talk,
Do you know that they wouldn't even talk to me if they wouldn't see probable cause to talk to me? Do you understand that? They would not talk to me if they didn't see probable cause to talk to me.
If they don't want you to know,
you know what I mean? It's legal terms in there. It's like you say you know about law.
Let her finish. Let her finish, bro. Come on.
I'm not trying to be rude though. I'm just
let her finish though, bro. Like even if I don't agree, I'm not gonna cut her off. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta show respect. Like I'm just saying, I'll let anybody get whatever they gotta say off, and then I'll come in and say what I gotta say. Same. I just want to show respect. You know what I mean? I feel like that's disrespect.
Hopefully, y'all don't see me disrespecting her at all. I mean, yeah, I might be cutting her off a little bit, but at the same time, it's just
disrespect. You know what I'm saying? That's like me cutting you off in the middle of you saying some shit. You know what I mean? I'm sure you would feel disrespected. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, let's just show a little bit of respect. Let her speak her side, and then you come in, speak your side, and then whoever wants to speak.
I'm just saying, I think that, you believe what you believe. I might have a different theory. Trev might have a different theory. We're all entitled to our own opinions. And just because we might not agree on the details doesn't mean anybody's lying, doesn't mean anybody has wrong information. I'm just saying we don't have all the facts yet. We're picking and choosing these little breadcrumbs that law enforcement has done, and it's an information vacuum. And everyone's looking through it through a different lens, through a different set of glasses, but the facts are none of us were there. All of us have pieced together our own theory based on what we know, who we've talked to, conversations that we've had, and theories that we've come up with on our own. But I don't think that we have enough facts yet to definitively say this, definitively say that, and that's all I'm getting at. And just because someone that you talked to on the end of the phone told you no, I don't, until there's a press release or something from the FBI that says we are no longer investigating this case.
They never been on the case.
Of California State, but they were though. And whatever
they were never in the case. That's what they said. That was all a lie. It was no like detective for 8 hours. It was none of that stuff. Confirmed.
So who was never on the case?
FBI was never on the case. That was Megan and all these girls saying all that stuff, bro. Like I already know the whole background what's going on.
Why was they sitting there with FBI suits on then at the fucking?
No, they confirmed that all the different agencies that were involved. They did.
Yeah, but they were not in the case investigating though.
When they pulled the car out of the water, FBI was there, bro.
And
they said the captain of Nevada said that they were the state police. He was investigating the car accident. The agent that he was there from the state police. They confirmed that they were not investigating yet. when the captain from Plaza, I think it was, he said like, yeah, the state police is investigating, and the guy looked at him like, oh no, we're not investigating yet, but yeah, probably in the future. So it was all a lie from the very beginning. That's why I'm saying whatever she know or they know is not what I know. I know like the truth by government. Like, I mean, why do I got to talk to other YouTubers to know what I know? I'd rather go to the source.
I mean, I seen the source standing out there with FBI jackets on, so I already know they were in there. They had some type
they
of
were in there for logistics, bro. Logistics and support.
But they were
logistics
still there,
and support, not investigation, bro. It's different terms.
They were still there though.
Yes, in fact, and taking intelligence of everything that it was going on, but at the same time, they're not within the case. Because if they was within the case, that car, that SUV, never got flipped. Anyway, it got flipped and brought out the car. If the FBI was on the case,
the FBI was standing right there while they did that.
Yes, because it was not their jurisdiction. Though. It was not their case. It was not their case. They cannot jump up to the gun and take over.
Standing there. They were still standing there.
They still can't do nothing because at that point it was in Nevada's on that lady in the corner. The corner, it was the sheriff that authorized the flip of the SUV,
bro,
which is the town administrator
you got
too.
The chat saying drop you. They saying drop you off. Everybody is. They saying you cutting everybody off.
Oh, I could fall back and let the ladies talk, bro. I'm saying just hopefully y'all right, because I am. I'll back out, bro. I love you, bro.
Nah, I feel you. You do your thing, bro.
All right, I'm muted though.
But yeah, nah. The FBI they had some part in this case, from what I seen. I mean, they wouldn't be at the crash site, right? Like, they wouldn't be at where they're pulling her out the water. So they definitely had to do something.
Aren't they saying that the FBI has her phone too? That it was located in the car with her body?
That's exactly what I'm hearing. Hold on, I'm about to find out right now.
I thought that Nevada sheriff said it at the beginning when they pulled her car out. I honestly, because everyone was like, how the fuck did you guys not find this where it was located, right? When he found it. I thought they said, well, the case is going over the FBI. I thought they just said that to take the stink off of them and the embarrassment that looked like, right? But the more
diversion, mama, you're right.
The less that it seems that they've continued to investigate, the more I'm like, okay, well, I believe that it is with the feds, because that's so classic of an FBI investigation. They don't say nothing. Though they might let the state police handle the autopsy, gather all the information or whatever, but they work silently. And they don't let you know that they're even on it sometimes, a case, until they're done.
I mean, FBI was on this case on August 9th. So they was on this case. They've been on this case.
For logistics, bro.
I'm saying though, they've been assisting the case.
Yes, they've been there assisting, yes, but that not part of like the investigation though.
That's part of the investigation though.
No, assistance, like any logistic that they need, let's say manpower and stuff like that. Logistics mean like anything that you need to surround and cover the search or whatnot, whatever you need from us, you get it. But as far as the investigation, it was in Placer's hands until Kylie came out. So once Kylie came out the water, then it was Nevada's decision to take over. Because it's a federal reservoir.
They can't trump the feds, though. If the feds think you're fucking up and mishandling something, they'll straight snatch it from you. They don't give a fuck if it's your jurisdiction or not. If they think you're fucking up and you're not doing that, or they're helping with logistics and they think you're letting people go or whatever, they'll straight snatch an investigation from you and tell you to sit down like a child.
I mean, the FBI was the ones who grabbed all the footage from the FBI is the one who grabbed all the footage from the CCTV and all that shit. They're the ones who grabbed that shit. They're the ones who did that.
So my point is, I don't think they're doing all that for funsies. I guess like there's got to be some type of reason
I
why.
agree with you with that though. That's what we agree with that.
The cold hard facts on paper right now. FBI has been involved in this case, as far as I know, since August 9th, August 8th. They've been involved with this case. That is a fact.
So let's say behind curtains, don't want to publish nothing until they done with the shit.
Like if you Google it, bro, it's facts. I go based off of what's in front of me, and it's FBI has been on this case since August 8th, is what it says right here.
Does it say investigation, bro?
Yeah, they're doing all types of
Okay,
shit.
cool. I take that word, bro. So they just playing cool behind curtains and shit. Cause they just, you know what I mean?
They took
They
over.
already got their side of
right
things.
Here, they took over. Hold up, right here. Take over. Yeah, they definitely they were doing their work pretty much. They were doing that shit for them.
Facts. Got
they
you.
went around and got all that shit for them.
So they just play that shit off, like give it to Nevada and let Nevada handle whatever they needed to hear from me type of shit.
Yeah, the FBI is the one who. Hold up, somebody coming up. I thought somebody was.
Yeah, because they didn't want nothing to do with it though. But I did have a conversation with the relations officer, the affiliation with the community and press that they have is a guy, I think Andrews.
Yeah, it's room for 10. Come on.
Ladies, my apologies. If you feel any type of like testosterone from an alpha, I'm very apologetic. You know,
it's more to cut, bro. It ain't even that. It's more to cutting people off. It's cutting people off was where people get mad.
My apologies.
Like, when you start talking, like if you start not agreeing with somebody, you cut them off. I'm noticing that. Like you start cutting them off.
I need to get better on panels, bro. I need to get better on panels. I need to get the pace.
Because honestly, Zab be kicking people out for that shit. Everybody in the chat's like, get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Oh no, I could step out, bro. I mean, it's cool like that, my man. I could step out. All due respect. That's why, you know, if I feel any testosterone, alpha male testosterone, it's my apologies, though.
Yo, I just want to do the calls, bro. Come up here and expose who you got to expose, bro. I know you said it just for the girls, but that's some girl shit to leave it, you know, just for the girls. I
appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. I'm here apologizing and shit just to be an alpha male testosterone with the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I just want to remind everybody, secrets don't keep friends. You know what I mean? If Duty Call said he's gonna expose somebody, come up and expose him. Fuck it.
Right.
See blacks all over. Damn, they's getting.
I appreciate
I'm not offended by the excitement. I know it's one of those cases that like really excites people and people get whatever, but just the whole, like the interrupted thing, I'm not offended by it. It just makes the conversation feel very chaotic and it starts to feel argumentative, even when it's not. Because everyone's fighting to talk and be heard. So I'm not offended. It's just I just can't handle it.
My apologies. I'll get better though.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm not.
No, I agree with you though that you had a point there. I totally agree that they could be on the case behind the curtains for a long time, but then they just want nothing to do with any kind of evidence that comes from the outside, like you say, a YouTuber.
Bro, they're
not. That's why they send it to Nevada. It's like they didn't care about that,
bro. If they were behind the curtains, it wouldn't be on Google right away. It wouldn't be the first thing that shows up when I pull up FBI.
Well, right, Kylie but they didn't want my information, and I had to talk to Nevada because they had the case. That was their take.
And you're getting lied to. That's all that
But
is.
what were you trying to ask? What were you asking the FBI about exactly?
No, I wasn't asking nothing. I had some intel that I thought it was very interesting, and I could have shared with them, and they understood. But at the same time, they just passed me with Nevada, and then I talked to Nevada, and then the lead investigator said a call back. It hasn't happened yet. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just giving them follow-up calls and stuff, you know, let them know that I'm available if they need my help. And it's like the guy said last time, like he said, like definitely we on top of it. We fully aware. If we really need your help, we will call you right back. And that's why I've been, you know, on the chill, just doing content and try to make sure that we bring awareness to what's going on, to the truth, because it's my truth. What I could share with y'all, my truth. I understand y'all truth, but then if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but
it's like you're fighting
somebody's truth
with the light.
When we're in this together to talk about it, one person's truth don't really trump over the next person's truth. You know what I mean? That's
right.
That's
right.
You know, that's placing one opinion, you know, one person's opinion over another, and that's just. I hate to be so elementary when I say it, but that's just not fair to the next person. You know what I mean? But I mean, I'm not calling anybody out on it, and I totally agree with what she did. I'd have did the same thing if my voice was like that. So. I totally agree with you. I'd have just been like, fuck it.
No, and yeah, the thing was that, you know, I felt a certain way when my word is being doubted, you know, and it's like if you here for what I'm not like, I'm here for the truth, right? So whatever I'm sharing here is what I could provide from my truth, my perspective, right? But then after I share it, I still hear like putting me down, like bro, but nah, I don't think that this and that and this and that. But then now you're speculating on what I just shared, and I feel
I wouldn't put
damn, like,
nobody down. I would
It's not speculating, bro.
yeah,
It's
no,
just
but it's like she
it's
like in a kind, nice, sweet way. She was like, you know, like
it's the
playing
law,
the game,
though,
like bro, but you're tripping. Like I wasn't being truth with what I was sharing. So when somebody tells you that you're speculating, when they're speculating yourself, then now nobody's making sense. It gets chaotic, you know.
But at the same time, at the same time, we're not human if we don't doubt everything. You know what I mean? Like, I question everything, dude. And if it don't make sense, I'm gonna say it don't make sense. You know what I mean?
It's like the intel you're talking about. You got like, what intel is it? Because I mean, there ain't nothing really out there right now that ain't nobody really know about.
Right?
This whole entire shit.
Yeah, it's certain things that people don't have put together yet, though. But again, you see that type of shit that can be shit, bro. Because like, why, you know, gonna tell on what's going on that side of the things, you know what I'm saying? Then now we're playing the game and like, oh, let me know what's going on, so like that, you know, that's why. Yeah. Again, I just sharing what I know, what I cannot share, I cannot share, bro.
Learn to take in opinions, because people are gonna have opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one, bro.
My dad used to say everybody got opinions. Most of them like assholes, and most of them stink.
Yeah, like I mean, it is what it is. But in general, though, like I can't get mad if somebody don't agree with my whole shit, or else, you know what I mean?
No, I hope that I didn't sound it like that, though. I mean, I just trying to make my point across. I felt kind of like disrespected, though.
I'm keeping it a buck that it does sound like that. Like you're cutting her off.
Oh, my bad, bro. I'll get better.
Nothing like that. You cutting her off. It makes you look ignorant on the other side to other people, and I know you're not trying to be that way, but that's what it looks like to everybody else that's listening. Like, damn, he don't have no respect for a woman. He ain't letting her speak. He ain't this. He ain't that. I don't want to have to remove you and make you feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nah, bro. I'm straight. No, it's like, think about it. After I share my information, she making it look like I'm just here guessing and talking shit. Like, think about it, bro. At the same time, I'm here looking at her like in her sweet and kind way, telling me that I don't know what I'm talking about, and then I'm here trying to be nice and be like, damn, like why you tripping? Like, I'm just telling you my truth, like what I know. And he's still like, oh, but you're still speculating. And I'm like, bro, you're speculating that I'm speculating. So how can we get anywhere? I hope I didn't sound mean. I hope I didn't sound like disrespectful.
It kind of did. It kind of did come off as hella disrespectful.
That's not what I mean, though. That's not what I mean. My apologies if it sounded like that.
It's all good, though, bro. It's always the next time. All right, man. I don't want to keep that argument going. So we're gonna move on.
I want to know what this Duty Calls got, because he seems very important to get it out, but he's only gonna share it with females.
With Jay, but I'm gonna let Jay sleep on that, because it was kind of disrespectful, just cutting people off and not letting people talk, get their point across.
I wasn't offended, and I wasn't trying to be argumentative. And if I was, I apologize. I never.
Nah, you weren't. You weren't letting it be. You weren't letting be spoke. You couldn't get a word out.
I just was trying to say, I think it's inappropriate for any of us to try and speak in absolutes. And that goes for all directions, you know, like none of us really know for sure. None of us were there. So theoretically we can chop it up, but to speak in absolutes, this and that, I don't think any of us are in a place to
And that's the same exact thing I was trying to get Psycho Babble to understand for the longest, was he doesn't know anything more than the rest of us. So for him to just go around spewing all of the shit he spews out of his dick sucker is just, it's totally irrelevant.
Yeah, all my shit's opinions, bro. Like I can't say it's a fact, but I just know I feel like Sammy has something to do with the death of Kylie.
Oh, without a doubt.
That's just my full opinion. People can disagree, and I won't be mad.
Well, I mean, like I said the other day on the panel, she came out the gate saying somebody was involved. If she came right out of the gate saying that they all think somebody else was involved with that, I mean, you kind of told on yourself right out of the gate, you know?
You did say that.
Yeah, she did. Like, that was one of the first things she said.
all the inconsistencies. It's even stuff that in my opinion, didn't even need to be like lied about is being lied about in this case, and it's driving me nuts because I can't really distinguish between what is really happened and what hasn't, because there's just so much crap and everyone just sucks. Like Sammy, literally everything that comes out of her mouth is just bullshit.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah.
And it's hard to know, and everyone's saying, well, she didn't lie. Yes, she did. We literally.
Oh, she lied multiple times. That's why she lawyered up right away.
We can prove that. Like, of course, yes, she did. Absolutely. And if there's nothing to hide, what the fuck are they all lying about?
Exactly.
If this is just some accident and Kylie really just got fucked up, got in her car and took a wrong turn and ended up in the fucking reservoir.
Yeah, I you can't pay me to believe that was just some random accident.
No way. There would not be all these stories and crap that surrounded it if it was just that simple. That's what's making it so crazy. It's not that simple.
She didn't turn and drive with her headlights straight to that water. She didn't.
And I mean, if you listen to the psycho babbling son of a bitch pill popper, he claims that the vehicle flipped over before it even hit the water and it water skied on its roof. Like, come on, dude. That's not even plausible. Like, what the fuck?
I don't believe this like giant party theory though. I think there's maybe like 20-25 people max.
Well,
I don't believe it was like
why make that up though? Why? What would be the benefit of making
because they wanted to try to spread out the
anonymity,
the guiltness over a bigger span than just the people that were, like you said, 25, maybe 30 people. I think that's more plausible because you can see right before the car heads to the water, there's other vehicles around that vehicle with their lights on. You know what I mean?
Because if you're going to try and spin it like, I'm so sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I mean, there was other vehicles around there before the car started heading to the water. You know what I mean? And what were those cars doing right there? It's not like she just randomly took a left and then bam, she's in the water. Those cars knew something, you know what I mean? And then not only that, but they had other cars that were off to the left that kind of like after the car was in the water and the lights went off, those cars went back to where the car was and they were like looking around. You can see the headlights moving back and forth. It's like if they didn't know nothing, what the fuck are them cars looking for?
And then they got and met up with each other.
Yeah. And then not only that, but how strange is it? As soon as the car starts to head to the water, you see the mass exodus.
Yeah, it's all
just
these little pieces that is what makes it so nefarious that that something wrong happened. Me
and Psycho Babble got into a pretty heated discussion. I think it was like the first time he blocked me. He was pushing a narrative of these poor innocent children that could have never been able to do anything, so dark and sinister. And I was like, they couldn't do nothing so dark and sinister. I was like, explain to me what happened in 1999 when them two dudes walked into school and killed 19 of their classmates.
Columbine.
Exactly. And he was like, oh, well, we knew who did that. Okay, just because you knew who did that doesn't mean that the kids in Truckee aren't able to be sinister in the same manner. You know what I mean? Like, absolutely. That dude, I ain't gonna lie. If I ever see that dude in public, he better fucking fight back because I'm gonna beat the shit out of him.
And and here's the thing too. I understand that some people do believe that this was just an accident. I get that. But don't come after people that feel like it's not an accident.
Exactly.
Because what do you have that shows that your analogy is so much better than mine when I put together what I think happened and what you put? Nothing shows either way. We can't. We don't know. We're all really.
And like I asked him, I was like, so you know so much because you were there, right? And he was like, I never said I was there. And I was like, well, you know just as much as we do. Like, shut the fuck up.
Exactly.
See, I think this is me just playing devil's advocate, but I think you have to compartmentalize it, right? I think that you have to compartmentalize what happened to Kylie before, if there was an accident, an overdose, something like that. And then on the other side of the coin, what happened, or what were the circumstances leading to her car ending up in the water? So I think that it could be both an accident and foul play. I think that and the reason that I say that I think what happened to her was accidental, that everyone was leaving in a couple weeks for school. There was no motive. There's nothing to gain in harming her.
No.
So I can see an overdose, an accident, she took too much, whatever, freaking out, and then the foul play comes and trying to cover that up. But I don't think that there's any motive for malicious intent. You know,
no, like like you said, the accident of her dying, that, you know, they said they had the Fight Club thing. Who's to say she wasn't a part of a fight and she got knocked down and hit her head on a rock or something? You know what I mean? And she wasn't responsive, so they just put her body in the back of it and, you know, tried to panic and cover it up. You know, anything's possible. You know what I mean?
But the autopsy didn't show. Pretty much,
you'd have to have a skull
she was pretty much like unremarkable.
Yeah.
Her body had no signs of any damage, really.
The main thing that I keep going back to that makes me think it's 100% foul play is the fact that the fucking police department was like, oh, we searched that already. AWP, don't go to that reservoir. It's been searched. Well, if it was searched so well, then how the fuck did they find her in the reservoir that y'all told them not to go to? You know what I mean? They definitely know more than what they're telling us.
And we know for a fact that they literally said those words. They specifically said, don't go there.
Well, I mean, not only that, but the whole reward money, they're trying to use a false ass fucking lie saying that they're not entitled to the money because of the picture that they used on the flyer. Y'all gave them the fucking flyer. Like,
right.
That's that whole situation. I would definitely put my hands on a police officer behind some shit like that. Like, that is just.
Okay. Sorry. And another question I have though is that they said that the coroner, the sheriff, identified Kylie through facial features, but yet they said that her face was like the most decomposed, and because of wildlife and fish and stuff, they do go for the eyeballs and stuff first. But how was she able to identify her with facial features?
Exactly. It don't even make sense.
It doesn't. That's what's really bothering me. And it's
probably hair,
like,
teeth.
It's probably something stupid, but
for
whatever reason, it's like sticking with me.
I don't know.
Yeah.
And then the whole.
She had a pretty unique set of teeth, though. Like the arrangement of her front teeth. Her hair was very, very long. She could have had a scar from a surgery or a childhood accident.
Yeah.
That was
then the fact that Lindsay was just cold and like heartless during it all, like she was crying Amber Heard tears, you know.
I know.
It makes no sense.
More upset for Sammy than her own daughter.
Oh yeah, like she put her arm around and whispered something in her ear and shit right before Sammy started talking, and then when Sammy did start talking, she seemed kind of like disheveled and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
I would be like, all you fuckers left my kid.
Oh, without a doubt.
Left my kid, and now my kid's dead.
Right.
That's
Here's one thing. Here's one thing that doesn't make sense to me, and this is again just me playing devil's advocate, because you watch these channels and these panels of people dissecting the friendship. There was no pictures. They weren't this. They weren't friends. They weren't this. They weren't that. But then on the other side, in the same breath, and they're arguing, well, Sammy shouldn't have left her. This is your friend, da-da-da. Well, do we believe that they were friends or were they not? Because if they weren't really friends, she didn't owe an obligation to do anything for her. So we can argue that they weren't friends according to her, but we also don't believe her. So what do we believe her sometimes and not others? That's all I'm getting at. I'm just
I don't believe a word that comes out of that girl's mouth. Simply because and the fact that she says they were friends, I don't believe that one bit, because for Jagger's graduation, Sammy took off running behind Jagger, but you don't see Kylie running behind Jagger. You know what I mean? That's just.
And did you notice Jagger? He makes those. He makes posts on that Kylie thing on Instagram.
Yeah.
And if you look at the likes, you'll see that Sammy will literally like anything that just has Jagger or his car. But if it has Kylie, she doesn't put a like on it. It's so bizarre.
Not only is it bizarre, but teenage girls are evil and vindictive in little ways like that, and they'll do petty shit like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
I got a feeling Sammy will be convicted of that shit.
Well, all I know is that usually, you know, when a teenager goes to a party and gets shit-faced and leaves the party and drives and kills somebody, the owner of the home that they were at is held responsible. They get in trouble. So what I don't understand is where is the accountability for anybody, because what it all boils down to is that she still was a minor that consumed alcohol that ended up dead. So where is the accountability for that? Where is the law going to come in?
Right.
When?
And the accountability falls on Lindsay because she lets that girl drink with, you know, her knowing it, you know, like openly knowing that her minor daughter is drinking. Mm-hmm. So it falls on her shoulders and Sammy's as well because she was over 18, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even though she's a minor, she's still an adult.
Right.
You know, she's still an adult. And they still, you know, contributed to a minor. That's still against the law.
Without a doubt.
So all these kids, all these people that have had to, you know, deal with repercussions of people coming and drinking at their house, you know, it's like you can't expect. That's why the world is falling apart, because nobody's being like held accountable for anything anymore. Everybody literally gets away with fucking everything. Right. Everything, including murder. It's crazy, and it's happening daily.
Well, what the problem is with that is they give a fuck about everyone's feelings too much. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, maybe if I accuse this person and say this person did that, it might hurt their feelings. So fucking what?
So what?
This girl's dead. You know what I mean? Her feelings are fucking hurt. You know what I mean?
Yes.
That shit's crazy.
This world went to shit when they started giving everybody participation trophies. Straight up.
Yes, it did. Yes, it absolutely did. Yeah, he did. He posted it with the evidence box, like as if the medical examiner's office had turned it over, released her rings and all the jewelry that they named, and it was in one of those evidence boxes. And it seems to me that Lindsay has given that to Jagger, and that's how he has obtained that, because it's literally the evidence box is right there.
I don't know if y'all caught when Zav Girl was going over the Carfax for that CVR. She paid the little money or whatever for the website to get all of the Carfax on it. That car moved the majority of the miles on that car. I did the math on it.
The last little bit.
The last 11 months.
Yeah, 11 months. Yeah.
I mean, that might not seem strange to some people, but that car did not move one single mile for 6 whole years. And then when it did move, it went straight from wherever it was at to a fucking impound yard. Like, what was it in the impound for? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. It's just weird. It's just very weird.
It's super weird.
There's so many weird things.
It's super fucking weird all around the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, from the parents to checking TV to fucking all these weirdos. Every single one of them.
Exactly. It's so weird.
SF investigates. He's a weirdo. All these motherfuckers are weirdos.
John Podesta has property in Truckee. You know what I mean? That man's got enough money to make anything possible. You know what I mean? That right there is a big red flag.
Nancy Pelosi runs out there and she got a little mansion out there.
Yeah, that fucking. She looks like a fucking. What was them? The Raisinets. The little dancing raisin. She's all shriveled up, looking like a fucking prune. Like, bitch, what the
fuck? Manson used to fuck with her.
Yeah.
Bro, like, I'm telling you, I've seen some photos where they're like, yo, this Nancy, it does look like her for real. Like that ass.
Have any of y'all seen on YouTube? I forget it. It's like the Clinton body count or something like that.
The Clinton body count.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
crazy. I see what you're talking about. Yes, I know
they break
exactly.
down to you all of the deaths that are surrounded by the Clintons.
Yeah, there's like 52.
It's a fucking large number for nobody to ever.
Yeah.
For nobody to ever investigate that shit and be like, hey, what's up with you two motherfuckers? You know,
right?
That shit there is just, I don't know. Fuck Hillary Clinton.
Seriously.
I call that bitch Killery.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody be calling her that. Shit. My dad's
I'm sitting there saying that shit on a YouTube channel. Watch the FBI come knocking at my door in a minute.
Right. Yeah.
What was you saying about Hillary? And the next thing you know, I'm dead in the fucking bushes somewhere.
Watch list. Yeah.
I've been saying that shit. So if that's the case, that I don't know. I've been saying fuck them.
If they want me, they could come get me. Fuck it. Won't be the first time. But
that shit's crazy.
We may never find it. We may never find the truth. You know what I mean? I hope we do, but
Didn't Jagger post a pic with Kylie's ring on his necklace?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the ring that was in the box. That's the picture of her putting on that ring. That's the ring. It's like a little teeny diamond ring.
All right, well, it's been nice. I'm a little sleepy after I ate just a little while ago, so I'm about to turn it in for the night. I'll holler at y'all.
What is it, 3 where you at?
2:45.
Same time.
Yeah. I'll holler at y'all next time, bro.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you.
Bye. Nice meeting y'all, ladies.
Nice meeting you.
And then you got, let's see, what the fuck? I don't know. This whole case has been weird.
I thought we were talking about Quinton tonight. That's like my poor baby.
Yeah, that's what I was.
That's what I came up to talk about.
Honestly, hold up. Now that you said that, I really don't know how it went left.
I know. How did we get that?
I don't know how it. I'm trying to really think about how it got to Kylie from.
I came up and I was talking about Quinton. I was talking about the deal, and then boy like cut me off and started talking about Kylie, and I was like,
yeah, no, he said he was dropping the video on the joint. That's what it was.
Yeah, that's just went awry. Yeah,
this whole shit was about Debbie and
Quinton.
Yeah, that's what it was about. We was talking about how the mom and I know the mom helped it. I know they all have a play in getting rid of the child somewhere. Like,
how do you feel about them taking the weekend off of searching?
Pieces of shit. That's what I feel like.
I don't know. Like, I just feel like if it was my baby, I would just
be out there every day.
Yes.
Until you found child.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was my baby, they wouldn't have been in the landfill. But I agree with you. I don't think law enforcement should. That's just like, oh, wrap it up. See you guys Monday morning. It's like that baby's in the fucking trash, and every day that goes by, it's gonna be harder and harder and harder to recover.
Mm-hmm.
You got cockroaches, maggots, fucking buzzers, like all types of shit. Like, no.
What's up, Rebel? What's good with you, man?
Not much. Just going around seeing all these people.
Hey, old friend.
Yeah, I know. I seen you on Zab. What was it, Zabs or fuck? I seen you somewhere just earlier. Dolly's. Okay, that's right, Dolly's. But yeah, we was talking about Quinton and shit. What do you think? What's your thoughts on it, man?
You know, somebody that said that they was Michael, which is Leilani's stepbrother, was up there. Dolly said he was the guy, so I gotta agree with Dolly because I've never met the guy. So, and he tried to throw it off that Danny might have done it, stuff like that.
Danny might have done it.
Yeah, Danny might have been involved, the boyfriend.
Right.
But then he said that the FBI told Leilani to say that, or told Billy Joe to say that about the text that she put out that he's in the landfill and all that. I've never heard him do that, and I don't say that he's not telling me the truth because I don't know him, but the law around here wouldn't do that. But I still, in my heart, I still believe it's Leilani. So, you know.
Yeah, I still believe Leilani's she definitely she's definitely part of that.
Now, I'm not saying the boyfriend ain't involved. I'm just saying
it's a very big possibility he is, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
I agree.
Nothing thrown out there that he is. No, they're not. The law's not throwing nothing out there. They're just all throwing it straight at Leilani.
Yeah,
so here's what I think. Trevor, go ahead. I'm so sorry. Go ahead. You've been
you good. You're good. I'm good. You're good. I'm chilling. I ain't mad. Go ahead.
I think because they cleared him so early on, I think he maybe, I don't know if he was involved, but I think he might have been the one to tell the cops all the information. And that's when I think that Leilani's confessed. But because they cleared him and gave him the okay to move, that's very unheard of in an investigation. Just letting somebody go, like if you're that close to an incident like this, like, oh yeah, go ahead and move to a different state. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think at that point they had what they needed, and I don't think they would have been able to gather all of that without either one, him snitching, which I said all along, I think there was a snitch at first, and then I think that they got a confession out of her because I think that's why she got a lawyer. You know, you don't even have money to buy freaking Pampers, but you're gonna go ahead and like you're a person of interest, you're the suspect, you haven't been charged with anything, but you're gonna go ahead and hire a lawyer, but you can't even buy milk and diapers for the baby while he was here. There's a reason why she got a lawyer so early. So I think that they've negotiated a deal for her to keep her out of jail till he's recovered. I think she confessed, told him where he was, what she did with him, and I think in that negotiation, in that deal, they took the capital murder off the table because they're saying, oh, she's not a flight risk. We're not pursuing capital murder. They haven't even recovered him yet and formally charged her. How are you going to say it's not a capital murder case? Because that's not up to the investigators to decide. Once the investigation's complete and it's handed over to the prosecutors, the prosecutor and the district attorney prosecuting the case is the one that decides that, or a grand jury. But either way, they haven't even charged her. She's a prime suspect.
Right.
So without any charges, I just think it would be difficult for them to say the statements that they've said. Even though they haven't really told us a whole lot, it feels like they have. I just think they went about it in a weird way because, again, you can't say definitively that she's not a flight risk unless you know that she's not a flight risk. And, you know, anyone facing a murder charge, like either way, you're looking at life. So
for sure.
You have to know anybody. You can't say anybody looking at the rest of their life in prison absolutely is not a flight risk. Are you kidding me? Those are like the highest percentage of flight risk suspects that there is. Someone that's not getting out.
I think they're on her ass, though. I think they're watching every move she makes.
I think she's already confessed.
Who do you think?
She had a way out
But
of
who
it.
do you think she's confessed to? Because if she has confessed, she would be in custody. If she confessed, they wouldn't even need his body. Her confession is more than enough. So they're not gonna, even if she confesses, she's not gonna be out at the bar. There's no possible way that she told the police that she did this and she's out at the bar. I'm gonna tell you that right now. There's no
If her lawyer negotiated a deal to turn herself in, that's entirely possible.
There's no way.
You can negotiate. Yes, they haven't formally charged her yet.
It all started with Billy. It all started with Billy Joe. Remember, she said online to some YouTuber, a YouTuber that has like 4K subs. She told him online that she said that
he's in the dump and she doesn't remember. Yeah,
you've seen the screenshot, so you know what's up.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to charge her till they have a body because, again, you can say anything in a confession. So let's say that they did charge her. You don't know how he was killed. You have her confession, but do you just take her to word? There's a lot of room for reasonable doubt there. Let's say you find his body later on and something completely different happened to him than what she said. Reasonable doubt. You've created this whole case based around what she told you that turns out to be all bullshit. You can't convict on that. You've built your entire trial on false information. So I can see them waiting. If she told them where he was, I can see them waiting to charge her until they have a recovery so the evidence matches her statement. And that's the only reason. I don't think they give a fuck about her. I think they'd bury her under the jail tonight if they could get away with it. But for the case and to secure, look at Casey Anthony. That's how she got off, because they couldn't say how Kaylee died. You know what I mean? And it's just a big gamble with cases like that. And again, a child without a body, I don't think they're taking any chances with her. So if it takes
Finding
a
a
couple weeks to
body
recover
in a
them,
sorry, but finding a body in a landfill is really difficult. Really difficult. And then you have to think about this poor little baby. He's little and he was put in the trash, and then that trash got compacted down through several other stops. So the baby might even, this is horrible to even say, but like in pieces.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they know that the odds of them finding his body are really slim.
Yeah.
And
I think they found part of him already, is what I think.
Let's hope. But I just know, I don't know. I just know in my heart that if she confessed, she would be, if she confessed, she would be
locked up right now.
That's it. Hands
She'd be in
down.
custody.
She confessed, she'd be in custody. She would not be out, lawyer or no lawyer. If she confessed to murder, regardless if they have a body or not, she'd be locked up.
I know this ain't the case, but them not locking her up after the crime sounds like, it seems like she would be a confidential informant, because if it was, just say it was drugs.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna take her to jail because she's snitching on them. But I know that's not the case. It's just, I believe like they don't have no body yet, no evidence to prove otherwise except what she says.
If they can say that they feel like he's no longer with us, they have a lot more than you think they do.
I think, yeah, and that's why I think someone's been talking. They have some evidence. They've recovered something.
Yes, they absolutely have.
Because they've left a lot of little breadcrumbs of information. But when you read between the lines, I just can't. There's no way that they would say the things that they've had if they don't definitively know. And the only way that they definitively know is if someone's been talking. And there's only a couple of people that could be the boyfriend or her. And they've already let the boyfriend go, or they found something. But if they're still searching the landfill, they haven't found everything. And I believe that trash was already picked up by the time they got to her, or they were called. So, you know, it just doesn't leave a lot of room for alternate theories. There's only a couple of people it could have been that said something. You know what I mean?
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of factors that play into this. You got the babysitter knows a lot more than what she's talking about. I'm not saying she's involved, but she knows. I mean, she might have already told the police. She knows that kid was abused. She's even said it.
It's horrible.
And the fact that I think she even called CPS too, if I'm not mistaken.
She said she did, yeah, and that she trusted Billy Joe to make the right decision to handle it.
CPS failed me as a kid too, also, like my whole life. So it doesn't surprise me that, you know, people could call CPS all day, but if they come in and everything looks great, then they just walk right the fuck out and close the case.
Right.
You know what I mean? And the next thing you know, that kid's dead, and they're like, "Oh, well, everybody's saying we failed them," but it's really a problem. Like,
you're right.
People don't know how to pick up on the red flags. They don't. They make the house clean for when they come through, and then as soon as they leave and they're gone, shades are back open, and fucking everything is the way it was. You know what I mean?
Think is really sad. What I find really sad is for children after the age of 5, they're in school every day. If nothing else, they get a meal at school. They have a teacher, nurse. There's people that are looking out for their interests and talk to them and notice things like that. For little kids under 5 and babies, they got nobody. And there's no checks and balances, because at least the teachers are mandatory reporters. And more often than not, you'll have a teacher that cares, and CPS might not listen. The police might not listen, but they try. And there's eyes on the kids. Under 5 years old, there's nobody. And I think that to not have some sort of monthly check-in, if you're receiving assistance for your kids or your food, to anything like that, medical, I think that they should have to take them in for routine care, monthly, weekly, whatever. Someone needs to have eyes on these kids and make sure. And again, I'm not just singling out low-income families. That's not what it is. But again, it at least widens the number of children that aren't just, hidden away by their parents being abused every day. There's someone with regular eyes on them, looking at them. Do they have bruises? Are they safe? Are they malnourished? Are they fed? Are they happy? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And again, I don't want to just say that I think there's totally something different that could be done, but at least assistance that would encapsulate a large number of children, because I just think it's absurd for anyone under the age of 5. If regular doctor's appointments too is what, once a year, twice a year, if they're not sick. That's not enough. So, but I don't know what the solution is. I just think that if there was some sort of mandatory meeting, mandatory, regulatory checks and balances in place, it would.
I think that if we brought back public stoning, then these people might think twice.
Hiring squad.
Like, I'm seriously not joking.
That caught me so off guard, but I agree.
I'm sorry. Nobody's afraid of anything. People kill their kids. They're killing their kids every day. Nobody's afraid of the repercussions of it. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about prison, especially in the U.S. It's like a fucking vacation. I'm like, I'd love to be able to just sleep and hang out and watch TV and have all my bills paid and my medical paid and go to the dentist and chill and not have to worry about dick. Like, no wonder why these people they want to go to prison. They like it there.
Yeah, ain't no lie.
We have to change these things. Like, we literally do. We have to make people afraid to fucking break the law. Yeah. Otherwise, it's just going to keep happening and happening and happening. They saw Casey Anthony get away with it. Now look at all these women. It's disgusting. They all think that they can kill their kids and blame the babysitter and get off. It's like so fucking weird.
Yeah, it's happening a lot more lately. This is definitely a Casey Anthony 2.0 case. I'm telling you, all the way around the board. And I just don't understand why would Billy Joe hit somebody up on Facebook, and that's the whole shit that set it off. You know what I mean? Like, literally just set it off. That whole screenshot, that shit blew up on the internet. All of a sudden they're on the press and all that. I don't know. It just got super weird. It's super weird that she's even free if that's the case.
It is. I just find that so bizarre. I don't know. Like I said, they took Megan Boswell in on just lying, making false statements. You can't tell me that Leilani hasn't made any false statements. You can't tell me she hasn't lied. She's like, oh, I didn't see him. I woke up at 9:30 and he was just gone. The door was open. Whoops. My boyfriend saw him, though, at 6.
If you remember that same day with that Facebook message, remember that was the day on that really live stream you're on? I think I was on your panel that day, too. But dude hit you up. She had that Facebook message. There was somebody else talking, like one of the boyfriends. But it was just like everybody on that same day started reaching out, like saying all this crazy stuff. And I think I even told you, I'm like, isn't it a little coincidental that everyone's just got something to say now suddenly today? I was like, there's got to be a reason for that. Maybe I'm just, reading into shit too much, but why are all these different people talking the same shit on the same day? Because remember, dude, he reached out and he's like, oh, they found him, like, da-da-da-da-da. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
That night so that happened the next day, I think. But the night before, the mom had sent that weirdo Facebook shit. And there was something else that happened that day. I can't remember. But I was like, doesn't anybody else think it's a little strange that everyone's just popping out of the woodwork with something to say now? And that's when I thought there must have been like a confession or something happened, or people were just trying to kind of spin the narrative in advance before. And I was waiting. I thought some type of big news was going to break that day, Right. But it never did.
I know.
It just seemed odd.
I was thinking the same thing because Billy Joe was supposed to talk to Voices Behind the Wall, Cher, I guess. And then the stepson comes on Dolly tonight. So 2 of them come out at the same day and stuff like that. That's awful weird.
That is.
A fake Billy Joe account? You think that's what it is, guys? Hold up. Let me see what's going on. They said a fake Billy Joe account.
Yeah, it could have been a sock account. I don't think so.
What you think that YouTuber did that shit for clout?
Or to start shit.
I mean, either way, they're saying that she's the #1 suspect, though.
Oh yeah.
So even like, I mean, that screenshot is valid. I mean, it holds something because
that started all this shit.
It started all the shit, but in reality, though, it did more than start the shit. The police are literally up on the podium saying Leilani. So it's like backing up what that screenshot says, because they ain't it. I mean, it's what it's pointing at, right? And grandma had custody, but why does Leilani have the kid during that time and happen to kill him? Supposedly, I don't know. I don't know what to fucking think about that shit no more. I feel like they all need to go fucking be stoned, shot to fucking death and killed, put him to sleep, bury him out back, and call it a day.
Seriously,
just like they did to him, just like they did to that little boy. They deserve the same shit. Treat him just like a piece of trash.
Because I feel like that's probably what it was about too. She was probably tired. The baby'd probably had her up all night. And then, she's got the other 2 boys. I mean, that's a lot. She probably lost her shit and beat him because she was tired.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That literally was what I was thinking. She was on a binge. She didn't have no drugs, and she just fucking snapped. He probably just wanted to grab a phone or something, and she just fucking started beating the shit out of him, killed him, and then took him somewhere, and they dumped him. And I think there's somebody that's an accessory to it too.
Didn't we hear that she was on? Was that confirmed that she was on video surveillance at the dumpsters and waited until the dumpster was picked up and then left? Is that
is the rumor? That's the rumor. That is the rumor that's true.
And that's why they think he is for sure at the landfill because of the surveillance that they saw.
Not only that, and they got his DNA off of it. They got his DNA, so they got blood
out of the trash can.
Yeah, they got blood out of that. That's why they're saying he's in the landfill, because they got blood out the trash can. So that's why they're there digging, because they know where they figured out. They went and talked to, where does this go to? But it goes here. Okay, we're going here because this is where it's going. That's where that trash went to. And like you said, all that shit being compacted. Oh man, and he's small. And he's so small. The kid is like what?
He's a tiny little baby. Yeah,
20 months.
Just a tiny little guy.
Not even 2 yet.
No.
4 months.
My gosh. And you know what's so bizarre too is that Leilani and Billy Joe, they didn't even provide the police with a recent photo. That came from the babysitter. They provided a photo of him at the age of 1. That's crazy. You didn't have any recent photos? The babysitter had to give it? That's weird to me.
Well, it's like Summer Wells. Her parents, they gave her a picture when she had hair.
Yeah.
And when she went missing, she had a shaved head. Now, what if you're looking for a little blonde girl with shoulder-length hair, but she's got her head shaved? What the fuck?
Exactly.
Dude, I'm so sick of these parents.
All these cases are going to come out at one time. Summer Wells, because Don gets out on the 28th.
Yep.
Megan Boswell, she just had a new attorney appointed to her today.
I can't even stand to look at her. I've been following that case, but my God, it makes me
that's going to push that. That's going to push that case back longer now. Because the lawyer said this, said, well, we got to find out her side of the story. Fuck that. There ain't no her side. Excuse me, T-REV. I know it's your channel, but didn't mean to cut it, brother. There ain't no her side. They found that baby stuffed in a trash can with its head bent backwards.
And alive.
Alive. Well, it was alive, but they found it passed away by the time they got to it.
Right.
Well, he tried to get off her case. Sorry if I interrupt you.
No, you're good.
The lawyer tried to get off her case weeks ago, and the judge denied the motion. But I can't remember what the reason was, but they basically cited creative differences. I'm like, his client wants to plead not guilty, and he thinks she's guilty.
He wants her to take a deal, and she doesn't want to take the deal.
Yeah.
No, he didn't try to get off her case. She tried to get him off her case. The judge denied that, and then the lawyer come in today and said he wanted off her case because it was indifferences. So they gave her another lawyer today.
I thought it was the other way around. I was pretty sure he requested off first, and then the lawyer denied it, and then okay, maybe.
No,
You're probably right.
Yeah, it showed him today standing up there saying we just can't come to an agreement.
Yeah.
Well, I had it backwards then. I don't blame him though. I would. Oof,
and just like that other, I can't think of the guy's name, but his baby come up missing. They put him in prison or put him in jail on some abuse or something, and they gave him 160 some years for abuse, and they still haven't found his son. It's the one Dolly was talking about. I can't remember his name right now, but they still haven't found his son, and 160 some years for child abuse, and that's got to be a lot of child abuse.
Yeah. I don't even think the Turpins got that much, did they?
I don't think so.
They got like 100 years, I think. But what
then
they
you got
horrific.
I mean, even if they do find his son in his murder and they prove that the dad done it, I mean, go ahead and just death penalty right there. You already gave him life, really. Might as well give him death penalty.
This is a really morbid thing to say, but I don't know why people fight the death penalty so hard. I would not be trying to spend that many years in prison. Get me the fuck out of here as soon as possible. What do you have to live for? Coke can cocks and fucking cheese sandwiches till you die? No, thank you. It's a no for me, dog. I would not be trying to stay there longer. Fuck that.
No, I went to jail for 25 hours and I thought I was gonna die. I will never go back to jail.
Oh my word. I get the will to survive is strong, but if you're looking at, especially real young people, those death penalty cases, you're going to spend 10, 15 years there anyway.
I know, which is so stupid. Why? Why do we do that?
Appeals.
We don't have the money to do that.
Appeals. Judicial process.
I know, but it's bullshit because it's draining us. We need to just put these people to sleep. Good night.
But here's the thing too.
We do it to dogs.
You have the option for appeals because there's wrongful convictions too.
No,
how many times do people get sentenced to death? So if we were to rot, like, oh, you get a death penalty, you just go rot. But it's a wrongful conviction. It's like that's what the appeals process is supposed to catch. And it sometimes does, sometimes it doesn't. So I don't agree with it, but you can't have it for some and not everybody. But
sure.
I fuck them though. If you hurt a kid, like, you're already dead in my book. So that's where I'm at. But anyway.
Yeah, she does. I really was bothered by it. I haven't in the chat in a few days, but she knows that. The parents that raised me are not my biological parents. They were my grandparents. There were no pictures of me before the age of 4. Good God. Well, that's sad.
My grandparents.
They will be next ones to be arrested. Lex, they will be the next one to be arrested. Everyone know Molly Golightly and justice for all. Going to Georgia to help in protest, and Olivia. Oh yeah, who's going to protest?
I know Bullhorn and Betty's out there, and I don't know who else, but
y'all see them protesters get arrested tonight?
25 hours of real G. Oh my God. No, let me just tell you, 25 hours, I put a 1-inch scratch on my baby daddy's arm that was this big. Okay. My bail was $50,000. I was charged with a felony. Okay. A felony. Which got reduced to a misdemeanor. Thank God. But, and I've never been in jail before. I never been in any type of trouble, and I'm 41, so I made it a long time without going to jail or getting in trouble or getting caught, I should say, probably, because it's not like I haven't done anything to not go to jail. But yeah, so now I'm in like a mental health diversion, so as soon as I graduate, my record will be expunged, so I won't have a violent record. But yeah, that was pretty gnarly. $50,000. It cost me $5,000 to get out of jail.
That 25 hours sucked too, didn't it?
Oh, it was the worst 20. It was really like 26 hours. But yeah, it was really bad. It was horrible.
Shit, I did a whole year.
Right behind you, and then some.
I couldn't. There's no way. There's no way.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I wasn't like, I didn't like it. I ain't going back either.
I'm never ever.
Yep, I'll never ever go back. It ain't worth it. It's I mean, it's a bunch of, it's high school in there.
That's exactly what it is.
It's fucking high school in there. I remember I got a job in the kitchen. It's still high school.
Oh, that sucked though. 4:30 every morning.
4:30 every morning, but damn if we didn't eat guard food at night though.
Oh, we ate good in the kitchen, and I hate to say this, but the inmates ate shit.
The Chronicles of Olivia. Chronicles of Olivia? That's a different channel. I know who that is.
People in the kitchen ate good, but the people behind the bars ate shit.
I ate an apple the whole time I was there. I ate an apple. I was not going to touch anything that they had in there. It was disgusting. The smell of it was even just disgusting.
Oh yeah, I've seen people come in like that, and they were like, "You better get used to it." What'd you do? Oh, I got caught with a kilo of Coke. Oh yeah, get used to eating.
Yeah, you better have commissary to buy your own food.
Yeah, and even the shit that you get isn't healthy.
Yeah, because that's the old shit that they throw away at the store.
They just give you ramen noodles and shit. That's what you live off of.
They were giving them like green beans for breakfast. I thought it was so fucking weird, like burritos and green beans for breakfast time.
Whoa. Damn.
Where was that at?
Yeah, where was that at? I don't want to go to that one.
This was in Banning jail.
No, I ain't going there. But
horrible.
It's been over 15 years since I've been in. But when I was there, they let us serve Kool-Aid to them, and the Kool-Aid come from Desert Storm. You remember when Desert Storm went on?
Yeah, and do you know what they put in that?
Well, it was in packs, but it ate the paint off the bars.
I bet.
Are you guys talking about county jails?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
County jails,
County jails suck.
Yeah, it should be fucked up.
I'm gonna change my background to something that's not just like ordinary. Yeah, county jails suck ass, dude.
How long
you guys know about, or any of you guys from the state of Michigan?
No.
Nah, but I'm right by it though.
Well, Wayne County is like Detroit, and then Macomb County is outside of Detroit. But anyways, those two fucking suck. And they give you like a shitty ass like dollar store hot dog on a piece of bread.
Yeah.
And then like some weird Kool-Aid shit that's in like a paper pouch type thing. And those are my only jail experiences.
Hey, T-REV, when you was in there and you worked in the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Now this is what we done. I just want to know if you done it. Everything that we had during the week, starting from Monday to Saturday, they would save it, and on Sunday
they make soup on Sunday.
I was getting ready to say on Sunday they had a thing called hobo stew, and that was everything that you ate during the week put into a pot, and that's what you ate on Sunday for Sunday.
The jail in Michigan and Detroit and Wayne County had the same shit, but it was called must-go soup because it was like all the leftovers, like must-go, you know.
Yeah,
he's a must-go soup. Yeah. Must-go soup. Have a fucking.
It was like literally like all this random bullshit that does not belong in soup, and then mixed with water.
Yeah, I mean, hell, it was bologna, hamburger, hot dogs, ramen noodles, whatever you ate during the week, put into one big pot.
Yeah.
I had a buddy in Cook County Jail in Chicago that I was like sending money to, and this guy has rotten teeth, so I was sending him money on his books, and like literally all he ate for months was oatmeal. I'm like, damn, dude. I guess Cook County Jail is like a really bad one.
Yeah, it is for sure. I'm right. That's not too far. I'm like on the border of Chicago and fucking. I'm in. Well, my address would be in Indiana, but literally I could walk into Chicago
Are
right
you
now.
in Gary or Burns Harbor?
Hammond.
Dude,
I could walk into Chicago right now and be there, right there.
See, I'm a truck driver. I used to work for this company that was in South Holland, Illinois, which is like right next to Hammond. In Hammond, there was like a Cabela's and shit.
Yep.
I remember it. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I know where the Cabela's is.
You know where that big ass gravel pit rock quarry thing is off of I-94, I-80, where you can like see the big hole?
Yep.
This place I worked was like right behind there, but on the South Holland, Illinois side.
I got you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
How to copy and paste that into the what? Into the title, into YouTube. The title is Protesters Outside Quinton Simon's Home Tonight. What? I already see. If you're talking about Dolly's video, I already seen a lot of it. I was looking at it before. I don't know if that's what he's talking about.
Back behind that Cabela's was a Buffalo Wild Wings, and I ate there a few times.
Shit, you said right by Cabela's?
Well, it's like behind it. There's like some kind of park in Hammond. It's like a little lake type thing. And like right in between that and Cabela's is a Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, I know you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
That's like what I think of when I think of Hammond is that and like Cabela's.
And there's a Walmart close.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Hey,
you know, you probably know the company. I don't work there no more, so I'll just say it. But CR England.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. When I was younger, I used to work there. In they have two terminals. One is in Burns Harbor, Indiana, and the other one's in South Holland.
You say you live in Michigan?
What?
You say you live in Michigan?
Not anymore, but I did. That's where I'm from. I live in Kansas City now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But that was like 2011. And I don't know if you guys are familiar with Michigan, but like there was like hardly any jobs there. So I wanted to be a truck driver, and I had to work in over the road job. So I only got home like probably twice a month.
Been there, done that.
Because there wasn't much shit in Michigan.
Yeah, there ain't much shit in there.
You still drive?
Yeah.
The video, I want to share the video for us to watch. Man.
You still drive truck?
Yeah, I do.
Man, I miss that shit so much, man.
I love it, man. It's all I could do. It's all I know.
Diabetes took me out of the seat.
I started when I was 21
Yeah.
for CR England. Then when I was 22, I got my own truck. I've been doing that ever since. Now I'm 29. So
it's a good job, man.
I moved to Kansas City to haul them intermodal containers, like the rail containers, you know. And I did that for like 3 years, and now I'm pulling a pneumatic tank.
You still OTR though?
No, I'm like more like regional. I go to Kansas, Missouri, Iowa, Nebraska, and South Dakota, and then a little bit of Oklahoma.
I was strictly East Coast, man. New York, Texas, not Texas. I'm sorry, New York, and the state I'm from, Atlanta, Florida. I did a little Louisiana and a little. Every now and then I go to Texas if I was in Florida.
I commented because I got truck driving videos, but I used to go to. You're from Georgia?
No, I'm from Atlanta. I'm from Virginia. Sorry.
No. I was going to say, I used to run down I-75 like every fucking week from Detroit to Atlanta. And then from Atlanta, I'd go to Terrell, Texas. Then from there to Riverside. Then from there to Grandview, Washington. Then to like around Chicago, a suburb called Harvey.
Yeah.
And then back to Atlanta. I was on a Walmart dedicated account for a minute.
We drove when I first started. We drove for not Walmart, but Well, I guess it was Walmart. We went.
Did you ever go up? If you were on Walmart, you ever go up to that Grandview, Washington distribution center?
We went up there and picked the tires up. I guess that, I don't know if that's what it's called, but yeah, I've been to Washington quite a bit.
It's like the only one in the whole state of Washington, but that was like part of my loop.
We was up there at a Wendy's one time, and I hate to say this on fucking YouTube, but we got pulled over by police on bicycles because we run over a stop sign and had to go back and put it back.
Damn.
On bicycles, man. But you know how crowded it is up there. Hell, they can catch you on bicycles.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had to go back and put that stop sign up, or they was going to write us a ticket and all that good shit.
Damn.